We live.
Hello.
Hi, I definitely wasn't eating banana snack.
No, no, no.
Literally
Your
up
voice
until
still
about
isn't
like
raw with the
2
banana.
seconds. It's a protective banana
Hello,
coating for
hello.
the intro.
I will be
Oh,
released
Bubbly
soon.
Milk, thank you for resubscribing.
Hey, Bubs.
I
Please.
will be released soon. That's so scary to me.
That is scary.
I don't know. I don't
Hmm.
know about that.
Hmm.
Bugs, you sound like a robot? Uh-oh.
I do? What?
Confirm whether or not Bugs sounds weird. We've been having some... Okay, no, it's fine. If you hear something like that, you gotta like wait for 2 seconds, like you're waiting for a pipe to clear, so that streamers don't
That's the gunk
panically
coming
start.
out of my mic. Sorry, my apologies. That.
You gotta just let it run clear for a
Yeah.
moment
I'm
before.
sorry.
Hey, Holly.
Hi,
We
Holly.
gotta save KHUX 2.1. Even worse, I realize now. Bugs, could you change it to be episode 3.1? I just realized this is the third time we've done this.
Smile. Bug sounds doubled? Okay, hang on. Oh my
Okay,
god,
yeah.
I see what's happening.
What's up?
Okay, hi. Does that fix it, chat?
We'll find out. Yeah, thank you for changing the title. What
Okay.
happened?
So I have new Bluetooth headphones. And
Yes. Yay.
from Frankie, who was kind enough to get them to me.
Bugs has been wearing headphones every summer, like, you know when they put the rubber bands around the watermelons so that, like, the watermelon cracks? Yeah.
I had to
What? Frankie, I saw your Octoling on a big-time competitive Splatoon player stream, BTW?
yeah, in the
Oh,
plaza.
Thank God, I was
Check the
scared
Splat
for a
channel.
moment.
It's cute. It's cute.
Okay, I'm gonna go look. Sorry, you finish explaining why your voice was fucked up.
Anyway, so I was rigging some things pre-show, and OBS is, it turns out, if you have Bluetooth headphones, does not like it because it's like, yo, is this a headphone or a microphone? You need to sort this out right quick, or I am not operating fuck for shit. I go, okay. So I have to reset all my sound settings, and I have to tell my computer, these headphones are headphones, they're not microphones, I swear to God. And OBS is like, awesome, welcome back. I've reset all your sound settings.
Hooray!
So
Hooray!
that doubling you heard was an extra mic aux thing that I'd set up instead of audio input capture, which is where I feed into my microphone sound. Smile.
Which is funny to me because I have that problem with Discord where it's always really sure that the microphone, like the headset that I wear, which is a Bluetooth headset, could have a microphone. It doesn't have a microphone, but if I don't give it a microphone source, it decides it must have a microphone.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, the sound you get back in your headphone when it's not being done right is bad. But it doesn't reset my settings. I did have fun thing of a couple of days ago before, at some point I didn't move my microphone stand away from my bed, and a pillow. I woke up in the morning and found it like horizontal on the floor from like being shoved over. And well, I'll find out later, which is why pre-stream I changed over real quick to my backup microphone I've had for a while.
Hooray.
From the time I thought I destroyed my microphone when we were playing Psychonauts 2, I believe.
Oh, wow. Wow, that takes me back.
Yeah, that was a fun moment of panic when I dipped my microphone cord into a glass of yogurt drink.
Yeah, that's
that was
right.
fun.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, right on the yogurt. But let me tell you, I no longer drink from open top glasses
I can't
when I'm
imagine
streaming.
why. I can't imagine why. Yeah, feeding it.
Exactly. Yeah,
you have
feeding
to plug
it
the
exactly.
USB into the liquid. That's how it can slurp it up. The wire's the straw for the electronics.
Exactly. Why'd I only get the notif now? Oh, did we do a live now thing in our stream announcements?
Oh my god.
Let me hit that bad boy.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't. Let me hit the enter button.
No. Okay. You do it.
I was so excited about fixing my phone, I forgot about.
No, that's
the
understandable.
reblog.
Dip, you might. No, don't do that, Vegeta. Evil to me. Evil to
Yeah,
me.
exclusive stream. That's right. This is for the
Exactly.
true believers.
Hi, Keyblade War here. Hi, Spirit.
Hi.
Oh, real quick, let me thank people who followed us between streams. Thank you
yeah.
for following Astrolinium. Thank you for following Young Nanner. Thank you for following Coasted Cremb. this Sheppy Green Flower, thank you all very much for following.
Oh, actually, there's some more. Newt, thank you for the shout out when you were streaming.
Oh,
Newt's
shit.
been doing some very interesting
No,
streams where they've been
Yes.
translating Fin's rhythm game, I believe, from German.
Well, I think there's also like a whole pamphlet about like how to play Fin's like DLC because it was released in Germany. That Newt's been translating super cool stuff.
Yeah, so please go check out. Let me shout out Newt so you guys can shout out.
And also thank you for following. I see him now. Sea Dragon 1012, Micromera, Radiant Yon. Thank you so much for following.
Yes, Sea Dragon 1-2 or 1012. Thank you for subbing off stream. That's very sweet of you.
Wow, what the fuck? Yeah, thank you very much. We appreciate that a lot.
I know we sound a little haggard. You must know that up until the last minute, last night, 2 a.m., we did not go, okay, we're locked and loaded, everything is ready.
Partially because, like, you know, there's a heat wave going on. Bugs is kind of in the soup. That's fun. But also we were just working on this to, like, make this look... Oh god, Robot Raku, give us, like, 2 seconds before we start talking about One Piece Live. Hey, thanks for rating Blue Graves. But yeah, we've been working on this. We're excited about this.
Bark, 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 wolf, brother.
I feel there's a dog next door that loves having real histrionics whenever another dog walks by, which is always very funny because I have to listen and go like, is that our old man dog? No, it's not. That's fine.
Oh, Gucci.
Gucci ain't much for big bouts of barking no more. He's just quiet little man, has his naps, has his pee pad he lays on because he's very old.
Automod!
My dog's name! It's my dog's name! It's G-U! Like this! Automod's getting spicy already. He's not gonna like this stream. Not that we're gonna talk, well...
Oh no.
I might call some people bastards. We got some stuff to talk about. Oh, chat, we have such things to show you.
Sights.
Huh, last name on your fave musicians. I guess that makes sense.
Before...
That's rough for Automods.
Ricky Lindholm and Kate Micucci, I believe it's Micucci, took off, like, Kate became a voice actress, Ricky Lindholm became, like, more popular actress on TV type shows. They had a band called Garfunkel and Oates.
Oh.
And one of their songs is "This Party Is Gone to the Gooch." Wait, no. It was a really good song. That's how I learned about it. The gooch to the gooch to the motherfucking gooch.
I say this with so love. I love every time we get Bugs' Uncle Corner, where they don't quite remember the name of a song.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
It's good. It's good. It's good. You might have remembered them if you were around online. They had a very slightly semi-famous song online. Remember when, Frankie, do you remember when they were debating legalizing gay marriage? That one guy was like, what's next if they legalize gay marriage? Legalizing sex with ducks? And then they did a song called Sex with Ducks. And then Kate Micucci ended up getting hired to voice the little girl on DuckTales, the new one.
Oh, Webby?
Webby. She's the voice of Webby.
How did you remember all of that, but not the name Webby?
My brain is...
Powerful. Now, look, you're too busy storing... Have we ever explained how we figure out what music to play during KHUX? Have we ever explained that it literally relies on Bugs' instant recall to tell me what's the main theme song that's stolen from BBS that's used for Cinderella?
Oh,
what is it, Bugs?
Tears of the Light?
Well, that's the sad one, but then there's like the main one that I think it's like Heart of Dreams or something like that.
Oh, Peaceful Hearts.
That's the one.
And then there's Castle Escapades whenever it's in combat.
Yeah, we don't get to hear that so much. Why did they have a database of that in their mind? I don't know, man. I think if you showed any random One Piece panel to me, I could probably tell you what part of, like, I couldn't give you the chapter number, but I could definitely go, like, oh yeah, that's from, like, that moment in Skypiea where they're talking about, quote-unquote, stealing the gold. Like, I could do that. It's... We're autistic! Anyways.
So
I mean,
a
there's
lot
that.
of it, the fun of it though is listening to a theme for a villain showing up and going like, all right, is this strange whispers? Is this Night of the Dream? Is this Night of Fate? Is it, one of 20 songs?
Yeah, there's
that
a
all
lot
have
of
Night
Night
Darkness
of
and,
songs in
there's
there.
Night of Fate, Night of Tragedy. There's like just in this episode alone, I know Night of Tragedy and Night of Fate both show up because I had to organize them. Night in the Dark Dream. Yeah. Lots
Yeah, look forward to the playlist drop for KHUX soundtrack. My iTunes is not happy with me. It went, that's a copy of a song you've already put on this playlist. And I said, yes. Hold still. You're gonna get a couple more of these.
Vegeta says Bugs Mind Pal's playing the KHDDD Dream Eater theme in the background at all times. La, 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 la.
See, what I'm sad about is that we never get the Song of Intrigue that got used constantly for like 2 games.
The best
That's
one.
That's never used in KH.
Dun, 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 dun.
I miss it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Like
do too.
all of like Chain of Memories, like every 3rd scene, like the bitches are back. Dun 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 dun. Like,
Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun.
want
Theme
the
of Axel
like
standing and staring at an orb for 10 minutes straight.
or having like a weird bitchy conversation with Marluxia, and I'm just sitting
Yeah.
like, who the fuck are any of these people? See, for me, I always love them because I love the Deadly Premonition or Lupin the Third style of music soundtracks, where like in theory there's like 14 total songs. You mostly hear about 6 of them.
Yeah.
Thank you for the little mini hype train, by the way. Never listen to Twitch about its stupid metrics. Don't
Yeah.
believe in their lies.
Yeah.
Gonna be doing a Dream Drop Distance Nuzlocke soon.
Wow, what?
What? That's
a
really
cool.
fun idea. Yeah, that's a fun idea. Good luck with that. Tell us how it goes after you've done that. I want to hear about it.
Yeah, damn.
Let's see.
Oh, you're
have such a
excited to
random source of
learn
knowledge
something
of
this
KH
stream,
stuff.
if anything at all?
You'll learn things. Oh, you'll learn things. I hope you'll learn things. If you already know the things we're going to tell you, you're our comrade.
Can I put
No,
that-
we don't go to Racism World. We don't go to Racism World. I deleted Racism World.
Can I
Unless
show,
you mean the other
Can I
one.
show the thing from the interview with Nomura I found literally 2 minutes before show about the medals?
Yeah, but then I want to talk about finishing Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay.
Go for it.
Let's see, I have to go into our archaeology.
They have
dig
to know
site
this.
file.
You guys have to know this. It's right there. I could just dramatically read it. One of us should be like the interviewer. Where did you put it? Is it in archaeology? It's in archaeology.
Yeah.
It's
let me
up a bit.
let me just give.
No, I think it's in.
Let me give context.
Yeah,
for
give
this.
the. Okay, it's in Boba Watch. Give context. Sorry, go ahead.
So there was a designer meeting and development panel for Kingdom Hearts Union X. This was during one of Square Enix's mobile streams where they do like, hey, we love talking to our audience. We love it.
Phone games, baby!
So there was a Q&A segment where various fans were asking things. And some of the questions are very interesting. One of them is, question, how do players in Kingdom Hearts Union X carry around their medals?
Nomura. Probably in their pockets?
Kondo. What? How are they equipping them onto their keyblades?
Nomura. The keyblade probably opens up and the wielders place the medals in them. It's a function made possible by dreams and magic. Nomura definitely worked so closely with the staff of the phone game to work. It's all part of his grand plan to incorporate the story into Kingdom Hearts 3.
One thing. Question, why is guilt localized as special attack bonus in the English version?
What? That's what it is? I've been so fucking confused this whole goddamn time of what the hell guilt was.
Nomura, perhaps special attack bonus is being abbreviated to guilt?
What? Nomura's really given some I just work here, man.
Yeah.
But like
Ow.
Sorry. I got so excited I hit bugs with my drink.
Ow.
It's like, I've become a proponent of like trying to remind people like Nomura didn't like solidly like write the games himself. He's just like the head kind of named guy. Games are made of development. But you have to remember, these games were literally sold as being inherently connected to Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, over and over again, like, no, 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 no. No, these are totally part of the mainline story. Like, these were written by Nomura and Watanabe-san and the main writing crew, and it's gonna tie into Kingdom Hearts 3. You need to play this phone game to understand it. And, like, if that's your pitch,
It's like
having
poetry.
this...
It rhymes.
Like, I'll say, like, okay, you know it's, like, a weird comparison, but it's like, here... Walt Disney claimed credit for all of the Disney comics, right? And, like, that's some garbage, like, wild-ass turn-of-the-century bullshit. But I'll say this, at least Walt Disney never got pinned down by someone into an interview where they're like, now when Scrooge McDuck lifted that riverboat, do you think that actually happened? Or was that like a tall tale told after the fact? And he has to sit there going, well...
Here's the second to last question before they quickly end the interview.
Oh boy!
Are there any collaboration events you would like to do in the future? Okayama. For me, it would be the Toy Story Land collaboration that we just announced earlier. Nomura, Kondo will follow with a funny answer. Kondo, what kind of pass is that? Do you want to collaborate with me? Smug expression. Kondo, I knew this wasn't going to go over well. How about you, Nomura-san? Nomura, since Japanese games do a lot of collaborations with other titles, I don't think KHUX needs to focus on that. This is just an example, but it might be interesting to collaborate with non-game content like the Line app or Twitter. Maybe a Twitter bird medal. Lol. Kondo, 7 stars? Okayama, he's probably drunk, so don't take him seriously. Nomura, I didn't drink anything and I am not drunk. If anyone here wishes for a collaboration, please contact our official Twitter about it.
Who wants a collab? You want a collab? We can collab,
Come on, baby!
Don't listen to Uncle, he's drunk.
I want to get a license medal in my game!
Post from KHUX, you love it. This isn't even technically like the talk. This is just like the run over information. Like, this is stuff Bugs found right before show. Like, we can't even look at all the production material Bugs just found. That's for episode 4. How in God's name are we on episode 3? Anyways.
I don't know. So you beat Tears of the Kingdom, huh?
Yes, I beat Tears of the Kingdom last month, and I did a check. 110 days is how long... Yeah, last night. That's what I said.
You said last month.
Whatever. I did a check. Last night, I beat Tears of the Kingdom, and it's been 110 days since it came out. I obviously don't play it every single day since then, but I wrapped it up. Really fucking good game. It's not, like, too... That's obviously not like, oh, big shock, but like, I feel like because everyone didn't want to talk about spoilers, sometimes I wonder if people are like, did it turn out to... No, it turned out to be good. It's really good. You probably won't take as long to play it if you don't make a hobby out of collecting Giga machine schematics, because... Oh, they're so good. Literally, whenever, like... whenever we do, like, the tour... I don't know how many schematics you have, but I want to, like, show off some of my favorites.
Oh, yeah! That'd be fun.
Someday we'll go through and give you guys the tour of, like, the thing we want to do is a stream where, like, we don't commit to playing Tears of the Kingdom, but we show you guys some of our favorite, like, locations and highlights and things we found.
I haven't beat Tears of the Kingdom. It would be kind of fun to beat that on stream inexplicably.
That would be really fun, yeah, especially because I can give, now that I've finished it, I can give some slight advice for, like, weaponry, which is that, like, hey, Best Friend Mothman!
Best Friend Mothman tipped $6.90 and says, I'm not going to be able to stick around long. Oh, sorry, that's the Louis voice. I'm sorry. But just
Don't do the
know
Louis voice!
I am in awe of your commitment to this project. Godspeed, you brave warriors. Thank you, Bester
Thank you.
Mothman.
Yeah, I should mention, by the way, we're still doing noises as normal, so if you'd like to really mess with the vibe
Yeah.
of some scenes, we cannot stop you.
If you donate,
but I
you
was
get
gonna
Louis
say,
now. That's so sad. Yes, sorry, you're
no! For the Louis reading stream, maybe. Anyways, I went in, like, I was, for a little while I've been, like, getting, like, Hinox guts, and so I was like, oh, this is actually also a very funny way to end with a bunch of spare weapons. I did not go through the, like, 10 swords I had, so...
Oh.
When you're on your approach there, you can just use some of your good weapons.
Okay.
You don't need to hoard
I've been
them all.
holding on to some funny bug leg on a stick type things for a while, so okay, good.
Honestly, if I was to give any advice for Tears of the Kingdom, resist the urge to weapon hoard. Like, it's hard. You're gonna want to. But use your funny weapons.
Oh! You know what I got the other day from a shrine that I've been playing with? I got a fallen shooting star on the end of a magic wand.
Oh, yeah, I got one of those
Dude.
too. That's a really funny combo.
I was really surprised by what it does.
Yeah, same here. I didn't get much use out of it, but it is the world's funniest item to use on, like, bats.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I'm kind of,
very
I have it in my thing because I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, it's light, so that means it'll be good against gloom, so that means I can whip it out and the next time I'm
You're
being
insane.
chased by hands.
You're
Watch
think-
out.
th-
Watch
you're-
out,
you're
hands.
You're experiencing Oblivion thoughts. This
Yeah.
is not...
I need to go back to the Lionel Arena and get a bunch of bows, is what I need to
Oh,
do.
it's fun. It's really fun. I love fighting Lionels. This is, like, the thing that's the most
I
wrong
do
with
too,
me.
it's so fun. It's like bullfighting.
It's a duel to
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
And I'm excited because, like, literally I've been, like, while finishing the game, thinking about, like, how I want to play it next
What?
time. Because...
Katie Raz Bunny, I just found out the other day in the video Eightfold Blades let you have
What?
elemental sword beams? What?
Son of a bitch! I never tried that because I don't like the way that wind things feel.
Yeah.
Next time!
Ooh.
Because, like, when I played Breath of the Wild, you know, I had my first playthrough, and then my second playthrough was my Ganon Link.
Oh, yeah.
Or Gink, as I like to call it sometimes. Ganink? Ganink might be better. Playthrough. And what I found is this time I find myself thinking of as, like, oh, this is the Link from, like, my first playthrough. Second playthrough is gonna be Return of Ganink, and I am getting the Ganon armor as my first priority for that playthrough, the same way I did for Breath of the Wild, which is going to be so much more dangerous. I am going to do it anyways. It's going to be very fun. But in this playthrough, I mostly wore bucket helmet. I wore that bad boy into the final battle. It was great.
Yeah.
There is an item in Tears of the Kingdom that is called that is literally, first of all, is a design from, like, Wind Waker, which makes me very happy. But it is basically a bucket helmet with horns, and I just wound up wearing it through most of the game, and I never remember to take it off in cutscenes. So I kind of wound up, like, feeling weird if my Link's face wasn't covered. It makes for some really good cutscenes, and I'm a little bit mad that they took it off of me for some of the, like, really important cinematic cuts. Yeah, you can show the people.
Where'd it go?
I don't know, it flashed on screen and then it vanished. I think it's in the rafters now.
That's scary.
But, like, literally, I wound up, like, wearing it so often. I'm kind of sad that it got, like, I think they just take off any head covering you have for the final scene for, like, cinematic purposes, and it's... But they did leave my pants on. And the pants I was wearing were interesting. So, that was a real look. Yeah, that's the one. This is what my Link looked like.
Yeah.
Is I wore this the whole game. Which made it doubly funny with all the, like, oh, you ever heard of the swordsman Link? And Link's just like, oh, yeah. Yeah, kinda. Oh, he's in my hands now.
He's
That's
in your
beautiful.
hand.
That's
you
beautiful.
gotta be careful. Don't.
that's beautiful. I'm looking forward to second playthrough just wearing the Ganon armor helmet as much as humanly possible. It's great. I'm gonna have that dumb cape on the whole game. It'll be good. Spirit Tracks, you'll always be famous to me. I'm always actually really sad that I never put it on top of the Trith. Yes, good. I was always sad that I never played Spirit Tracks because at the time I just couldn't afford it as a game. Because I really loved Phantom Hourglass. I'm the Phantom Hourglass, like, defender supporter, honestly.
You know, I've never played it.
I really loved it. That's one that I would love to, like, hit on stream someday, like, after we finish Wind Waker, for just, like, I don't know, like, I have such fond memories of it. Maybe, like, I played it in the most ideal way, which is, like, a lot of, like, on the bus kind of time, but...
Yeah, that would be fun.
It was fun! But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, really good. I think my only, like, problems with it were, like, small quibbles that were more often than not solvable by, oh, good, I got a real Hearn Jornburn kind of look to me now. This is good. Immediately turns me into Senshi Dungeon Meshi. This is good. Look like an Asterix and Obelix ass man now. This is... To be fair, I did kind of imprint on Asterix and Obelix as a kid a lot. So, me looking at Asterix and Obelix going like, oh, fat man who wears, like, ribbons is an option, is it? And, you know, Obelix was a confirmed bachelor. Not joking. His position was he did not like women and he did not ever want to date women, like, aggressively. Very interesting.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, see on the book, it's got a certain something.
I'm drowning in it, brother. I'm drowning
Make it big enough that, like, the whole potato, like, fits under there.
Okay,
I think it's our final step here. See what that does for us.
A little too big.
Oh, yeah.
Getting there.
Oh, so close. It's a moving target.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, that's... I kind of like it over the eyes. That does something for me.
It gives me a mysterious aura, is what it does.
It could be anyone under there. Who is that strange masked challenger?
Hello. I'm someone you've never heard of before.
Yes!
Jesus!
It came on!
Oh! Oh,
okay,
wow.
we can't roll over to KHUX till the song ends.
I need to tell you the odds on this one were 1 in 1,436.
So, someone requested this song in music request channel, and I personally I begged Bugs, please. It's on every playlist in there somewhere. We have to, yes, turn it up. It's such a good chill jam at first. This is like, yeah, this is good. It's like an acid jazz, little, like, good time. Listen to that flute, baby.
No, I like the flute.
It's good.
It's good. I don't know why all these people are making all these faces in the reblog of this song. It's good to me.
Here it comes.
I like it.
Here it comes.
Why, it sounds just fine.
What does that mean?
Mama named him Mo, but I call him Mo Lover, and he's more than a cover, he's a quill. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill, cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, turtle. My style fits style. Just leave it like Beaver, but in a day or two I'll make you a true believer in me, cause like the
it's so good.
See, the ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like Chef Boyardee, my rhyme is truly cooking.
Truly cooking like Chef Boyardee.
Oh, he's cooking, baby. I just wanted to say, like, turtle one more time at the end there, like, out of nowhere. Someone edit a version that's completely the same, but he just says turtle one more time again at the end.
Please.
Is this supposed to make sense? No. It is lyrics from a stock audio CD made in Germany, then used by music devs in Japan.
Please note,
It has a
with no backing beat in the rap.
no backing beat. So whoever was doing those lyrics was just doing it to an empty room. So like no
True.
fault to the person who like did the delivery. My man was working with nothing. It's so good. I'm so happy that came through. I'm so glad. That's a omen. That's a good omen for today.
Is it?
It's a great.
Is it? Is it really? Is that really a good omen? Would you really consider that?
Yes. I
Yeah.
mean, what were the odds?
Thank you, Net Buffoon. You're a bastard.
Thank you so much, Net Buffoon, for giving me reason to demand Bugs put that song in every single one of our playlists. Hiding there, lurking. It came on like a work call this week, and I popped off about the same amount, I think. It makes me so happy. I don't know what it is. It's probably the same thing wrong with me that makes me kind of now love KHUX, but like in the abstract way, because everything about actually playing it is a nightmare. We should talk when we after we do the intro about the stuff Bugs found from people missing it, like talking about what they'd missed from it when it shut down as this project, because all of it sounds like it's written by like someone who's like been in a boarding school too long, where they're like, I love the cold runs through the fog.
Mystery Elf.
I'll
holy
miss the
shit.
gruel. Oh?
Mystery Elf says,
Holy shit.
out of curiosity, I went to see what my last KHUX screenshot on my phone was. I couldn't understand why I saved this till I saw it's around 420 in the Coliseum thing, and the enemy is a 990 pot centipede. Really good. Really good.
That's beautiful. That is what should be saved. That is what you have to save.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
Bugs.
Let me boot the OS.
Yeah, we'll boot the OS, and then I'll do our lead-in for the episode. You know the emulator. She takes a second to roll over.
Wrong button.
Not that one.
Okay. She's a-working.
She's chugging. She's chugging. How we got the new background up, though. That looks nice.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Someone sorted the desktop. What happened?
Oh, I was bored.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Could I get Zamperla over by me real quick? I don't quite feel safe without him.
Sure.
Thank you. Frog Ball is a guest, as is Apple Fritter, of course.
Zamperla watching over your shoulder like always.
Thank you. Yes, that's where he always is, just behind me. But not when I go to look, because he's like a guardian angel, I think. Frog Ball is the thing. Oh, hello and welcome to Kingdom Hearts Re-X, or Kingdom Hearts Re-UX. We'll talk about that later, depending on how far we get through the emulator boot that we have prepared. Not a script.
No.
But I am Frankie Frankenstein, the person who is this time reading just a lot of dialogue and narration and voices. And with me as always is Bugs, aka Faceful of Bugs, aka Bugs, aka MC Bugs, aka Gooster Bold,
Hi.
who is going to be doing just a lot of emulation gameplay that's definitely not
I'm excited to play
wiggling
the video
puppets
game.
around.
I'm excited to play the video game. I'm excited to play the video game. I love to play video games.
We love to play video games as we continue our ongoing quest to play every single Kingdom Hearts game. And this is truly where our hubris has gotten us, is that we got to the phone game and we are functionally recreating in speed up mode the experience of having to wait for Kingdom Hearts 3 and being left in a hot car with a phone game for a while. I cannot wait until we get to Kingdom Hearts 3 and none of this is relevant.
I'm gonna let
always,
it preload for a little bit.
Yeah. Let it preload in the background a little bit. We got a lot of new assets we have to work on. Ah, fuck, what? They turned them on. How are the banner ads back on? I don't think any of these events are still running. Oh, well, whatever. We'll just let it play. Oh, Mickey.
Mickey.
But as always, as part of our ongoing series, I will remind you all that we have begun this series in full earnestness with my genuine desire to learn Kingdom Hearts. And oh god, I'm learning. I'm learning. Hi, Solemncore.
Hi.
Bugs came to this already knowing the series very well. Haven't been playing the series as it came out since, like, what, you're like 12?
Huh? No, I'm 29.
No, since you were 12 when you started playing
since I was
Kingdom
10.
Hearts. Okay, most of your life, then, at this point.
Yeah.
Like, more than half of it.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good context. With me, only knowing about the series through osmosis. So, reminder, I don't know anything past the point of KHUX before Kingdom Hearts 3. And nothing will get you banned from every platform we have faster than spoiling anything about the games that I don't know going forward. I'm preempting that ahead of the rules because of how important it is. And the only person allowed to smile mysteriously if I say something mostly correct is Bugs, who has to, like, go silent for a moment. With that being said, if you would like to donate to support the stream, just being here is actually a lot for this specific format of stream, so thank you for that. Let's start there. But as always, if you'd like to donate directly to the stream, you will get funny noises. You know the deal. Every $5 you get a honk. Every $20 you get one of these. Little bits, I get one of these sometimes. If we reach $30, I can do the flexitone. There's also something that can view the flexitone. I don't think it's going to happen this time, though. And, of course, if we reach $69, I get to use this. And if we reach $100, I will play Simple and Clean on the worst kazoo you've ever heard. And if we reach 120, Bugs will summon the beast. Don't worry about it. What else was I going to say? That's the donation thing. Rules-wise, should I do it the same style I've been doing it, even though it's for Kingdom Hearts? I guess there's no reason to break with tradition.
Yeah, why not? Just pretend you're a union leader.
All right. Oh, hold on, let me do the voice. Hello, Keyblade wielders. As always, we must remember our main goal is to crush the other guilds. So don't forget, you have to make sure to play every raid, get those weekly bonuses, and remember to get your VIP purchase so you can play the VIP quests, which we'll talk about later, but we should go over the rules, as always. Yes, boss, no boss. We know the rules. What are we going to be doing here? Are we going to be staying on topic more so than ever before? Because we are going to be going through a lot. Do we want you to be staying on topic? Do we want you to not be having too much side conversations, talking too much about other things? Correct. Do we want you to tell spoilers or Actually, if someone backseats this time, I'll be kind of impressed. You'll still get bonked for it. Hi, Pasu.
Hi, Pasu.
Do we want people to be kind and decent to everybody around them, including avoiding language, which is just kind of shitty towards people who are just dealing with personal problems, including that making fun of substance abuse issues or various mental health issues, including concepts such as psychosis or schizophrenia? That's right. Also, like Teethkeeper going, how the fuck will we do that, boss? Good question. Someone goes, waggle that faster, and I go, die. Do I want people to not make fun of how the emulator's doing? Because just a lot of work went into this fucker. Do we want you to do the Moon Gem Challenge? Gonna wait for that one, see how they make that one run. No, it's a phone game. Don't play fucking predatory phone games. If you take one lesson from this, stop playing phone games that demand fake. If a phone game has one form of premium currency,
Dress
don't
like
play it.
Mickey. Don't listen to
like
them.
Mickey.
Dress like Mickey.
Do not dress like Missy.
You have to.
No, don't dress like Mickey. Jesus Christ. Oh, do we want you to not...
Goofy.
This is killing Bugs. We're never gonna get through this. Okay, last one I'm gonna prioritize is, do we want you guys to trust more than ever that we know what we're talking about? But if you played KHUX, do we want you to chime in with information we might not have known because you poor fucking bastards actually played this game? Are you all gonna wish Goofy a happy birthday?
High score challenge.
Wish Goofy a happy birthday, you sons of bitches.
You.
Yeah? You have any problems with
No,
that?
no.
Formatting
No, I'm
the
fine. I'm
address?
fine. It's fine.
Oh, the Mickey one's coming up a lot. I like that.
Yeah, it's on shuffle. The ads seem to be on shuffle, so that's interesting.
Oh, I like tutorial quests. Please.
For the love of
right,
God,
I'm gonna call that-
Professor, I can teach you how metals work, please.
I'm gonna call that good enough. If you need to check the rules, I believe they're somewhere down underneath the stream, or you can check a slightly outdated version of the rules that we really need to redo in the gear and desktop if you want to do that.
Smile.
We've been doing so much work in
Katie
Kingdom Hearts
Raz
Uni
Bunny. We have an update on that. But first...
We can talk about that a little bit early, but what do you guys want to hear about the animators, or do you want to hear about the fucking keyblades first? Because those are our two subjects before we load right in. Is that okay if I give them
Oh,
the choice?
please. I'm sipping coffee.
Okay, yeah, Bugs is gonna be sipping coffee. Bugs is gonna be real fucking busy soon. First person who answers, we're gonna cover both of them. So, just pick which one first. First person to answer me gets... Animators, please. Thank you, Jake. Okay. There is a post going around that you might have seen that me and Bugs both reblogged, which is someone shouting out Kingdom Hearts Union X's 2 credited animators. All 2 of them, but we have to issue a correction, which I mentioned on a reblog, but you might not follow us both on Tumblr because there's a lot of One Piece. A lot of One Piece happening. A lot of One Piece. Not about the live action, except unless Buggy's looking kind of good with it. Anyways, this is inaccurate. There was not only 2 animators for Kingdom Hearts Union X. That was the credits, including Dark Road. They added an animator for Kingdom Hearts Dark Road. Kingdom Hearts X and Kingdom Hearts Union X had 1 animator, specifically Megumi Yamamoto, the sole animator for this browser and phone game. The most powerful motherfucker alive, which, like, Jake tried to do, like, some digging in to find, like, other credits from this person. Thank you, Jake. But, like, even just of this information, like, if you haven't watched actual footage of this game being played, there's a lot of animation. All of the enemies are animated, there's boss fight animation, there's, like, little special attack animations, there's running around, there's the cutscenes. It's just the one, baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the most powerful person in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So, thank you all for your salutes, which are deeply... literally, like, from now on, I'm going to open our special thanks section with shouting out Megumi Yamamoto. Fucking hero. I hope you were paid so much money for this. You probably weren't.
Yeah.
It's rough out there.
Yeah.
And, okay, with that done, I just want to talk a little bit about keyblades in this game. Like, specifically how keyblades work in KHUX. KHX things, I think, worked differently enough that that's, like, a different discussion, just because, like, KHX uses metals, KHUX uses metals, KHX used cards. It's probably enough of a different issue that I would need to cover it differently. And I'm gonna say this. Jake says the only other credible credit I could find from Megumi Yamamoto is for doing design on one of the piano selection CDs of KH Music. Otherwise, it's hard to find even though it's animated.
Yeah.
Yes, she has a very common name. Bugs was mentioning, like, it's just how common it is.
Yeah, well, not only that, but I was poking around as well, and it turns out KHU Next did not have its credits inputted into Moby games. It turns out a lot of mobile games haven't had their credits inputted. So while I was searching around, I found an animator I think might be them, but I want to do a little more research before I poke into seeing if it's actually them. Because it's basically the equivalent of, like, Susan Hill as a name, you know?
Meg Smith.
Yeah.
Kind of name. But, okay, so Keyblades. I didn't write out this intro, I just have, like, a bullet point, because if I tried to write out a summary, it would have taken us more days, and I'm moving houses this weekend. So, I just wanted to talk a little bit about how leveling up Keyblades worked in this game. Let me clear my throat. Okay, all good, so...
God damn.
I'm using the KHUX wiki page to read from a little bit. Thank you.
I'm
Move
going
should go
to
good. I'm excited
pull
about it.
up
Yeah.
that page on screen and smile.
Let's give people a little bit of a look at that, because there's a lot going on. And I'll direct Bugs where to go. I'm just gonna read the intro, vertebrim, and you're gonna go cross-eyed in the audience. Do your best to hold on. Each Keyblade starts off with 3 metal slots, which serve to add different types of metals on them to make them stronger and use different types of attacks and skills. After upgrading a Keyblade to a certain level, hold on to this, new metal slots will be unlocked on the Keyblade, up to a maximum of 5. When upgrading a Keyblade, metal slots will feature attribute boosts. Gonna skip the rest of that paragraph, it's just background. In the game, you can gain materials to upgrade Keyblades as well as change their appearance and increase the quantity of metal slots. I already mentioned that earlier, but that's okay. Wiki writing is hard. While metals grant the overall strength of a Keyblade, if players equip metals that exceed the overall metal cost, they won't be able to use the Keyblade until switching to a metal with lower cost. Hey, Ducks. When a Keyblade is used without metals, the player uses stock metals as placeholders. So let's scroll down the Keyblade list a little bit, and, but Bugs, which of these should we take a look at?
Oh, let's look
real
at
quick
our
to just
Keyblade,
scope.
Starlight.
Yeah, let's look at the base Keyblade for the game, and take a look at the various materials and level. Let's just, like, scroll down. Like, okay, Form 1, we'll talk about these materials in a second, but a lot of these materials are stuff that you generate from inside levels. It's something we can't cover in our emulation, but all levels have gathering spots that have certain specific, like, collectibles you can get. This Keyblade's interesting because a lot of these materials, like, these early ones for, like, Form 1 and 2, these are mostly from, like, Snow White World. Keep scrolling down, keep scrolling. What happens here at plus 26? Well, who's that? Who's that on plus 20s? Who are these cheeky bitches? And then you scroll down, you might notice something happening at plus 35 on the left. Plus 35 plus 1, 0.1, plus 35.2, plus 35.3. The upgrade changes the bonus to point decimals. Point decimals! Now, admittedly, on the right, we start seeing, like, bumps to, like, the metals. We get metal bumps. We get these metal bumps. We keep scrolling. Oh, it goes down so far. Oh, it goes down so far. It goes down so far. It goes down so far. Why does it go down this far? Why does it go down? Oh, no. What? There's new gems you might spot. There's a yellow gem and a purple gem. Those are the sun gem and the moon gem. How do you... Oh... And they start more. It is taking 5 of these gems, which we're going to talk about these gems in a hot second. Oh, baby. Let's just scroll all the way down to the base maximum level. Plus 60. which requires 15 sun gems, 15 moon gems, and 3 rainbow gems. I want you to hold on to the phrase rainbow gems. Let's switch back to the Keyblade page, and I want to show the nice people. Well, first of all, let's just give them a quick look at sub-slots to show them the world's worst iconography.
What's wrong? This reads perfectly clearly to me.
Totally fine, totally fine, totally fine, totally fine. Nothing wrong here, nothing wrong here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go back to the Keyblade tab real quick.
Okay.
We're gonna scroll past sub-slots, but I do want them to see the really bad iconography design for the SAB level, or as it was known in Japan, the guilt level, for the guilt stat of your Keyblade. Yeah. Pasu points out, oh, it's a dopamine uptake receptor failure. More materials for less improvement. This is mechanized depression. Yes. Yes. Now let's go through the materials real quick. So, mithril shards are obsolete. Mithril shards are a upgrade material that was taken out of the game that used to be required. No, hold on. Mithril shards. No, mithril shards are still in, I think.
You are thinking
What was it that got taken out of the game?
Um,
Oh, right, hold on, I'm sorry. The obsolete material list is gonna come later. My apologies.
Yes.
I got confused because there's 5 obsolete crafting materials we'll be talking about in a hot second. This is mithril shards. You need one of these every single time you strengthen a Keyblade between 1 and plus 25, which is the point when you start needing these gem fuckers below it. Mithril is required every time you complete a third objective of every story quest, which is the hardest benefit. Yeah, no, Pasu is correct. This is a preying on your brain video game right here. The most strong way.
Which,
go ahead.
As a funny note, led to what I saw from the comments of people playing through the raid events, people going, oh my god, look at all these top players, they bought all their fucking things. They didn't earn it like
Which is hard
did.
to blame them for assuming.
Oh yeah.
Because we're not going to talk about the individual stats of the Power Gem, Speed Gem, and Magic Gems, because they are available as rewards for stuff like Coliseum challenges, weekly events, which are all bad because anything that a game does that forces you to catch timed events is forcing you to play the game every day.
Yep.
Hey, Raven Bonifoy. But
scary.
These are all also available if you purchase anything with gems. A lot of them come with Power Gems, Speed Gems, and Magic Gems, which otherwise you get like one at a time for really difficult challenges. Sun Gems and Moon Gems were also sometimes included in that, and these are used for Proud Mode Keyblades, which are the really tough extra... God help you. You have to do Proud Mode quests to get these if you're not getting them from purchases.
Yeah.
You have to do Proud Mode quests. Moon Gem is also available as a special challenge mode, but it is a harder challenge mode. Brilliant Gem and Rainbow Gem, we did find where you could get these from. But you might notice the wiki doesn't tell you where to get them.
Don't worry about it.
They just say, used to strengthen Keyblades starting from level plus 50 and up, which is such a bad sign to me. There's Electromore, there's Dark Matter. We're going to kind of skip past trophies, because those are from events we
says
haven't...
in chat, I actually could not beat the main story because at the time of shutdown, my best Keyblade wasn't strong enough.
I am so sorry to hear that. You are not alone.
You
we
are
found
not
a lot
alone.
of people talking about being physically incapable of getting through some story quests and bosses.
Yeah.
But I want to talk real quick. We're going a little bit fast here. These aren't currency. This is worse. This is upgrade material. Let's talk about other materials. Oh, we need to talk about other materials.
So there's something we haven't been showing on the emulator.
Yes. This is what I mentioned briefly earlier, but go ahead. I'm going to drink coffee.
Imagine, if you will, whenever you're looking at a map in the game on the emulator, there are sparkles in places. The sparkles are sometimes shaped like cute things, like hearts, you know, but every sparkle is an individual item, and you have to click or tap around the map to pick up the sparkles. Yeah. Every sparkle is a material.
It's a collectible material, and there are collectible materials that are specific to specific worlds, which means you can only get them from not only specific world quests, but, like, you need to loop those same levels over and over again. Now, here's what's worse. I'm going to mention real quick, in KHX,
Yes.
you had to use action points to get every single collectible, and you cannot know from looking at it which collectible it is. So if you need specifically copper ore in KHX, the browser game, good fucking luck, because if you use up your action points, you're shit out of luck, and you cannot open any chests, you cannot beat any more enemies, you cannot gather any more items. Go ahead.
There's also a cooldown time on materials gathering.
Yes.
Certain quests
Yeah, you cannot...
would require certain materials. Certain items,
Yes.
particularly keyblade upgrades, required certain materials. This meant that a lot of the forum I was reading was people discussing back and forth like, all these things are fucking randomized. I can't find fucking spring water in Snow White. Where the hell are you guys getting your spring water from?
Yeah. Which is worth noting, by the way, this is very neatly organized by which keyblades need which materials, which means that, like, there's some weird crossover of which keyblades need which materials. Like, if we scroll down just a little bit to, like, silver and gold, a lot of keyblades need silver and gold at certain points. And it should be noted you can get these materials as rewards for certain subquests, but it's like 2 or 3 at a time. It's rough out here. And I would like to, real quick I'll mention, in KHUX, there wasn't an action point system quite as strictly, so you got that going for you at least. But
Hey, what's this?
I'm going to read off. Oh, what are you showing them? What are you showing them? Oh, you scroll. Let me read out all of the current materials before we talk about the obsolete ones. I'm just gonna kind of motor mouth this from the top. So you have curative leaf, curative flower, copper ore, iron ore, spring water, forest mushrooms, curative bulb, silver ore, gold ore, swamp water, scorching sand, burnt coal, starry sand, ember, strange leaf, white flower dew, strange bulb, white flower nectar, broken biscuit, teardrops, topaz earrings, agate ring, scarab brooch, nether stone, nether water, nether flame, large pearl, icy crystal, melted candle, kupo seed, kupo leaf, kupo blossom. Hold on to these. We'll be talking about these later. Kupo dewdrops, small button, silk handkerchief, herb, vine, and luminous moth. And now we're going to talk about the obsolete materials. These materials were required for upgrading keyblades until they were moved in version 2.6.0.
I would like to make a quick note here. Please note that you might be able to tell, just eyeballing how each material is themed, this stops at a certain world. What's going on here?
Who could say?
Who could say?
Who could say? Oh, let's see. Plutes. Oh, let's see. Someone mentioned something. Oh, playing incredibly grinding Blaine, and my brain just blanking for hours. Yeah. And by the way, these all are in like an inventory of yours too.
Yeah.
Which we're mentioning because in obsolete materials, any materials obtained before the update are still in the player's inventory. We are going to walk you through a little graveyard here of obsolete materials that used to be needed for upgrades, that if you didn't use before this update, they became obsolete and just sat in your inventory forever. These are Oraculum, Adamantine ore, Mithril stone, Mithril gem, and Mithril crystal, all of which had special requirements to get them. Oraculum, third objective of Proud Mode quests, using like a special events. They were used to unlock the 4th slot of any keyblade and another 2 for the 5th. Adamantine orb had Sorry, there's someone shining a flashlight through my window. I'm gonna see if one of my parents is locked out real quick.
Okay.
Be right back. Sorry, Bugs. Entertain the crowd.
Hi, everyone. I want to show you every single keyblade in the game. I'm going to show you a really cool resource. This is Robloid. Robloid.github.io. KHUX about. This is Robloid, who is fucking incredible, who with the work of the wiki, with the work of Junli, with the work of Ultimate, has made a beautiful asset list. So we were talking about upgrading keyblades and the materials you need for upgrading keyblades. This is what the keyblades look like upgraded. Don't you want to hit your keyblade with an airbrush? Don't you want to work for 900 hours to make your keyblade glow like it's been airbrushed? Don't you want that? Don't you love that? Look, it's like Roxas's keyblade, but epic. But something I really love in particular about the upgrade system is it means they have to make, like, baby versions of the keyblades that you start off with. One of my favorites is the Divine Rose. Not even bloomed. No rose on here. Fuck you. You want a rose? Work for 900 hours, get your goddamn rose. Cinderella? No crystal shoe. Fucking yellow shoe. You want a blue, beautiful shoe? Work for it. Work for your fucking shoe, kid. I don't know, there's something just so charming about how, like, pathetic they make these look in comparison to how they actually look, which has to be the upgrade version. It makes me think of baby Pokemon, you know, where, like, there's some that are like, oh, this is like its own little thing, and there's some where it's like, you sanded the edges off a Jigglypuff. I understand. I would do the same if I were in your position. One pickaxe. This is the keyblade you start with. This is Starlight. After a certain point in the game, the other NPCs start upgrading their keyblades as well, and it's very funny seeing cutscenes with, like, you know, oh my god, I can't believe we're all in this situation. My keyblade is so fucking shiny and sparkly, by the way. Something else I also want to show you guys. Oh, hi, Frankie.
Okay, back. Hi.
Everything
was
okay?
not parents, so yeah, just texted them real quick, like, hey, how'd that happen? So my stepdad is peeking out into the backyard to make sure there's no trouble out there, so. Very strange. I assume it might have just been, like, someone with a flashlight playing with it, like a green flashlight, just kind of randomly beamed through my window for a second.
Wow.
That's fun.
That's cool.
But more important, I don't think so, Bugs, because a stranger was randomly flashing... Bugs? Putting my hands on your shoulders. Engage your Los Angeles brain.
It's a UFO, brother. Cool.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, anyways, point being that everything's fine here so far as I know. And it wasn't what I thought. My one thought of, like, oh, maybe it's something almost like, maybe, like, one of my parents got locked out the back and I'm not responding to it being yelled at. But anyways, no. So, what were you talking about while I was gone?
Oh, I showed them on Robloid's asset page the baby versions of Keyblades.
Oh, yeah, because they have, like, actual physical upgrades. Yeah, it's very strange, and also, like, I do want to point out that, like, something about this is that you visibly could see if someone had an upgraded Keyblade or not, and how upgraded it was, which is gnarly. I don't know about that, you know? And also, the maximum upgraded ones are all really bad.
Actually,
I'm just gonna say it.
I do want to show one more thing from Everglow's videos.
Sure.
Oh, hey, Holly's on here. Hi, Holly. Everglow, Cinderella. Oh, right, there's a band named Everglow. Hang on. Okay. I'm just going to click on a random thing here and show you the first, like, few seconds of it, and I want you to understand something about how this game would make you buy things.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back to KHUX. You booted up the game. So cool. Are you gonna show the lobby here? No, the lobby doesn't exist yet. I'm so sorry. Hang on.
Too early. Hi, Holly.
Wow, it's all your friends, and look at all their cool outfits.
Oh,
look at all their
fun,
cool outfits.
Oh,
don't you wish this was
icons
you?
Next to their face.
Oh, hang on. Let me put down the ads on our stream to show the ads on their screen.
Yes, very important. Which is always thank you to Everglow. I'm going to be talking in a second, by the way, about miscrediting the translation job in Everglow's videos, but Everglow still does so much work for Kingdom Hearts preservation and playthroughs and everything. Good God.
Yeah. Every single time you log into the game, you see this. It's fascinating.
Every single time. It's... Yeah, the Facebook connectivity is
Oh,
also
it's
just
really
kind of
good because
evil
it
to
just
me.
displays the person's picture above their thing. So it's like, cute keyblade wielder? No, dad from Michigan. So, have we covered everything we want to cover here?
I think so. Sorry, I was texting my parents real quick about the check-in in the back. We think it might have been from, like, the kids' backyard,
Pardon me.
someone in there, like, playing around. So, nothing dangerous, hopefully. Sorry for the random inbreak of weird reality, but...
No,
you know
that's
how it
okay.
be. I spent... Oh, Mooks20 says, I remember the clothes. I spent hours for those cheapy-styled plushies you could have hug
Oh,
your
yeah.
arms. Those were something special.
Katie Razbunny says, salute to Everglow at the KHUX finale translated within 24 hours of release. Good God.
Though, real quick, actually, this is a good place to pivot into. I miscredited. Everglow was not the translator of the videos that were from the Japanese raw the raw text. Everglow is the person who put all of that text together, put it into the video, like hand lettered it, which is a huge amount of work, and also captured all of the game footage. However, Everglow worked. I checked, this is on me, totally on me. I checked the descriptions of Everglow's video. Everglow credits the translator they worked with every single time he put up a video. And I went ahead and combed through them to pick them up. Specifically, Everglow worked with a team as part of a collaborative effort centered on KH13.com, which is probably a website you're familiar with, according to Bugs, if you know Kingdom Hearts. This is like one major Kingdom Hearts like news aggregate kind of sites, and I would like to translate the full team that they worked with, which was Sky Keyblade Hero, Hikari M, Sora's Promise, Kayla Copeland, Catherine Muller, and not a translator but named as a collaborator and as reviewing footage, D. Church. So extreme shout-outs to this community for putting together that translations, because we're doing something a little different this time, so you'll have an occasional check-in on how bad the lag is between the Japanese episodes coming out and the English like text getting them. But like 7 months, 6 to 7 months for every new story development, every new chapter was basically, like, even once they had caught up, about normal. So, we salute them as always, and real quick, I'm going to run through the rest of our special thanks, because as always, again, thank you so much for Everglow, for doing this, having all of these videos. As always, if you want to see what playing this game actually looked like, Everglow series on KHX and KHUX, which are separate series, Absolute Hero, is what you want to watch. That is what will show you what actually playing the game looked like, everything from like what polls looked like, from what like Bugs was just showing you what the fountain looked like, what like playing the game looked like, and it is a slog. It is tough. Like, I should know, Everglow like actually talked about like apologizing for not being able to do a perfect playthrough, but at the end of their KHX playthrough, they made a video showing every single card you could get in the game, just to like show the art. There is work in here that like is incredible. Like, that has to be named. And of course, as always, thank you to Robloid X, who made the cutscene videos that I drew a lot of reference for, because that's what I needed to look at for script work here. I mean, emulation script work here. I mean, who said that? Similar, did a full playthrough. Even more wild, Robloid X went back through the game to get all the footage, and is doing this with like a max level character to just like slam back through everything to get all the cutscenes. Incredible preservation work. And as always, we have a new name on here also.
Real
We're gonna
quick.
talk about. Go ahead.
Also, shout out to Robloid X for their incredible render work, which is part of the emulation. Their amazing asset work.
Yeah, capturing a ton of the assets, a lot of like
even making
the
new assets to replicate stuff that couldn't be ripped directly. Holy shit, man!
Yeah, incredible work. And speaking of recreating stuff, thank you to Thantis.
Oh, yes.
We're gonna talk about why
Thank you,
later.
Thantis. Shout out, shout out, shout out.
Extreme shoutouts, but there is some skin of the teeth preservation work done by Thantis.
Yes.
That Bugs found, that we will get to, hopefully inside this episode.
Mm-hmm.
But, speed as we can. And speaking of speed, I'm going to switch over a little bit to fast mode because we've talked about these before. Thank you, as always, to light novel author Tomoko Hanamaki and translator Luke Baker for their work on the fucking novel version of KHX. You did your best. Thank you to the KHUX Wiki Edit staff present and past, which is current D. Cheer. Hey, we know them. The Silent Hero, Crichton Koro, New Man, Shard of Truth, Chain of Fire, Past, Kikuhime, Lee. Hey. And Harmonix, Ricky21, Sadako Tetsuwan, Tuminator, and Zabrin. Thank you all so much. The KHUX Wiki is probably the greatest resource I've had to work on through this whole game. Thank you to everybody who's gone through to put in the scripts of events, especially in all this material. And as always, thank you to Adrian Malewife for never actively trying to sabotage this project.
Thank you, Adrian.
It's time to load in. Here we go. Alright, swap me over to the emulation view on my end once you can, and I'm gonna open up the iTunes playlist. Turn iTunes down so quiet. There we go. Just hitting things with hammers over
I'm
there.
tapping the screen. It says tap.
Could you get me the side view?
Yes. Uh-oh. Don't look at that.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Don't worry about that.
Uh-huh.
Seamless. Seamless work.
They see nothing. You see nothing. Holding a gun on the audience. You see nothing.
Oh, how long did it take to troubleshoot the emulator? A long damn time.
A while. Oh, also, nobody explained to anyone else what this means, but you've heard of hidden Mickeys. If someone can accurately locate all 8 hidden Strelitzias, you will get a
Who?
shout
I don't
out.
know who that is. I've
Good
never
luck.
heard of that. I've never heard of that character.
Neither does...
Don't look at
Neither
that.
does Square Enix, I think. Okay. Uh-huh. How's the load-in doing over there,
Good.
Bugs?
The game is loaded, finally.
Okay, well, shall I get started with the script then?
Please.
Okay. Quest 426, Beast's Castle. Date, which is a new feature we're going to be using from this stream on. I wish I'd been doing this from the beginning, but date released. Released in a batch through to chapter 450 on February 4th, 2016 in Japan. The next day, I'll give you a second there to scroll in on Vibecheck's wonderful new outfit. Vibecheck, is that a little moustache you got there, Vibecheck?
Very fancy.
I like it. I like it. Not drawn in with eyebrow pencil at all, I don't think.
You look like you could use a change of scenery, kiddo. And what timing, because another world needs your help.
A new world has
In a
been
magic
unlocked.
voice.
The Enchanted Beast's Castle.
With this news, and Trithi weirdly adamant they get out of town for a bit for some reason.
By the way, I'm
See
having
the
the
end
local
of last
shopkeeper
episode.
change the locks.
Vibecheck opens a portal by the fountain and walks into it.
Hang on.
Vibecheck in their 2010 mustache era.
Exactly.
Exactly. Thank you. A small peek behind the curtain. I do a lot of the outfit putting together for Vibecheck because Bugs is usually busy doing a lot of things. Huh? There we go. That looks good. That looks good. I like that. Powerful. Powerful. When they get there, Vibecheck makes their way up to the walkway of the castle, approaching the stairs to the main door. Trithy pops in, or is there already, because don't worry about it. To land on the railing in his usual manner, the pair look up at the castle. Thank you, Pazoo. We work hard. Folks work so hard.
This place
The
gives
camera
me the
rising up
creeps.
to
Oh.
the camera rising up to show us the castle exterior. Sometimes I'm pausing to let you do things before I keep talking.
Sorry.
Trithy turns to face Vibe Check.
This place gives me the creeps. But even if it's haunted, you can't turn back.
As Trithy talks, a search ghost Heartless suddenly appears behind Trithy. Vibe Check reacts with concern.
Ooh.
And Trithy says,
Huh? What is it?
oh no, as a key, the one before that's a key.
Oh, sorry.
As a keyblade wielder, it's your duty to...
Vibe Check points behind Trithy at the Heartless with a worried expression on their face, while the Heartless kind of just bobbles and wobbles in place.
Huh?
There you go.
What is it?
Trithy turns around, but the search ghost disappears. Trithy looks at... oh, hold on. There we go. Trithy looks at empty air for a moment, then turns back to Vibe Check. Immediately, the search ghost reappears. And if you're wondering why isn't there music in this section, good fucking question. We really like to know that too.
Wait, yeah, there is no music. Sorry.
You bastard! I've been sitting here in silence!
I'm sorry, I forgot to
You
put the
turn off that
crickets
music.
on. I'm sorry, I was so lost in the Daybreak Town theme.
You wish there was Daybreak Town theme right now. It's dead silence for no reason.
No, it's crickets SFX.
Oh, that makes it better. Anyways. Immediately the search ghost reappears, and Trithy says...
It's just a statue, silly.
Vibe Check points at the Heartless again, emphatically.
What?
Trithy turns around, but the Heartless disappears again.
Are you sure you're not seeing things?
Vibe Check raises their keyblade.
I told you there's already nothing.
Oh, wait. There we go.
I told you there's already nothing. I told you already there's
Trithy
nothing.
turns around. Trithy turns around. This time the Heartless doesn't disappear and instead rears back as if in fright. Trithy goes.
Ah! Oh wait, it's just a Heartless.
The Heartless flees, floating off into the castle.
Well, don't just stand
Trithy
around.
does.
Go after it.
Vibe Check runs into the castle after the Heartless, into the totally open door of the castle. Trithy stands by themselves. Trithy stands by themselves a moment. Trithy stands by themselves a moment.
Sorry.
But begins to tremble.
Wait for me!
Trithy jumps down from the railing and runs after Vibe Check into the castle. And the world logo appears with that great bit. Not us. We didn't do this. We didn't do this to you. I've got a different bit later.
And the music starts playing.
Oh, thank fucking God. Quest 427. Do not enter. And I didn't put it... oh wait, this is in the same batch as the last one. Vibe Check runs into the entrance of the castle after the search ghost. This is what Stanley Parable was about, I think. I think Stanley Parable was about homo-romanticism. I forget though. Behind him, Cogsworth and Lumiere are sat on a table, talking to one another. They react with shock as they see Vibe Check and begin to approach them.
Begin to... wait. Hang on. React with shock. Okay.
Ooh!
What?
The noise of shock.
Oh.
British noise of shock.
Oh.
Absolute banger song. I hope you like it.
Oh,
I really hope you like
I
this
hope you
song.
like it. Oh.
But they're stopped by the appearance of multiple search ghosts. Lumiere and Cogsworth react in horror as the group of Heartless menace Vibe Check, forcing the Keyblade wielder to fall back to, I guess, run through to the stairs. I'm not sure how this layout works. Hey, we get Vibe Check. Through, back over to the stairs. Oh god, there's a lot of hallway before the stairs. Okay, there we go. Just then, the camera rises to the top of the stairs, where a menacing silhouette creeps out. The beast charges down the stairs! Takes a bit. He's got sore knees, he's very top-heavy. Through the crowd of Heartless, throwing them around in his wake like they were nothing, defeating them with swipes of his paws, and the music cuts out for some goddamn reason. Then he turns on Vibe Check, who backs up a little, before the whole goddamn scene literally fades to black as if he's been attacked.
Hey. Where's Vibe Check?
Take your time. There we go.
I'm scared. I'm backing away. And the scene fade to black.
And then we cut directly to...
It's fading to black. It takes a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
The fucking dungeon!
The fucking dungeon.
The fucking dungeon!
The fucking dungeon. Is the music back?
I thought that was a JPEG of a beast plushie? No. Yeah, it's Waltz of the Damned now.
Okay.
It's on the script. I should just call out when the music cuts so that people have the real experience with us.
Thank you. Oh, the dungeon.
Where Vibe Check sits in a corner as Trithy poofs in at the window.
I'm here suddenly. I was gone the whole time, and I'm here suddenly. He wasn't very friendly, was he? But he helped defeat the Heartless, so maybe he's not all bad.
Trithy hops. Oh. Frankie, I think you need to swap networks.
One sec.
Okay. You have to imagine that every time Trithy appears, by the way, he does a flip and there's like a cloud of like magic, okay?
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to switch networks real quick. Fun times over here. We're not running through wires at all. Okay. Looks around and... Did you say this is the warmest welcome line?
No.
Okay. Hops them into the tiny window and looks around, surveying the tiny space. Actually, this is about as big as Vibe Check's room.
Yeah.
I think Beast could, like, rent this as an apartment.
This isn't the warmest welcome we've ever had, though.
Trithy turns to face Vibe Check.
By the way, do you remember what Master Ava said?
Vibe Check nods and gestures.
That's right. The sadness in the heart leads to darkness.
Trithy turns around, turning his back on Vibe Check as he dramatically looks out at the stars.
There might be sadness in his heart, too.
Vibe Check puts a hand to their mouth thoughtfully. Trithy turns back around to face them.
At any rate, you've seen the Heartless in this world.
Trithy hops up and down in place for emphasis.
This isn't the time to be sitting around feeling sorry for yourself.
Trithy hops down from the windowsill to the floor.
You gotta break out of here!
Vibe Check gestures.
The door is locked. Well, I'm sure there's something you can do.
Vibe Check summons the Keyblade, putting a hand to their head for a moment, before approaching the door, light beginning to charge at the end of the key. Lasers and fire and burning. And Trithy goes.
Hold it! I hear someone.
Trithy vanishes with the usual poof report, and Vibe Check lowers their keyblade. They take a few steps away from the door right before it opens. The door opening animation not included.
Yeah.
In this emulation.
Oh, she's a little too big.
Oh, watch.
Woo!
Good for her, honestly. No, I think it's good. She should get to be 9 feet
Okay.
tall.
Yeah, why not? In this adaptation, Belle's 9 feet tall.
Good for her. Bigger Belle theory, Cosmion says. Belle walks into the dungeon, followed by Lumiere, Cogsworth, Mrs. Pot, and Chip.
Hang on, I need to get the Frenchman and his boyfriend.
Yeah, take a second. They're on, like, the rest of the map. She deserves to be tall, exactly. And then the beast can be 12 feet tall.
Oh, what a dream.
I don't know how I feel about Mrs. Potts coming, like, up to Vibe chest, though. We'll live with it. We'll live with it. Belle looks to Vibe Check over a moment and turns to the servants.
Is this the boy you were telling
And
me
says,
about?
Lumiere nods, but does not have dialogue, and Belle turns back to Vibe Check.
Hello, my name's Belle, and these are my friends.
Well, Starry Bucket says Vibe Check is so small he could just wiggle right through that window. You're right, actually. Look at them.
What are they feeding these kids in Daybreak Town? They're so small.
Mostly Gogurt, I think.
Oh, okay.
Belle bows gently to Vibe Check.
I heard you made some of those monsters go away. You must be very brave. I'm sorry you were locked up like this.
Cogsworth shuffles forward next to Belle. Yes, well, we'll see what we can do about that. But first, introductions. I am Cogsworth, head of the household. And then Lumiere says...
I am Lumiere. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Indeed it is, says Mrs. Potts. I am Mrs. Potts, and this is my son.
Chip! Chip!
Nope.
Chip!
Close enough, close enough. It's fine, this is being heard through a DS speaker, is what you can't see backstage. Vibe Check smiles and waves.
Where the fuck is she?
It's nice to meet you, Vibe Check.
And if you're wondering, wait, how did Vibe Check introduce themselves? So am I. Maybe they carry a notebook or something.
But I must ask, why did you come here?
Vibe Check begins extensively miming, which, you know, I'll note here, you could say like, oh, maybe Vibe Check is using sign language. God bless the soul animator, but when I say gesturing, I mean gesturing. It's just kind of a little, yeah, there we go. Oh, give him the biscuit. You know, we don't need the scene to fade to black. This is telling the entire story through interpretive dance. No.
Oh.
Wow, how did you do that trick with your head? That was scary.
I don't know. This is telling the deep secrets. When the scene comes back in, Belle looks thoughtful.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. Just stay calm. Perhaps he'll stop.
So the monsters are drawn to the darkness in someone's heart? And you're here to defeat those monsters?
Cogsworth straightens up, Britishly. I mean, angrily. Preposterous. That would mean someone in this castle is to blame.
You seem surprised, mon ami. Don't tell me you forgot what happened earlier today.
I'm so glad they gave you a mon ami to hit there. Cogsworth deflates, looking back at Lumiere. Oh, I suppose you're right, Mrs. Potts says. And here I thought the master had changed now that Belle's here.
Changed how, Mama?
Never you mind, Chip the Third. Replacement Chip.
They say he dropped me in the head, and I got a chip in it. But I'm
little
alright.
Yes, that's why you're allowed out, unlike your 20 siblings who all sleep in a cupboard. And this isn't a joke. That happens in the movie.
I'm afraid Chip's not the only one confused. We call him confused. I'm afraid Chip's not the only one confused. I still don't understand.
Vibe check gestures, also confused. And possibly worried that this is Beauty and the Beast 2, the Christmas midquel. It's not, I'm holding my hands out, I promise. I did not have bugs load in the awful Christmas tree chopper or the Tim Curry pipe organ.
Why, what's wrong?
Although now I feel like maybe that was a missed opportunity and we should have loaded that bad boy in somewhere.
Next time we stop over in this world.
Yeah,
which
will be pretty soon, actually.
I knew he was angry, but you think it might be sadness in the beast's heart? Well, there's only one way to find out. We'll just have to talk to him. Will you follow me to his room?
Vibe check nods, happy to help. And it is now 10 p.m., which means it's actually time for our first break. Because we just had a lot to explain about keyblades before we began. So, I gotta have a musical number next time. Oh god. By the way, can I tell you guys, Beauty and the Beast holds up weird. I don't know if it holds up bad, but holds up weird.
Yeah.
Like, I did not remember that movie having a subplot with a Jewish caricature of a moneylender suddenly showing up for a hot second. Like, remember when, like, Gaston is like, I shall make a plot to have him brought away to the insane asylum, and then I'll be able to marry Belle. And it's like, guys, I think we get that Gaston's evil. I'm not sure we needed this.
Yeah.
Anyways. Yeah, sorry, I'm some people are uncovering some memories now. so. Alright, we're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break while we're just gonna off gas and let the emulator, kind of steams a little bit, which is scary when it's running.
Oh, right, you need music. Smile.
Hello. We still have a few minutes, but I'm done cramming sandwich and banana into my mouth. Not at the same time. Not really that kind of sandwich.
Coward that you are.
It's not that kind of sandwich.
Coward that you are. I knew.
I knew.
My pops was like, "Oh, you're doing one of your Kingdom Hearts things tonight, huh, kid?" And he made me a bunch of burritos to slowly eat. I love him.
He's a good man.
He is a good man.
Shout out to Bugs' pops who rigged up McDonald's land, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Keeps going. You need anything else for your show, kid? Listen. You need anything else?
He loves an excuse to draw McDonald's land minutiae, which I understand. Oh, okay, I cracked my neck.
Okay, I've had water. Okay.
We still have a minute.
Woo!
Pour some more coal in the emulator's furnace.
You gotta throw in a birthday cake when it's its birthday.
Yeah, it's true. Otherwise, it gets angry.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Back to Waltz of the Damned.
And quest 428 to 434. The West Wing / What Matters Most, which, once again, every now and then I have compressed a couple of plot lines or quest lines into one, because I think in this case the West Wing is just escorting Belle to Beast's room, which, you know, we can take a second, because we have Vibe Check walks with Belle through the castle, which is indeed beginning to fill with Heartless. With Vibe Check's help, they make it through safely, without being accosted by any anthropomorphic wardrobes. Yet. I will say, though, actually the wardrobe is one of the best characters in Beauty and the Beast, actually.
They're taking a hidden passage.
Good luck figuring out where the dungeon connects with anything. No, Bugs. Alright.
It would have shown the library.
Yeah, big spoiler, library. I guess Belle isn't supposed to have seen it yet, so you're not wrong. Good luck figuring out where the dungeon actually is supposed to connect on the map, by the way. That's a mystery to me.
Vibe Check is walking backwards. Let me fix that.
A little bit.
He's a talented young lad is the thing.
They are.
Oh yeah, they are. Been a hot minute, my apologies.
He.
They, he, who?
He who.
He, who. This Belle and the...
Neo Shadows look so cute in this. Yeah,
They
you
do.
can barely see the visible network of veins popping out on their skin.
Oh, that's a nice painting, don't you think? Okay. Oh, this one's nice
This
too.
kind of connects through here. Yeah, the backgrounds really are beautiful in this game. Like,
And if you look up close, you realize
terrible as
it's
the game's
fucking
structure
vector
is.
work. Insane.
Yeah, like this whole game is vector work. By
This
the way,
is
those
some
little
Adobe
bomb enemies
fireworks
should be
shit.
much bigger. But I told
Oh.
Bugs explicitly the egg enemies could be. No, I told you explicitly on voice call you could make them smaller because they shouldn't be the size of an adult, like a teenager, but they are.
Okay, we're in the Great Hall. Uh-oh, you're not supposed to be here. Hang
Beast shouldn't be there.
on. Whoopsie. Don't worry about that.
It's a big castle. I get lost a lot.
Okay, where are we going from here, ma'am?
You want to go up the stairs, then I think it's like to the left.
We're headed to Beast's room.
Yeah, we're headed to Beast's
Okay.
room, like West
Hang
Way,
on.
you know.
More.
Beep, beep,
Beep,
beep, beep, beep, beep.
beep.
It's fun to go up the stairs backwards.
It
You think
is.
that way? I think.
Where did I connect it? I'm insane.
I think it's there, that red tinted hallway over there. We can just kind of...
Oh, we walked all these halls and we're going down the meat corridor. It's kind of a neat corridor. I don't really, we don't talk a lot, but
I think the inspiration is meat.
It's the master's. No. It's the master's dramatic lighting, Madame. You see, it's quite
not
necessary
meat.
that he had good atmosphere to brew.
Oh.
No.
But it's wet to the
Probably
touch.
not.
A little
We don't talk
warm.
about that, Madame.
Okay.
The master has peculiar tastes now. He doesn't have the dentation for normal food anymore, so I think it's down this hallway. If not, we're gonna teleport to the beast's room after this.
No, we're getting close. I know it is.
Okay,
Yeah, here it
you can
is. I
say-
recognize this.
Here we go. By the way, I'm gonna be honest. All props to the set designers for this one. The movie's layout of the castle is inexplicable and really does have a dungeon for no reason.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hang on. We got another hallway. Don't get your hopes up yet.
The thrashed hallway. I forgot.
Yeah. Oh, the
'Cause
statues in
these
this are
little
good,
paintings. The statues are really good. I don't understand, but I do love the the mirrors, the pictures of himself. Oh, and there's one of my favorite types of heartless. I really like the rose heartless.
I like them too. They're very cute to me.
I'm not sure if the spider pots are supposed to be here, but Agrabah got deleted, so they might have escaped.
And that's fine.
I think the rose heartless could be dogs if you try it hard enough. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Arriving at the beast's bedroom. I can do this part while you're loading the man in. Arriving at the beast's bedroom, Vibe Check and Belle nervously walk inside. Oh, you're just dragging him all the way over like you've lassoed a rowdy beast. I'll give you a
works.
second.
It works. My system works.
With Vibe Check standing in front, holding his keyblade aloft. Inside, the beast is standing over his glowing rose before stalking forward to meet them. He stances up as he notices them, charging forward and roaring at Vibe Check before Belle steps physically between them.
Stop!
Belle goes. Beast steps back as Belle
Please,
approaches
stop.
to touch his arm and take his hand.
Tell me what happened. Ooh.
The beast lowers his head. Those monsters. They tried to take something from me.
I see. It must be very important to you.
The beast nods, letting go of her hand and looking at Vibe Check. Good God, you're so small. I mean, get out. I know you're one of them. Held back by his giant wife. It's really good.
I like this now. I do. She was like kicked out of the village for being too
good.
Amazonian.
That's why Gaston wanted to marry her. He likes a tall woman, and she's the only one around.
Vibe Check
She's
is...
like 8 feet tall. They didn't understand.
No!
The beast jumps at this, and Vibe Check looks startled as well. Belle puts her arm out, defending Vibe Check.
Late reaction on Vibe Check.
Vibe Check is here to help us, not them. Please, we have to work together.
Beast turns away from her sadly, looking towards the rose. I can't. I must stay here. Belle frowns angrily.
But those creatures will overrun the castle.
Belle turns to Vibe Check. It's gotta be a shortcut for flipping things horizontally in the system.
We should leave.
Vibe Check and Belle turn to leave, and Beast draws himself up, bounding back towards them. Wait! Vibe Check and Belle stop, turning back towards him. I'll go with you. I must protect. I must protect my... Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh fuck.
My Oh!
Oh no.
Oh.
My castle! La 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 la. Vibe check nods, and Belle walks towards Beast a little.
Hang on.
It's okay, you gotta, like, swap the emulator there.
Thank you.
Belle's. A loud noise sounds out as the rest of the characters, including the big... Oh, they were supposed to be in this room.
Oh.
Including the big human lady dresser, fall into the room, having been listening outside the door this whole time.
Hang on, the emulator did not like that command. Hang on. Hang on a second.
That's okay, we'll give it a second. I'm gonna open my Coca-Cola real quick, is what I'm gonna do. There we go. She's a running, she's a puffin'.
She's running from where I thought she was, which was Belle's room.
To be fair, I think that's where she is in the movie, but I'm not sure we actually go there.
Oh yeah,
in this KHUX version of things, weirdly enough.
Wow, that's weird.
She's running up the...
She's running up
She's
the
running up
hill.
the staircase.
Make a deal with the
Dunk,
beast.
dunk, 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 dunk.
There we go.
By the way, I'm kidding. After rewatching the movie, this is my favorite character because, like,
Exactly.
she, like, sits and has, like, a goss session with Belle.
Yeah.
I was like, they should just run away together.
They
Then
should.
Gaston comes to take Belle's place and realizes, oh, maybe actually, for some reason, I'm romancing the most romantically unavailable girl in the village, but, oh, this beast, we're such good friends. Sorry, where were we? I got distracted.
Master!
They collect themselves and stand...
Master!
Let me finish at least reading the intro, monster. You get one wee if you let me finish.
Wee.
Walking into the room and gathering around the beast.
Master, say the word and it shall be done. I shall drive back the
should be trying to-
invaders. They'll be scorched, burned, flambéed.
And then the child says,
"We can help too."
"Yes, sir. We'll do whatever we can," says Mrs. Potts. And Cupboard Lady, who doesn't have a name, if anyone knows, her name like Biorella or something, I bet.
Count me in.
You at the...
I can't let you have all the fun.
Beast go. Apparently, Cogsworth doesn't get a line. He's just back there. Just rotate him so he's laying down. He's just having a... He got trampled on the way in. There we go. And Beast goes, "Thank you, but be careful. I don't want anyone getting hurt." And the furniture all jump and cheer, and the scene fades to black because they prepare for fucking war. Quest 335. Well, I'll let Bugs fade us to black real quick.
Yeah, jump! Yay! Yay! Fade to black.
I was like drinking a Coke while Bugs did some of that voice work, and that was a quiet struggle.
Why? What's wrong?
Quest 335 to Quest 450. Chirithy's Smoke Break.
Right. Okay.
Don't worry about you can set stuff up while I'm doing part of this intro. Vibe Check and the Beast join in with the servants to begin defeating Heartless, scouring the castle in a massive battle that's going to take many dynamic scenes. The camera is going to just pan away from the castle, outside, to that stone entryway kind of step area while the emulator chugs a moment.
Hang on.
And I'll let that fit. Oh, Trithy's just... The audience can't see this, but I'm watching Trithy
No,
float
the audience
through the
can
void just
see
to
this.
Oh,
I did
good.
not hit the load
I thought
button.
maybe
I forgot about
you didn't
that
hit
function.
That's okay. The audience gets to
Super
see what the
Shifty,
magic...
I'm flying!
Yay! To Beast's castle entrance, where Chirithy poofs into floats through the abyss into place on her railing. And because this section is definitely not canonical, takes out his cell phone and a pack of Marlboros. He dials the phone. tapping out a cigarette
Oh,
as the
right,
call
not
goes through, and the music
canonical.
changes to...
Hang on.
Yeah. Better put that warning up so we don't get sued. And, the... swaps out to the definitely not canonical soundtrack pick of FBI Special Agent. As the call goes through, I forget, do we have a graphic for the person he's talking to that I should be waiting for? Wait, hold on. Keyblade War Hero, while you're setting that up, says the wardrobe has 3 different names depending on the adaptation? That's scary. All set?
Yes.
Axel speaking. I mean, Lee speaking? I mean, fuck, who is it?
Hey, it's me. You got a minute?
Hey, Trithi! Yeah, no, I can talk, please. My training partner's a 15-year-old. Yesterday she ambushed me with a paper towel tube while I was trying to take a nap.
Ah, jeez. Good luck. Just remember, middle schoolers only see motion. Or does that play dead? Climb a tree? Shake a jar of pennies.
I just throw a bag of Doritos one way and hide while she's distracted. What's up? Trithi hops in place, lighting his cigarette with a prop we definitely do not have.
Wait. I forgot.
Hey!
I made one.
Yes! Just glue this to our Trithi now. Yay! Yes! Can we just leave this on forever now?
Yeah, sure, I'll put that on. I'll keep that on Trish.
Well, I'm on a mission with my kid, and we're doing Sleeping Beauty, right? With the roses and the castle.
Oh, that's Beast Castle. Yeah. I had a coworker who was, real interested in that one. Like, you know when someone says they're not a furry, but they've got, like, a tattoo of Lola Bunny kind of thing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one of those, but gay, I think.
Oh,
Maybe.
well, that's kind of fun. I
mean,
mean,
you know.
like where I'm from, it's like aggressively straight, so you gotta be happy about that, you know?
Yeah, but it was kind of like a one-sided yandere thing,
Oh, that's
and
not
he's
good.
got white boy dreads.
Oh,
so...
that's doubly not good.
Yeah. But
Yeah, wish
he
that
took
was
care
me.
of that place for me, basically.
Just, look, I know I should be keeping a closer eye on things, right? But this one's about, hang on, 15 heartless fighting marathons, and then let me tell you what happens after that. You're gonna get one line of dialogue, and then 9 more heartless fighting missions.
Oh man, I do not miss my old job. Thanks for that. You really know how to make training under Yen Sid sound good.
Thanks. Look, I better go. I think I hear the battle wrap up. See you at Second Bananas Club?
Oh, come on, stay on the line. Kyrie's getting into the blood haze on this training dummy. I'm not sure I'll survive.
Tough.
No, please, help! I'm not even sure I show up in Kingdom Hearts And the OST changes back to Waltz of the Damned as we fade back into canon. I'm gonna miss you, FBI Special Agent. Trithi hangs up, and the camera pans back inside to the entryway, where Beast and Vibe Check probably stand triumphant over like 30 Heartless. Goodbye, Smoke Break Trithi. I'll miss you most
Hang
of
on,
all.
I'm gonna attach the cigarette to Trithi before we go.
Yay! Yay!
I don't understand why Disney won't sponsor us.
Oh, who can say?
Who can
Look,
say?
if they sponsor us, we'll change it to it's a lollipop, like Sanji. Everybody,
like Sanji.
you know, like Fox
Oh,
Kids
he loves
Sanji.
lollipop.
FBI Special Agent Trithi York Morgan. Maybe that's what we'll do after we wrap up Kingdom Hearts. Just slam straight into Deadly Premonition.
Yeah, why not? Okay, where are we going?
I don't think that's a good through line. We're going to the main entryway where we need a Beast and Vibe Check kind of just standing over a pile of corpses.
Oh, right, the corpse pile. Yes,
Look,
yes, I remember this. Pile.
Which, don't worry to the audience, we will play Deadly Premonition eventually. I was obsessed. Oh, that's a...
Do you like it? I worked on
You know...
Do you like it?
It's really good.
Thank you.
No, I think that's good. That's like a carpet that would be really fun to own.
Actually, hang on. I need to move Truthy back to Vibe Check or I will lose Truthy forever. This is kind of how I work. I'm sorry. My modus operandi is bad.
Well, at least throw up the loading screen while you're doing it.
Huh? What? Huh?
You have it assigned to a button.
Oh yeah. Hang on. Aha! Hey, look at ads.
There we go.
Where are you, Beast?
We could also probably just skip to the next scene.
No.
We're just gonna get one line out of Beast here, but okay. I'm gonna see if I can see if you named your layers.
Shut up.
There we go. And Beast goes.
Oh wait, Belle's there. Hang on.
No, Belle's not there, actually.
Oh, okay.
Beast goes. Okay, Trithy hangs up and the camera pans back inside to the entry where Beast and Vibe Check stand triumphant over like 30 Heartless, presumably. And Beast goes, I think we've driven away the last of the monsters. Now I must return. I'm kind of turning into a wrestling promo version of the Beast, like the Shockmaster stumbling out at the stage here, but now I must return to the West Wing to see Belle. Can we get a behind the screen screenshot one of these days? Maybe when we've wrapped it all up. I'm staring at it. We gotta preserve the majesty. And now, Quest 451 to Quest 458, a Rosy reunion, released in a batch through to Quest 475 on March 3rd, 2016 in Japan, which I think is about a month after the last one, so...
Yeah, Japan typically got an update every month.
Yeah. Vibe Check walks with Beast through the castle looking for Belle, but I'm just gonna say we just need to get back to Beast's room, where she's standing guard by the rose.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is... Well, it is an emulator, but it's kind of a complicated emulator behind the scenes. There's a lot of, like, gears and cogs and,
Oh boy, we
Gummy
get to go
ship
walking
parts.
together. I was very excited when I heard that you and Belle went walking through my whole castle and looked at all my paintings. It made me very
Have you seen the meat hallway? I know it's a little damp in there, but I think it looks neat. There's a lot of really good statues in there. You see, there's a lot of kind of symbolic, you know, of my rage and pain. Don't know what this hallway's about though. It's kind of just long. And my parents kind of threw together a lot of the decor. I was like 13 when I got turned into a beast. I don't even remember having human hands anymore. Mooks20 says, Japan got an update once a month usually. We got an update while we had them. America got their updates about once a month on a delay of 6 months, with occasionally some batches being inexplicably split, as near as I could tell. I looked at all the dates, boy howdy. But on a big delay and sometimes less of them. So that's fun.
Yeah, it
Yes,
is
here's all
cool
the
that
statues.
the Vibe Trick is holding his keyblades backwards like Ventus. That is cool.
He's so talented. Okay, Belle steps forward to greet them.
Don't look at everyone else. Look at me. You're all right. Thank you so much for your help, player.
I forgot to...
No, keep it, keep it, keep it.
With Vibe Check. Just...
Keep it, keep
No!
it, keep it.
No! Okay. Beast turns to Vibe Check. Yes, I am in your debt. I saw you edit that. I'm not doing that. I saw you edit that. Thank you, Vibe Check. Beast turns to Belle, reaching out a hand towards her. And thank you, Belle. You helped me see. Where's Vibe Check? Just like a mother hen. Just getting a mouthful of cape back there. You help me see that there's still kindness. That there's still kindness in the world. Belle takes his hand. Belle takes his hand and says,
You don't have to thank me. I can see how...
Alright, take a second to collect yourself.
You don't have to thank me. I can see how much you cared for everyone here.
Belle, there's something I want to show you. But first, you have to close your eyes. It's a surprise, which cuts the music entirely for some goddamn reason. I hate it here. The scene cuts to black, remaining dark as we hear. Well, first we'll cut it to black. Vibecheck's gonna eat that rose. He's just gonna wander off mid-conversation, lift up the glass, and you just hear this crunch noise. Woo. Oh, this would make a dope outfit piece. Nobody back at the guild has one of these bad boys.
Is anyone gonna use this keyblade material? No?
Please enjoy the silence.
Oh, I miss Waltz. Remaining dark as... Well, I'll let Bugs move stuff around before I make Bugs voice act. Don't forget, you're gonna want everyone else loaded, like,
Oh,
right as
fuck
we go
me.
away.
I mean, okay.
Sorry. Whee!
Whee! This, okay. Right. Understood.
That's fine. I'll provide the music while you're doing that.
No, there's no music. Suffer in silence, brother. There's no music. Contemplate. Like a monk.
Just... Okay, there we go. Where did you take us?
Don't worry about that. You didn't see anything.
I don't think the audience sees any
No,
of this,
they
but I'm
didn't.
being taken on a journey.
Okay, cut music.
Okay, the scene fades back in, revealing that the beast has brought Belle to the library.
Can I open my eyes?
Yes. All right.
I can't believe it.
She looks up in delight at the massive space and walks forward, enraptured. Walks forward. Close enough.
I can't believe it. I've never seen so many books before in my life.
You like it?
Oh, hang on. The emulator's chugging.
Oh, it didn't like that. Didn't like that.
You want it? It's yours,
Oh,
my friend.
emulator, why'd you have to chug before the music cuts back in?
Why? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. It's good. It's good.
Mhm.
Thank you for dancing in silence, Keyblade War Hero 11. Oh, you like it?
It's wonderful.
Then it's yours, and the OST kicks in for Ever After from Dream Drop Distance. Thank fucking God. Oh, sorry, KH3D. I hate it here. Belle covers her mouth and runs forward, hugging the beast.
Oh, thank you so much.
The camera pulls away to the side towards the open door. In the hallway outside, Mrs. Potts, Lumiere, Chips, Cogworth, and Vibecheck are just watching the scene for some goddamn reason. In the abyss.
We're perverts, we are.
There we go. Would you look at that? Says Mrs. Potts.
Aha! I knew it would work.
What? What works?
Lumiere ignores the question, walking off Frenchly. Hon, 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 hon. Cogsworth goes, "It's very encouraging," and walks away as well.
I didn't see anything.
And Mrs. Potts goes, "Come along, Chip. There's chores to be done in the kitchen. Your 30 siblings all have to be hand-washed."
Okay.
Mrs. Potts leads Chip and Vibecheck away. The scene fades, I kid you not, directly to the ballroom scene. Good luck! No!
Right.
Oh yeah, it doesn't really mention her walking away, does it?
The ballroom scene. In the dress and everything?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the full, the fancy outfits. I heard you two are looking for a bit of a unicorn.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
As the Beast and Belle walk into the middle of the ballroom, Lumiere and Cogsworth...
Fuck. Alright.
watch happily from... I'm gonna tell you now that they just
No,
drag
they're
them all
not.
over here.
No, they're not. I've never Oh, they're over here. They're on the piano. They love it.
Watch from one side of the space as the pair dance, with Chip and Mrs. Potts at the other side of the room.
Of course, Chip and Mrs. Potts are there. Why wouldn't they
I feel like we should just have like 5 of them loaded around. I see now why so many games have like, why is there a character just like loaded in under the screen? They're not even in, just in case. Just in fucking case.
You don't
just
know.
in case.
You don't know.
The camera then pans all the way to the left of the ballroom, where Vibe Check is also there just at the door for some reason.
Oh wait, hang on. We the dancing, we, yay.
Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast. We won an Oscar and broke Disney executives' brains forever. Vibe Check turns away and leaves, meeting Trithy outside all the way at the entryway, which we're just gonna kind of teleport
Oh,
to.
man. Okay, hang on.
Good luck.
Oh, man.
And Trithy there. Where it's snowing, by the way. We don't have to recreate that. Trust us. It's snowing.
It's snowing.
Trust us.
Hang on.
It's snowing. There's snow. Okay. We got a brush for that. There we go. That's nice. That's nice. Vibe Check bounces cheerfully on the railing, hopping onto the base of a statue excitedly.
That's cute.
I think Trithy's who did that, but we should keep it this
Oh,
way. I think
okay.
you're right.
Yay.
Good enough. Trithy goes,
Well, that wraps up this world.
please.
Please.
Vibe Check nods.
That didn't take long at all. Maybe you're getting stronger.
Immediately on cue, both are shocked by a loud noise behind them. Belle, in her normal clothing, has slammed open the door to the castle. It's gonna take her a second to run here, folks.
Hang on.
Nice job.
Thank you.
And runs out into the night. And the OST cuts the fucking music for some reason.
What the hell?
I hate it here. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Trithy panics, and this is not a joke, when Belle approaches, throws himself off the side... Oh, we're supposed to be on the little bridge area, whatever.
Ah!
Throws himself off the side of the railing to keep from being seen. Belle rushes past Vibe Check, not even stopping to greet them, and Vibe Check walks after her slightly as Trithy yeets himself back up onto the railing.
Oh, my stubby little legs. I hate climbing. Uh-oh. I wonder what happened. Maybe you should follow her and find out.
Quest 359 to Quest 363. OST, Waltz of the Damned. I'm gonna say it now before I begin reading the rest of the title, because I'm dying. What's bothering Belle? / Scuffle in the Snow. Do you guys like Waltz of the Damned? Do you like it? Do you like it so much? Vibe Check makes their way out into the woods. Which is... We're gonna be here on this for a little while. The snowstorm becoming worse and worse the further they go. Maybe just clip that onto his... Yeah. Yes, that's good. That's a good viewing experience. There we go. Oh.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
This is why the cast members are all hidden and you don't see them, like, on break. Oh, it's gonna be a long walk.
Ah, Christ, I gotta go back for the key.
It's fine. Leave it. Bare hand fighting. There we go. Finally, they find Belle in the depths of the woods, sitting over her collapsed father, Maurice, debuting for the first time in Kingdom Hearts.
Where did I put that old man? Hang on.
That's a good question. We'll find him. He's out here somewhere. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, there's so many woods.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. And Belle. We need Belle. We need Belle.
Oh.
Sitting over her, both of them surrounded by Heartless. Vibe check defeats the Heartless. With his bare hands. No! Help! I exploded.
Flying kick technique.
You're going to crash the emulator. And Belle says, now that the Heartless is click. Can you just like draw a red X over the Heartless? Just like Kamen Rider would have done, you're so right. There you go. Yeah? X would have sufficed. Sure. Is this an explosion you're kind of doing here?
Yeah, it's an explosion.
And the Sniper King theme plays for a moment. That's good. That's a good explosion.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Jesus Christ. Thank you. Again.
If Vibecheck uses the keyblade for everyone else's safety, actually.
Oh, he's back.
Belle lowers her head, sadly.
The beast let me go so I could help my father. But then we were attacked by those monsters. I didn't realize there were still more of them here. Oh, I hope he's alright.
Which I'm gonna know actually makes more sense than what happens in the movie, which is that he's been, like, searching the woods for months, even though he knows she's at the Beast Castle, and he just kind of collapses. But then when we see her finding him, it's, like, in his house, so clearly there's a version of the script where he was just, like, sick from being sad she was gone. Anyways.
Yeah.
Slowly, Belle helps Maurice to his feet, managing to support him. Thank you, my giant daughter.
My normal-sized daughter.
She just picks him up under. She just picks him up under one arm like a big dog. There we go. Back. There we go. Yeah. That's good. That's good to me. I like that.
Hang on.
Uh-huh. Getting fancy with it, are we?
There we go.
We have so much script to get through.
What's wrong?
And Belle says...
Hang on, where is she?
I have to take my father home. But could you please check on the beast for me?
Vibe check nods. Quest over. Quest 464 to quest 472. Return to the castle / the beast room. Vibe check makes speed back towards the castle, through the forest, to the
I'm just going
entryway,
through the fucking
the
trees
west
this
wing.
time. I don't give a shit. What am I gonna do? Fucking snow on my boots? I don't
You can just throw up the loading screen and teleport us there.
No. We have to experience it
all the way back
way
to the
players
beast's
did.
room. Harried by Heartless at every turn. But just as we reach the beast's room...
Hi, Romeo.
Don't look ahead, don't read ahead, don't worry about it, I'll
Romeo.
tell you when we get there. Hey, Romeo.
Hi, Romeo.
Romeo is here. Biba was very sad that she isn't allowed in my room because if I let her into my room while we're doing stream, she just wants to steal the hamster's Cheerios is the problem, so...
Fucked up. Fucked up.
I know, I won't let her eat the Cheerios, or knock things over, or climb into secret forbidden cubbies, or eat my food.
Oh, Jesus Christ, so many stairs.
You're gonna be so mad at me in about 30 seconds.
No, I'm not. I would never be mad at my friend. My friends are my power. Jesus Christ.
I will say at least Mooks20 says this is the full experience.
Yay!
It has to be like I read out the quests because like I can't overemphasize that this is like 8 quests and each quest is like going through individual maps and fighting the Heartless and like the target Heartless and like collecting stuff, so like every single beat of story is metered out by like 8 fucking like this is faster, I think. There we go. There we go. Just levitate up in there. Bugs' hand is going to be a withered claw by the time we finish this, just like the Sephiroth boss fight. Yeah. We're speedrunning this fight because Vibe Check has powers. And just as we reach the beast room, the scene changes, cutting back to the depths of the frozen forest. There, Gaston walks through the trees, wreathed in an aura of darkness. Good luck.
Did I put Gaston?
He's definitely in there.
No, he is. I just... Hang on. Nope. There we go!
Hi, Belle. There he is. Followed by a capering parade of Heartless behind him, and the OST changes to villains of a sort. Just kind of a nice change of pace.
Hang on.
We
Hang
just
on.
kind of get
Hang
that
on.
for a second.
Hang on. Hang on.
But it's in the playlist, Bugs.
There we go.
This was the menacing. I'll be honest, this actually makes more sense than Gaston getting the villagers all riled up into like a pitchfork frenzy. Going like, the beast, he's
The
gonna
beast.
kill you.
Kill the beast.
Kill the beast.
This
And there's a
song
whole
is
song about
supposedly
it.
a
It's
metaphor
really
for
weird.
AIDS. According to the songwriter, it's a
Yeah.
metaphor for AIDS, but I don't think it works very well as a metaphor for AIDS.
I don't think it should have been a metaphor for AIDS. And then we go back to the castle where Vibe Check is led into the beast room by Mrs. Potts.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, she's bucking. Yeah, you're all learning a lot about Beauty and the Beast today, and I apologize for that in some ways.
I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, emulator
had
don't
to
like
watch
it.
So. No. Hey, do you ever think about how weird it is that Gaston is, like, visibly, like, less pale than everyone else in the village, and is, like, the only villager with dark hair and, like, a strong profile to his face and kind of, like, a slightly darker skin tone? Like, he still seems to be coated white, but, like, he's a swarthier form of white.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else ever think that's kind of like, you know, there's like his little sidekick who's just like a little cartoon man imported into this French village for no reason, but like that seems white weird. Yeah, like Vegeta says like Italian white. That's a good like swarthy and like does that seem unnecessary to anyone else? Or like the fact that like he can't just be, like, wanting to marry Belle, but she doesn't want to, but he has to, like, also be sexist and have her go, like, you're sexist, like, 30 times. And then he tries to arrange to have her dad taken to a mental asylum. I can't overstate that the scene with the moneylender he talks to is really bad.
Oh yeah, it's like when I saw it, I was like, whoa! I fully erased this from my brain. Holy shit!
No, and the guy is like, that's a devious, evil plan. I love it. It's a lie. Watch that movie again with your fresh adult eyes and be shocked at how much your brain edited clean out of that movie, man. Alright, where were we? Mrs. Potts leads Vibe Check back in. As the beast stands over his magic rose, which is wilting fast. And Mrs. Potts goes, "Pardon me, master." Beast leans forward sorrowfully. "Leave me in peace." There we go.
God, this does not have a good loop on it.
No, it does not. and she goes, "But sir, the castle is under attack. What shall we do?" I don't know, Mrs. Doubtfire coming in here.
Oh fuck!
The
loading screen is still up. Sorry.
What? How long has the loading screen been up? Alright, rewind back.
Okay.
Okay. Back at the castle, Vibe Check is led into the Beast's room by Mrs. Potts. Beast stands over his magic rose, which is wilting. It's important you have the visuals for all of this. And Vibe Check comes in after her. And Beast goes, and she goes, "Pardon me, master." And he leans forward sorrowfully, and he goes, "Leave me in peace." And she goes, "But sir, the castle is under attack. What shall we do?" And he goes, "It doesn't matter. Just let them come." Mrs. Potts turns to Vibe Check, furious, and says, "I'm afraid with Belle." Oh no! So big. Make it big again. That's frightening.
Okay. What?
Yay!
Big when I'm angry.
Yay. "I'm afraid with Belle gone, his heart is broke. It's up to us now. We must protect the castle." Vibe Check nods determinedly and leaves the room with Mrs. Potts. Quest 473 to Quest 475. Under attack / a monster in man's clothing. Oh, Beast doesn't go nowhere. He stalked.
Yeah, I don't. It selected every character, not Mrs. Potts. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fucking hell! Stop that. Hang on.
Give us a moment. We're hitting the emulator with many hammers.
There we go. Okay. Vibe Check rushes down the stairs. Okay.
Vibe Check. Oh yeah, we're. I think this is like the outside stairs. Well, actually, it should be in the front room technically. The big stairs there.
And you and Vibe Check.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Loading screen go up.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Wow, the loop on this is really bad. You're right. Yeah. Violence, comedic violence. Vibe Check rushes down the stairs of the castle, defeating Heartless. The other servants coming together to do comedic violence. Which, by the way, is another really weird part of the movie because it's like this super serious like siege on the castle, but like it's all this like slapstick violence to these villagers. They fight their way outside, where Chirithi pops into view on a railing. Now we'll get outside first. Good night, spare keys.
Good night.
On a railing, pointing up.
Wait,
Chirithi
are
does.
the
I think
servants
the furniture
there?
is still inside.
Okay.
I think the furniture is inside.
Okay, give me one sec. Get back inside.
There you go. Goodbye! And Chirithi points up.
Look!
And the music changes to apprehension.
a 55-second song.
Hooray! Up on the roof, Gaston.
Hang on. Hang on.
Just throw the loading screen back up while we transition
I did.
to the roof. Okay, good. Yeah, it's better than Villains of a Sort, this song, I think. It's a good beat.
It is. Okay, I need to make sure.
Oh, and it's 11, so we'll take our break after this quest beat.
Yeah, agreed.
I really want to be out of here.
I do too.
Be out of here.
Okay. Oh, the scale looks good. Ooh.
No, it's good. It's good. I think that's movie accurate.
Oh right, they're up here. Oh, looking good, Gaston. Oh, I didn't even realize the forest had a different scale.
Me neither. Up on the roof, Gaston is punching the beast clean off a balcony. Then jumps off the balcony to keep fighting him. The vibe check begins to try and run in that direction. It's a slobber knocker! Clean off the top rope! Oh, that's gotta hurt! Fuck, Honeyed Rat says 5'11" versus 6 foot. Back with Shrithy and Vibe Check. Vibe Check begins to try and run towards the roof, I guess, but Shrithy hops forward after them.
I don't think there's anything you can do to help. His heart is full of sadness. There's only one person who can help him now.
I'm definitely not just trying to keep you from getting murdered. Vibe Check turns to look at Shrithy, and Shrithy turns back towards the road to the castle.
Oh, there she is.
Shrithy poofs out of view again, throws himself off the balcony again.
Ah!
And Belle and Maurice arrive, looking up in horror at the roof.
Where the fuck did I put Belle? There's Belle.
That's a good question.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. A water boiler just exploded back here. It's dangerous.
It's a little feisty, I would say.
The emulation's fighting
comes
back.
Grandma.
You can't see it.
Here comes Grandma. Oh.
Look, that's a lot of forest she has to run through. And meanwhile,
where the
upstairs,
fuck are
like,
you?
Gaston is
Oh.
just doing more wrestling. Oh. She's still carrying him. That's good. Belle and Maurice arrive, looking up in horror to the roof. On the roof, you can't see it, but Gaston's got him in like a backward shrimp hold. That's really messed up. Like the ref's just not even looking, man. The ref's like looking at the audience where like the triplets are hanging out. Okay. On the roof, Gaston knocks Beast back, beating him until he falls on his back with what I figured out eventually is a torn off chunk of roof. I thought it was like a hunting horn for a really long time.
He's got just like a fucking rock on him, man.
Like a club, yeah, he's going for it, man.
Yeah.
We pan back down to Belle, who cries out as the music cuts out. Again, for dramatic effect.
Hang on.
And she goes, well, I'll give you a second. Ignore the chunk missing out of Maurice.
I got hungry. No, Gaston, don't!
Back up on the roof.
Fucking
Whoa,
hell.
whoa.
Okay.
Gaston raises the club high over Beast. Darkness he goes in for the finisher. Darkness radiates from him. Which looks like this. Suddenly, a giant heartless, enraged elk manifests. Flying down to loom large over... He doesn't look that big. We gotta make him bigger. We gotta
I'm
make
sorry.
him bigger than the beast.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, he's got his butt chin
Looming
and his
over
boobs.
He really does. Check it out, man. Looming over Belle and Maurice, floating down to loom over Belle and Maurice. Yeah, this is a dope design, isn't it? I got lost. Can someone direct me to the outside stairs, please?
And
Vibe check immediately jumps in.
Yeah, sorry. Jumps in.
Gesturing to them both, Belle nods and Vibe check turns around. Keyblade raised at
Hang on.
Keyblade levitate.
Please note, this is not an error that we've kept it silent the whole time, by the way.
No, it's just silent the whole time. Belle and Maurice run into the castle, and the OST changes to Desire for All That Is Lost. Thank God. She just yeets her dad inside and throws him into a corner like a sack of potatoes.
And you know what? Good for her.
Vibe check enters a boss battle with the enraged elk, whose enemy description reads, Enraged elk, aka Marishasu reindeer, literally malicious reindeer. This hot-headed heartless lowers your defense, but keep your cool. Skill like paralysis and defense boost will help you defeat and calm this angry monster. Just fucking beats the shit out of him. Oh, it also has 3 fucking health bars. Sorry, that was 4 health bars? Sorry, 4 health bars that start as orange, then have to be fought down to yellow, then fought down to green. So that's, 12 total health bars.
Right in
Good
the
God.
pits. Hit the button.
Well, Vibe check manages it somehow. Yeah, that's the weak spot. Get up on the Hydra's back! I mean, hit him in the cleft chin, kid! That's the weak spot! And Phil is here, somehow. Vibe check manages somehow. The enraged elk howls with fear. Don't actually try to bring in Phil. The simulation will crash.
Ooh.
There we go. And vanishes, and Shrithy pops back in. Good night, Ploots Boots.
Oh god, where'd I go? Hang on.
Off the railing.
Right, I went off the... What? I'm on the fucking roof! How'd that happen?
How did you get up there?
I don't know, I'm scared. Okay, God, what was I saying?
They're close enough.
Hey, kid! Kid! Up here! Kid! The greater the darkness, the stronger a heartless it creates.
And Vibe Check gives Shrithy kind of a look. And just runs into the castle. Meanwhile, on the roof...
Okay, on the roof.
Gaston stalks across the rooftop looking for the beast. It's that kind of like gargoyle. This might be all the roof we have to work with, so
Yeah.
we're just gonna work with it.
Beast is playing hide.
He's
Gaston's
just,
really
like,
bad at
hiding
looking
somehow.
for things.
He's always the worst at hide and go seek. Looking for the beast, he stopped among the gargoyle singular. Two gargoyles. That's plural.
Mm-hmm.
Come out and fight. Are you in love with her, beast? Do you honestly think she'd want you when she had someone like me? Why would she want your tall, powerful monstrosity but your sensitive eyes? At this, the beast charges at Gaston out of his hiding spot. Gaston dodges and strikes Beast repeatedly with his club, just really beats the shit out of him, driving them both to the edge of the roof, knocking the beast over. Gaston stands over him with his club that he totally has raised high. It's over, beast. Belle is mine. By the way, this skips over the fact that in the movie he straight up stabs the beast too, like
Yeah.
right in the side. Or maybe he does do that, but we haven't gotten it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Beast recovers, getting to his feet and attacks Gaston, smacking his weapon out of his hand. He turns the tables and drives Gaston to the edge of the roof. Gaston loses his balance, dropping the hunting horn, and Beast snatches him up, holding him in the air by the back of his shirt.
Oh, by the back of his shirt.
Let me go! Let me go, please! The beast lowers Gaston slightly. Don't hurt me! The beast lowers Gaston a bit more. Pityingly, music fucking cuts out. I'll do anything! Anything! Beast walks back into the roof and puts Gaston down. Gaston collapses to his knees, and the beast turns his back to him. Get out.
So I wore these knee pads for nothing?
Shut up. Do Belle's line.
Oh, where's Belle? Belle, where the hell are you? Hang on.
That's a good question.
Let's
Let's put on Ever After because it's next on the... Oh. Reeling her in.
Where'd you go, baby? Oh!
Oh, there she is. Put her on the balcony. There we go. And she says... the OST plays Ever After. Hold all questions until the break, which will be in like 5 minutes. Belle is there, standing on a balcony on the roof. And Beast says, Belle!
Wait.
Beast goes to Belle.
Emulator didn't like that.
Oh, uh-oh. Well, I'll just leave things like this for a moment.
I'm gonna have to bite a burrito.
We probably should have taken our break before this, but I think we both just really want to be out of Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, no, exactly.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Beast goes to Belle, climbing up onto the roof next to the balcony, reaching out to take her hand. He shrinks.
Oh wait, that's you.
Belle. Beast goes to Belle. Then he says, "You came back," and the music fucking cuts again. Why? Just then, suddenly, oh, he does stab him. Gaston stabs Beast in the back.
Oh.
Uh-oh. 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 There we go. He got so big, you gotta shrink him. You know what? Sure, that's fine. That's fine. But as the beast staggers and Gaston pulls the knife free, Gaston unbalances, sliding down the roof, and falls off the tower entirely, but it's not Beast's fault, so it's not like he murdered him or anything. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Belle pulls the beast... Oh, the beast should be like half over the balcony. There we go. Because Belle pulls the beast over the balcony, laying him down on the balcony to rest. You're not gonna like this, but vibe check and the servants arrive from inside.
Fucking hell. Alright, hang on. Loading.
I feel like of all the worlds, this might have like the
I
most
know, Romeo.
NPCs to
It is
juggle.
quite trite, isn't it, Romeo? Oh, big yawn.
Folding my hands together, looking at the audience. Now, what does it mean that Disney movies are so focused on the concept that villains must be punished, but the hero is not allowed to be directly responsible for any harm coming to them? And does this fit with the Christian narrative concept that evil will be punished by God, but good guys are not allowed to kill anyone due to the artifacts of the Hays Code, which is still a lingering ghost in the American media overall? Does this mean anything about the triteness of punishment narrative conflicts, and are we finally breaking past that with movies that don't quite have so much a set villain, such as Turning Red and Encanto, and does it mean something that those narratives often come from a non-white cultural perspective and a place of authenticity? Discuss amongst yourself, and then turn to the blue book you'll find has been passed out to the class, and write a short 2-page essay. You are allowed to make a secondary pass at the essay if you find you have some issue fitting your thoughts together. Phantasmagoric Glitch says, more characters should kill. Agreed. Oh, simple summary of the Hays Code. I'll explain that the next time I need to bluff for like 5 minutes to get some NPCs together.
And they all come in the room.
They all arrive from inside, gathering in the open doorway as Belle holds Beast in her arms. Oh no, sitting over him in the rain. I'll actually explain the Hays Code sometimes. I find it a fascinating history.
We're gonna move over here so we
And
have
the
some
OST
room.
changes to Missing You. Where's Missing You? There it is. Oh, that's good. That's the good stuff.
Oh, it's very sad.
And Beast goes, "You came back."
Of course I came back. I couldn't let them... Oh, this is all my fault. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Maybe it's better this way.
Don't talk like that. You'll be alright. We're together now. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll see.
Beast reaches up, laying a massive hand gently against her hair. At least I got to see you one last time. The beast slumps back against the ground. Do your best. Belle says,
No, please, please, please don't leave me. I love you.
and the music fucking cuts out. Can we leave? Can we let Missing You keep playing just this once? It's like a good song for this
No.
moment. And I don't understand why they
No,
keep
the
cutting it
players had to suffer like this.
Okay. Music cuts out. The servants all turn as the last petals suddenly fall from the rose.
Imagine this.
They all lower their heads sadly as sudden bright glow begins to shine. It's coming from the beast. How are you gonna handle this one?
I got an idea. Be nice. Be nice.
Okay. Everyone watches in shock as the beast begins to float into the air, transforming shoujo style into the prince. Oh, that's good, actually. Ooh. Whoa. Oh. Ooh. Alright, get the prince model out. We should have loaded in like the Sailor Moon transformation song for this. Oh. He falls back to the ground. Belle gasps and slowly approaches as the prince stands. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're so big,
Belle backs
Mr.
up a
Prince.
He's real, it's fine. Uncertain as the prince turns around and goes, Belle, it's me. Belle walks up to, my form is still settling. Belle walks up to him, settling a hand right on his chest, resting her head against his shoulder for a moment. Then, with a Beast turns back into Beast, but in the fancy dance shirt, because it's our emulation, so I'm just gonna go in here real quick and do some, well, I'm gonna do some coding real quick. Yeah! Better. She smiles, and the OST changes to Ever After. And she says... We should throw up the non-canonical real quick for a second.
Oh, yeah.
Just for 1 second. Just like turn it on and off real quick.
It is you.
Vibe check and the servants cheer, celebrating the pair's good. It's good. It's happy. They're all so happy. And the scene fades out, changing over back to the ballroom.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So close.
Okay. Back to the ballroom.
Hey, Random 00 Factor, you enjoying the show? And everybody's there, and also Maurice.
Of course, fucking Maurice is there. Why wouldn't Maurice be there?
Oh, wait, actually it's just Maurice and not the servants because they never made human versions of the
Oh,
servants.
that's right.
Let's just leave
That's
them.
so funny.
They're fine. Yeah, let's just leave them. Let's just leave. The curse is... Actually, we decided we're happy like this. I am immortal.
Is, Vibe Check, watching them? Oh, yes. Pans
He's
up to
on
the balcony.
Yeah, like
Okay,
a giant weirdo. Yeah, he's just up there watching them like a weird guardian angel. You know what? Leave Maurice there, actually. That's really good. Belle and the prince... Changing over to the ballroom. Belle and the prince are dancing there with Maurice. Watching happily. Because I don't think they wanted to have to model human versions of the servants for one shot. Can't blame them. The camera pans up to the balcony where Vibe Check is watching the scene, and I hope you got Charithi locked to Vibe Check still. Charithi poofs on the railing. Close enough. And walks over.
I can't keep landing on your head like that, kid. I'm sure you already noticed, but
Vibe Check nods.
she's the precious light of this world.
The camera pans back down to Beauty and the Beast, and the scene fades out, marking the end
Oh my
of Beast's
god.
castle.
Oh my
We
fucking
did it.
god. We did it. Hang on, let me get the world logo over here. Where the fuck are you?
Yeah, get the meditate on Maurice and
Where the fuck are you?
Reeling her in,
Ah! Real close.
No. There we go.
The end.
And now we're going to take our 22-minute late 5-minute break before we load back into
Hooray!
whatever could possibly be next. Who could possibly guess what could be next? Genuinely, criticisms aside, I do recommend watching Beauty and the Beast again if y'all have it around somewhere, because it's got its points. And it's always worth looking over, like, stuff again if you just remember it from when you were a kid, because there's kind of a, like, the Disney princesses mythos kind of out there, but it's good watching things with your own eyes. And if it's something you remember fondly, you'll probably enjoy it. My one exception to this is that when I was a kid, I was really obsessed with Pocahontas because I wanted to be Kocoum. Not Pocahontas or the prince, the dude, the fucking colonizer John Smith. Just Kocoum. I can't rewatch that movie as an adult. It'll destroy me. I'll be burnt to cinders by it. It's bad. It's a bad one. That's a bad one. And now we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
And we will come back in 5 minutes after Bugs like pour some water into the boiler real quick.
Yeah.
And now's a good time for you to get up. Oh, Flowerheart's asking what plugin you use for stream for your models. We might put them in the Discord at some point.
Yeah, the models themselves, let me link it to you actually. It is the Discord Stream Kit collab tool made by Too Much Wong.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah. Good night, Mooks20. See you around. And for now, we're going to take a break. As always, now's a good time to get up, have a little stretch, have a little wiggle, get yourself a little snack. I'm going to eat some sandwich. And we will be right back. BRB. Alright.
Ugh.
My Snorlax leveled up in Pokemon Sleep. That's
What? You fucker. I saw you're in the cave already, you asshole. Fuck you.
Hey, don't give me too much credit. Literally every single type. You know what type of Pokemon I get? Dozing type. Because maybe a bitch is still reading manhwa for like 30 minutes after I tell her I'm going to sleep. Who's to say?
I was linked this really interesting article. I've been reading Discworld again. And I just finished Interesting Times, which is for sure the racist Discworld.
The racist one. There's a couple of iffy ones, but that's the bad. It's rough.
Yeah. I was linked this really interesting article by... let me pull up their name real quick. My apologies. There's a sequence in the book where Rincewind, who is the wizard that's the main character of the book, controls an army of clay soldiers with what's described as, like, pretty openly, like, you look at it and you're like, oh, this is like video game controls. And I was wondering out loud what that was.
Straight up.
Yare Chacho, Arms of Medici on Twitter, linked me a website that has trivia and reference explanations for every book, and it's like, oh yeah, that was straight up Terry Pratchett admitted on the alt fan forum that was Lemmings. And
Terry Pratchett, like, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, and I've been reading back through every single book, and it's shit like, oh, the book that's used to summon Rincewind in the Faust parody spells out MS-DOS if you look at it, every initial of it, and all these programming jokes that completely flew over my head. Very informative.
Sorry, I'm like struggling with like I have a cup that I used to like put my coffee in and everything, and I somehow screwed it on so... Oh, there we go. Okay, got it open.
Oh, Vegeta! You got House of Leaves!
Yay! No, Johnny Truant has like... If you read House of Leaves, two things you should know. First of all, more fucking than you think is gonna happen in it happens, so like heads up, and if you don't like that, like, reading experience, totally valid. Feel free to like not hit it. However, if you can have fondness for just like the most inept Los Angeles dirtbag kind of dude, you will enjoy House of Leaves. And if you don't enjoy that kind of dude, you might not like House of Leaves, because there's a lot of that, and his name is Johnny Truant, and I love him, and I think my dad was friends with him in like 1998. Like, he is the most specifically Los Angeles kind of character. Yeah, Jake says Johnny is so covered in the gravel from the pavement of LA highways. Yes, like...
Hey, Jake.
Literally a tattoo shop assistant in Los Angeles. God help him.
Jake, no pressure to say no, but when he grabbed the cards on Saturday, do you want me to toss in House of Leaves? I'm probably not going to read it again, but it was a great fucking book.
I gotta finish it. I figure I'll probably chunk through it while I'm, moving, but it's kind of like a sit and don't do anything else.
Yes? Okay, cool. We might,
I'm so sad I forgot. Go ahead.
Oh, I might do it airlock style on Saturday, if that's A-okay, but
yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
Yeah. I think earlier I was gonna say, all I was gonna say is, like, I'm still sad that, like, I accidentally forgot it the last time I went to the dentist, because dentist waiting room is kind of an ideal place to read a book like that, both because of, like, you know, it's a time when you're not doing anything but, like, sitting and reading and waiting for something, and also it's very funny to read a book where I had to turn it sideways and, like, flip back and forth its pages repeatedly. There's something funny about that in this public space, but I'll probably read it like when we're like doing the move and like setting stuff up and I'm waiting for things to happen. But earlier I was gonna say, funny thing about Terry Pratchett, he is like an old school computer game aficionado.
Yeah, I had no idea.
I've heard stories about like, apparently literally he would work by like having multiple monitors, and on one of them he would have like the text file he was working on, and in another one he would have like whatever on the internet he was browsing at the time. And you know, this is including all the way back to like the website we're talking about is literally from like listserv kind of days. And then in another window he would have whatever video game he was currently obsessed with. So shouts out to Terry Pratchett. I know that bitch lost like a month to Minecraft at some point.
There was An interesting part in Interesting Times at the end, they have a computer, it is a computer called Hex, as in hex code.
Yeah, it's straight up a computer, yeah.
And one of its things to show that it has become aware is it draws a beagle standing on hind legs with the calendar of the day next to it. And I had to look it up, and it's like, yeah, so one of the first ACII, or ASCII programs, ASCII programs, was a Snoopy calendar that would generate. It's like, oh, yeah. That's cute. I see.
There's a later book where, I don't think you've gotten to the Hogfather, right?
Not yet. It's 2 books away. I'm on Masquerade.
Is it okay if I mention a small detail from it?
Oh, please, I'll forget it.
So Hex, which is a computer which is built out of ants, like, going through tunnels as a computational machine, and something I love about it is that it's made by, like, the newer, younger generation of wizards.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a line in some book somewhere where it talks about, like, in the old days, wizardry was so worried about promotion and blasting and killing each other to get to promotion. It was quite chaotic. So the elder wizards are actually quite happy enough to see the young people emerging bleary-eyed and hard-boiled from staying up all night fidgeting about with computers for some reason instead. But a detail was that Hex gets given a present at some point in Hogfather. It's mentioned at the end of the book that they have to leave the present by him, because otherwise, if they try to get it to do anything, it just starts printing, "Wah, wah, my teddy, wanna my teddy." And if they put it back, it continues to work. It's really, really good. Which I love, because literally you will find engineers where they're like, don't move the McDonald's toy from the server. The server will stop working if you move its toy. This is real. This is real. This is real.
That's really cute.
It's really good. I'm always a big softie for the death books.
No, the death books are always good. I just finished Soul Music, and that was it was very bittersweet.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh man.
I reread that recently, and it'd been a long time, and I think I'd kind of, like, forgotten, like, oh, this is, like, really the book that covers, like, how do you function with being immortal and not knowing how to forget things if you loved mortals and you knew they were going to die, and you know that they died, and you cannot forget that they died.
Yeah, there was a really interesting... Well, I was reading through, there's a throwback where Ysabella is talking to Mort at the end of Mort. And Mort says to Death at the end, he says, well, when you turned my hourglass upside down, Ysabella said, and Death goes, do not worry about mathematics. You know, he says, like, I'll only live to be, and so it's like, oh, so she knew, like, when they were headed out on the carriage ride. Woof. And also, it's a parody of Buddy Holly.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Yeah, also, if you read Soul Music, it's also just, if you know anything about music, Jake, if you ever read Soul Music, it just hits you with dumb band names.
It's really good.
The whole fucking time. It's great. Okay.
The parody of They Might Be Giants is They Definitely Are Gnomes. Really good.
I think it's They Are Dwarves.
They Are Dwarves. Oh, Guards is so good. Dude, Guards, or no, Men at Arms, we found out has a bunch of references to Columbo and Twin Peaks. I'm so happy.
Yes! Which makes so much sense that Sir Pratchett was into Columbo. Like, of course he is.
Okay, we are on...
We'll link the annotated Discworld later, but real quick, I will note, one of the Discworld books is the first one that I started with, and it's not the main one, but it was the first time I ever saw a old trans man in fiction.
Oh yeah.
And that led me back to the Vimes books, because he shows up as, like, a background character in that, so I got a lot of affection for Vimes. Sometime we should just have, like, a Discworld talking stream once you've read through a bunch of them. But
oh, and I can draw
Vimes
two Flower Rincewind Yowie.
And you can draw Vimes and his gigantic special interest having wife.
Yes.
You know what? Now it makes a lot of sense that definitely whenever I picture Columbo's wife, I always picture her as, like, twice his size. I've always been aware that I'm cribbing a little bit from Vimes and Sybil, but now I feel that I'm justified.
See, I just picture every giant woman as rose quartz, and it's good. Rose quartz and overalls.
That's not what I'm picturing, but you're right. You're right. Okay. let's get back to it, where we are on quest 476 to 486, Heartless Havoc, released in a batch up to quest 500 on April 7th, 2016 in Japan. Which, I think the OST says Mick Kids, but I'm just gonna keep on Special Agent.
Coward that you are.
Side. Good luck. I just want to listen to Special Agent for a minute. Okay, fine. It's in here somewhere. Let me find it. I didn't include it on this part of the playlist on my end. Where is it? Where's fucking Mick Kids? I hate it here. Fine. Okay. Ugh. Where were we? So this is like 10 quests of there's a new Heartless, go and fight them in a lot of world. They're called Nimblebees. They're cute. But all that happens is like, oh, get rid of them in Snow White World so the dwarves can work. Get rid of them in Wonderland so the cards don't get executed. Get rid of them in I say nuts to that. I say we take the kids to McDonald's. So instead, there's a bee in the McDonald's. Plus, this makes a good space to talk about Beauty and the Beast if we want to. I don't think there's that much to say, except that, like, before we went and rewatched Beauty and the Beast, like, I thought it was kind of funny how, like, condensed down it is, and how, like, it comes in, like, with Belle already, like, supportive of Beast. But then I watched the movie, and I realized, like, I thought that her not liking him was, like, a much longer part of the movie than it actually is. Like, basically, like, she goes, she gets kidnapped, they have, like, an argument. She goes into his room for, like, no reason whatsoever, by the way. He goes, like, don't go in my room, and she goes, touching your stuff. But, and then she runs into the woods, and he rescues her. And I will say again, like, the romance part of Beauty and the Beast is genuinely very cute. Like, there's a lot to be said for a romance beat where, like, someone wants to change for the better, and someone's willing to support them through it. There's something fun about that, but, we kind of come in on the middle of that, and I think it's just very funny how much we get, like, and player character was there, which, I will say, though, I think we were talking, like, when we were writing up stuff about this, like, in actual, I forgot.
Don't worry about that, don't worry about that, don't worry about that, don't worry about that.
I didn't see anything, but I think we were just talking about, like, it's kind of sad because Beauty and the Beast's position in Kingdom Hearts 1 is so strong because it's decoupled entirely from its storyline, and it kind of feels like every time they've tried to bring it back and, like, do its storyline straight out, it's I don't know, that first Beast was so strong. It's very odd. Oh, they're chasing the bee now. But, either way, I think that's all we have to say, aside from the fact that, it's still really funny that we once saw a tweet that was like, did you know these characters were introduced in Kingdom Hearts Union X for the first time? And it's like, Maurice. He doesn't have any speaking lines.
Yeah. He's just there.
He's just kind of there, but... Anyways, this replaced a lot of plotline, and it's nice to go to McDonald's Land sometimes.
This is all Agrippa plotline. It doesn't mean a thing. At one point, Aladdin goes, "Don't
no,
you know
worse.
stealing is wrong?"
Nope.
Oh, really?
Nope. This is all. The new. Literally, it's just the Heartless is introduced, and you fight it in. Like, that's why Snow White and Alice are here, is because it's you go to their worlds and you fight the Nimblebees, and there's no plot is the thing. Agrippa being replaced will come up again later, but not this time actually.
Okay.
And from there, we'll go to quest 487 to 500, Troublemakers / Corridors of Darkness. I like the ashtrays.
I do too. Pops worked hard on them.
Yeah, good job, Pops.
Let's see.
Back in Daybreak Town, Vibe Check runs around town to meet Trith.
Should I... the fountain?
Yeah, change out the fountain.
Oh wait, no,
yeah.
It's already on it. Okay.
No, actually, no, let's wait till the actual event changes it out.
Yeah. Okay,
Leave
let me
it for
just
now.
double check that I have all my pieces in place. Okay.
Vegeta says, I would agree, I kind of wish KH kept its veering off from the storyline to the worlds they go to. Yeah, it's kind of a shame. I feel like it's, like, the most fun, the more, like, your presence being there changes stuff. Like, that Mulan was actually pretty fun for that. Like, oh, you're just, like, in the army with Mulan now. also very funny whenever the villains, like, actual allies they have are just replaced with Heartless, so that suddenly the bad guy of Mulan just has, like, a demon army.
What is this emulator? Oh, I'm running this off my phone.
Yeah, it's tough. Okay. Back in Daybreak Town, Vibe Check, we should have Vibe Check running around a bunch from various maps, but we had to do a lot of that in Beast Castle, so we're gonna give Bugs a break and say that we meet Trithi in the impossible-to-do meeting spot of the Fountain, where you always meet Trithi and talk to Trithi and have all the important scenes of Trithi, basically. And Trithi poofs in at the fountain and hops at Vibe Check.
You've been doing a fantastic job lately.
Trithi rummages in his little coin purse.
So I have something for you. Dun 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 dun.
Trithi lifts a glowing object out of his holding it up. Vibe Check looks impressed.
Ooh.
Look impressed, Vibe Check.
He's got his sunglasses on. This is the best they can do.
The bracelet of light.
Trithi walks around on the edge of the fountain and hands the glowing object to Vibe Check. Then Trithi backs up a suspiciously large distance, like dentist backing out of the room after putting on the apron for your x-ray kind of distance, as Vibe Check triumphantly holds their arm up, a glitter indicating that they've put it on. It's a cravat. It's a cravat. He's wearing a fluffy collar. It's not a beard. Look, without the weird fluffy collar on, it's just like a weird open V hoodie, okay?
The emulator is loading. Ugh! Whoa!
Take a sec, take a sec.
Just drink in the theme music, won't you?
Oh god, I forgot I gotta change it over to...
That's right, Daybreak Town
Wake Up
theme, your
Call.
favorite! Your favorite!
Hold on, I gotta find where we were. There it is. I see it, I see it, I see it. Oh, I'm not listening to Wake Up World. I can't. Okay.
Oh,
If you
it's still
played
loading.
Kingdom Hearts Union X, I feel like you need to be, like, compensated
Yeah.
monetarily for how much you had to listen to.
Have you or a loved one played Kingdom Hearts
Like
Union
2
X?
seconds
You
at
may
a-
be available for financial compensation.
The Kingdom Hearts Union X play toy for children has been recalled. Please call this line if you own a Kingdom Hearts Union X play toy from Burger King. Good luck if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay, we're back. Oh god. I'm glad you're excited, but gee, calm down. Why don't you put it somewhere for safekeeping?
Vibe Check nods.
With that bracelet, you can protect yourself against darkness. You'll need it for the special mission we got from the Foretellers.
Vibe Check gestures questioningly, and Trithi lowers his little head.
You'll be doing the same thing. You know, dealing with monsters, just, you know, in a different, darker place.
Trithi hops nervously.
Your mission is to defeat Heartless in the Corridor of Darkness.
Trithi steps closer to Vibe Check and hops twice to indicate how serious this is.
But be careful. The bracelet can only protect you for so long.
It's a timed mission.
Vibe Check lifts his arm up cheerfully.
I knew I could count on you, kiddo. Now go and get him. I'm rooting for you.
I did not change how Trithi talks, that's just what he says.
Yeah.
Vibe Check nods cheerfully and then enters a portal to the Corridor of Darkness that I guess is just open now. in
Emulator
Fountain
did not
Square.
like that. Hang on.
Oh, okay, the emulator's not gonna like us emulating the Corridor of Darkness. Thank you, Jake.
Thank you, Jake.
Yeah, so we're just gonna open a Corridor of Darkness.
In,
you know,
in
those
the middle
things,
of town.
like the environment. And, you know, which Organization 13 wear, like, full-body hazmat suits to protect themselves just to, like, walk through?
Listen,
Remember how that's, like, a whole, like,
this is
plot
the
line
age
in
of
Kingdom
fairy
Hearts?
tales. This is like the Radium Watch era.
Does that mean, like, darkness as a separate environment still existed in this time? Oh, we're going right in. Alright, OSD changes over to Night in the Dark Dream BBS. Oh dear. It's probably cool. Vibe check being here is probably cool, right? Like,
I mean,
maybe
why
we
would
should
the
have, like, some
Foretellers
boots on?
send a kid somewhere unsafe? I don't understand what you're suggesting.
Yeah, I mean, the Foretellers apparently did really specifically assign this as, like, a mission. I guess we'll just... Yeah, Vibe Check spends, like, 9 Oh, no. Oh, maybe we should go the other direction. I don't know if we should be... It's like 9 missions in here, fighting Heartless, getting...
Man, this floor's
exciting
spaghetti.
new health problems. Yeah, literally when I was looking at this, like, in-player footage, like, I don't think you wade through it like water, but it feels like you should be, right?
Yeah. You know you're coming back to the castle that never was, and they're like, wipe your boots, Axel. You're getting gunk all over the floor, Axel.
Yeah, oh, lay off. You don't know those are they're your boot shape, Axel. Those are Demix's shoes. You don't know.
Every boot has someone's number inscribed on that, Axel. Why? You want to follow someone if they go somewhere?
Meanwhile, Demix is like, those aren't my boots. I'm wearing flip-flops.
Fuck. Demix and the Crocs.
Demix and the Crocs in the darkness corridor. Do we got any more in here? It's all just like this, huh? Oh, Vegeta says, Demix was a petite size 6, Axel.
Well, so imagine you're here for, let's say, 30 minutes with this music playing, won't you?
Yeah, nine quest lines. Like, if someone who played the game can estimate how long about, like, 9 quest lines take you, we'd appreciate that, but, let's take Vibe Check back to the portal before he contracts Listeria. How many little decorations are on Demix's Crocs? Oh, man,
oh,
he'd
you
be
know.
so into that.
You know.
He got, like, a bunch of music note ones, and he's like, it's actually a song.
And I was like, wow, Demix, what song? And he's like, Funky Town.
Won't you take me to Funky Town? Anyways, Vibe Check returns to the square with Trithy through a new portal, and the OST changes to OSD Night of Tragedy. This seems good. Why is this?
You were great in there, kiddo. Let's call it a day. But you never know when we'll get another mission like this. So be prepared.
The scene fades out. Changing to the Master's study. Master Ava stands in the middle of the room, listening apparently as Trithy hops and gestures, reporting on the day's mission, and the OST changes to Strange Whispers.
A 29-second song.
I see. They've made great progress. Ava turns around and starts to walk away, but Trithy hops after her.
Excuse me.
Ava stops and turns around.
Oh, you got bigger. Don't you think it was a little early for them to take on this mission?
have no choice but to hasten their training. They must...
Thank you, Columbo Smoking Weed, for the subscription.
Thank you, Columbo Smoking Weed. Thank you, Columbo Smoking Weed. They must strengthen their resistance to darkness as quickly as possible.
Why?
The darkness is growing near. We need as many warriors as we can get on our side. The side of light.
Okay.
End of
Scene
scene.
Now it's, fuck, we gotta get the Moogle of Glory and level it up, Koopo! That's right, baby! Slammed directly out of that scene into the Moogle of Glory event. Did you think we'd skip it? Did you think we'd let it fall through the cracks? No, baby! Location Daybreak Town map. As the camera pans up... Oh, we gotta change the OST, I forgot. Daybreak Town. I was gonna... Still Strange Whispers on. I was like, that can't be right. Blankus123 says, Ava says some shit, Trithy. Okay! Literally, yes.
Okay. Yay.
The camera pans up over the dark sky of Daybreak Town. As this... Don't... You didn't see none of that. You didn't see that. You don't see this either. There we go.
The dark sky.
That Daybreak Town sky always looks like this. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all set?
Yes.
As a star glints and shoots through the sky, we cut to daytime, ? And Waterfront Park, where we see a Gummy ship crashed into the big decorative flower field circle, with Donald and Goofy standing to the side, worriedly considering the ship. Goofy is Slav squatting, a hand to his mouth, while Donald's hands are on his... wherever a hip is on a duck. Point where you think the hip is on Donald's duck. This time, the ship is intact, but smoking worryingly. And if this seems familiar to you, it's not the emulator breaking down. This is a special weekend-long event, which was released in KHUX on April 11th, 2016. Specifically, this was the second-year anniversary event. Don't worry about it. His his twin sister is, like, they're twins.
They are twins.
Specifically, this was the second-year anniversary event for KHX, which was then ported into KHUX, so it doesn't have an official place on the storyline until now.
Yay!
We found one!
Yay!
We just figured out the closest quest release to its release date so we could sew this one back into the story proper.
Aren't you excited?
Did you all miss Chip and Dale? Did you miss them? Did you miss them? Aren't you excited? Because returning to the story, Chip and Dale pop up in the cockpit of the Gummy ship. Or on top of the Gummy ship, who gives a shit? And Chip hops up and down on the deck, putting his hands on his hips like an uninspiringly written mom in a children's cartoon.
And this is why you shouldn't touch anything while we're working.
Dale hops out as well, looking concernedly amused by the situation.
That sure is a lot of smoke.
And Donald goes, "Oh, great." Goofy stands up. "Isn't there anything we can do?" Goofy starts to approach the Gummy ship, clearly intending to try and help with the repairs before both Chip and Dale hop up and down in panic.
No! Stop!
Chip does a sick backflip off the ship, walking around the base to inspect... Well, I'll give him a sec. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Whee! You know, in Japan, there's a lot of merch of their girlfriend characters.
Yeah, Clarice. She's very popular over there.
Chip walks around the base of the Gummy ship to inspect it, before pausing and putting a hand on the side.
Just leave the repairs to us. Why don't you take a walk until we're done?
Chip hops back on top of the ship, and Dale does a backflip. then doubles over giggling for some reason.
Just leave the repairs. Oh, wait. A walk? That sounds like fun.
Well, if you say so. Thanks, fellas. Chip and Dale nod and wave, while Goofy and Donald begin to walk away into the city. They stop just past the flower field, the gummy ship still visible in the lower right. Vegeta says Chip and Dale, Donald, we do backflip every day. I know. Why don't we look for that thing the king mentioned in his letter? Donald jumps slightly. You mean the key? Donald nods. Good idea. And the OST changes
To Wake Up World.
The pair walk away and the scene fades out. The scene fades back in at Mount Fountain Square.
The hell it does.
Take a sip of cola. It does. You gotta go up to Fountain Square. This is non-canonical. Let's cut. It cuts. You son of a bitch. Okay, we're just gonna follow Donald and Goofy's romantic walk through the city, I guess.
What do you think?
Hey,
we're
Donald,
too big for
you ever
this
feel
bridge?
weird about the fact? You ever feel weird about the fact that it's never quite daylight nor nighttime, instead kind of a eerie moment frozen in time, as if this location isn't quite real?
No.
I think you think too much. Oh. Are there any adults in the area? It seems like it's just kids and heartless, kinda. Are we real? Oh, they're a little big. No, actually, this seems like the right size. This is good. Okay,
Oh,
where the Moogle shopkeeper is standing in front of the fountain.
where the fuck did I
He's
put
here
you?
somewhere. He escaped into the walls. Look out. With a keyblade. Dun dun dun. Good. Oh, there we go. He's a backhand user. That's good. Suddenly, the camera pans over to an explosion happening in an alleyway. Oh, they're launching Donald and Goofy to land out of nowhere on top of the Moogle shopkeeper. Just like in Kingdom Hearts 1. Just pop them up into the air real quick.
Hang on. Hang on.
And they both go, can you do Donald for this real quick?
Yes.
A key!
A key?
3 pester jesters appear in the square, and the trio scrambles to their feet. Moogle shopkeepers you load in the pester jesters real quick. The Moogle shopkeeper strides boldly towards the Heartless, leveling his keyblade at them. There we go. And it promptly falls apart into multiple pieces. Like, it just falls apart. It's just a wooden keyblade. It just kind of falls apart. It's kind of, oh, ka-tunk, ka-tunk, tunk, tunk, ah. There we go. And, oh no. It's not a real keyblade. It's just wood.
it's just
what
wood.
the fuck? Donald and Goofy react in shock to this. Whack! Oh no! The Moogle shopkeeper regards the broken keyblade, which is now fallen apart completely in his hand. He hops up and starts to just scamper away as pester jesters begin to blow fire towards him. There's fire in here somewhere. Oh yeah, the music loop is atrocious.
Oh
in this
yeah,
song.
you
It's-
like it?
This is the battle theme for the whole game.
you like
usually
Daylight
does not play
Breakdown's
for this
fire
long.
theme? It's good, right? Now imagine that if you're playing and through a fight very quickly. And by the way, the emulator's loading a bit. Maybe we should take a break. It's 12.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We can take a break here and come back to it. While the emulator's loading, I will note, Bugs, here's the thing. You're encouraged to beat fights as fast as possible, and in fact, that is usually, like, the requirement for, like, extra quests on things, which, as we mentioned earlier, were often which cost you, like, rewards you need to upgrade your keyblade, usually required you to beat fights in one terms, which means you would start a fight, and all you would hear is,
Wait, let me simulate it for chat real quick. Walk around
Okay.
Daybreak Town. Oh, there's a Heartless. Oh, you win. Oh, here's another Heartless.
Oh, there's a Heartless.
Oh.
It's
There's
just
another
like
Heartless.
this the whole time. Okay. And with that, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break, a 5 to 10 minute break as usual. As always, now's a good time to get up, get yourself a little stretch, have a little wiggle. I'm gonna eat some apple slices. I got a new type of apple to try today, which is exciting.
What?
And we will be back in just a few minutes.
Chris. Dictatorship is boring. What's wrong with me? I need to find something to do that's fascinating, guaranteed. Camping, no. Fishing, no. Not as much fun as total tyranny. Ah, what else could there be? What do I need? Wait, I know! Skydiving! Out of the window! It's positively perilous! I'm such a big thrill seeker! Don't forget to bring a parachute! Skydiving! Off the building! It's despicably genius! I'm such a big cupcake! Don't forget to bring along 4 boots! What a perfect time to have fun! With my wicked son!
And you're going nuts hanging out all the time.
Not anymore, that's a bonus!
I was all ready for bungee jumping.
If that's how you get your jollies, go ahead! But nothing will ever compare to this! It's so much more delicious! Skydiving out of the window! It's positively scurrilous! I'm such a smart person! Don't forget to bring a parachute! Skydiving! Off the obelisk! It's despicably monstrous! I'm such a fun kind of guy! Don't forget to bring the money and the loot!
Skydiving, Coolamundo.
It overwhelms me with joy! There's nothing more sacred than the bond between a man and his boy!
Skydiving.
Sounds radical.
There's nothing like a father-son team!
Yeah, I know. You make a pretty mean team.
No one can stop the supreme!
Skydiving.
Skydiving!
Maybe I'm dreaming.
Of course not!
This is gonna be fun.
I can hardly wait!
Golly, you're serious.
Skydiving out of the window! This'll be a real kick! At least I know what went wrong! I need something more vicious! Skydiving out of the window! It's positively perilous! I'm such a big thrill seeker! Don't forget to bring a parachute! Skydiving off the building! It's despicably genius! I'm such a big cupcake! Don't forget to bring along 4 boots! Skydiving out of the window! It's positively scurrilous! I'm such a smart person! Don't forget to bring a parachute! Skydiving off an obelisk! It's despicably monstrous! I'm such a fun kind of guy! Don't forget to bring the money and the loot!
Skydiving, Coolamundo.
It overwhelms me with joy! There's nothing more sacred than the bond between a man and his boy!
Skydiving.
Sounds radical.
There's nothing like a father-son team!
Yeah, I know. You make a pretty mean team.
No one can stop the supreme!
Skydiving.
Skydiving
Coolamundo.
out of the window! It's despicably perilous! Skydiving out of the window! It's positively scurrilous!
Wait and see.
I'm such a fun kind of guy!
Hello.
Alright, back to it.
That song is IT Trader's Skydiving.
Oh, the fucking classic of all
The
goddamn
classic.
time. Oh, I put my arms back on. Got it.
Let's see. There we go. Alright.
We didn't actually make it a scold getting introduced. I'm gonna laugh and laugh. Alright, where were we? Oh, let me pull up the window. Gotta reset. The bug is running the emulator, and I have to half emulate things on my side. So.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Okay. The Moogle pesters is beginning to blow fire towards him. Then Vibecheck runs into the scene, moving to stand between the Moogle shopkeeper and Donald and Goofy and the Heartless. But as they do, suddenly the keychain from the Moogle shopkeeper's fake keyblade, which is in the shape of a Moogle fruit. You know, Moogle fruits. the thing that in KHX were the special thing you needed to feed to Moogles if you got a Moogle chest, so that you could get a good draw from the Moogle chest. And if you didn't have a Moogle fruit, you just got a normal pull, so you needed to buy a Moogle fruit for Moogle chest to get a good pull from the gacha system in KHX. So literally the token on this keyblade chain is a gacha item, purchasable item. The keychain begins to shine with light, morphing into a Moogle or Glory Keyblade.
Hang on. Wait.
Give the emulator a second. It has trouble.
There it
morphing.
is.
There we go.
Woo!
Vibe check reacts in shock, but grabs the new Keyblade.
Oh no, you don't get a fun song yet. Okay, there we go.
Oh no, we don't. And levels it towards the foe. And they defeat the Heartless without difficulty. In this cutscene. The Balloon Trithy is a good choice for this. Really enjoying how it's just kind of taking Goofy out entirely there.
Yeah.
And now the OST finally changes over to Daybreak theme, which I've never been happier to hear.
Oh yeah, it was... Oh well, whatever.
Oh well. Afterwards, Vibecheck turns back to the group, and Donald and Goofy step closer to examine the Keyblade.
They're gonna do it any moment now. Don't you worry.
Any minute now, they're shy. You'll think this could be the key we're looking for? Donald looks dubious. I don't know about that. The Moogle shopkeeper hops up and down and pushes through Donald and Goofy to confront the player, still with the pieces of his broken key. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about that.
Now let's not forget who the real hero is here. Me, Kupo. I made that glorious weapon.
The Moogle shopkeeper hops, relaxing slightly and beginning to just hop up and down ambiently as he speaks.
But since I'm so generous, I'll let you have a free trial, Kupo.
The Moogle shopkeeper stops hopping, gesturing at them.
You'll see how great my new product is in no time. And the best part is you can make it even stronger, Kupo. It'll be so amazing you probably won't want to give it back, but you better. Good luck, Kupo. Thank you for the
Moogle shopkeeper
follow.
hops.
Galaxy Mage 11. Kupo.
Thank you for the follow.
I will.
Hops and walks away out of the scene. Goofy and Donald watch them go. Then turn to each other. Then Goofy turns to the player. Hey, why don't we tag along and see what this key can do? Donald slumps, looking doubtful. The king's counting on us. Donald straightens up, as it were. Okay, fine. I'm telling you, the manga really makes it seem like there's like this tragic one-sided
Yeah.
thing kind of going on with Donald and King, man.
Yeah.
Donald turns to face the player as well. Hope you don't mind, but you know what they say. The more the merrier, right? Vibecheck nods cheerfully. And the scene fades out to an alleyway in the city, where the Moogle shopkeeper... Just gonna leave it there on a cliffhanger for a moment while things load. Oh. Not this alleyway, that one's taken.
Excuse me, I'm using this. Get your room. Fuck off.
Over here's fine, why not?
I am a genius, Kupo. Now I can get my hands on a great weapon without doing a thing.
And after that ominous comment, the Moogle shopkeeper just jumps up and down and up and down and up and down to himself as the scene fades out. And Vibecheck then proceeds to spend 3 special quests, possibly over and over again. Let's explain what's going on here without actually changing scenes, because don't worry about it. collecting special Moogle ingredients to upgrade their keyblade. What does that entail? I'm so glad you asked. It means traveling through 4 identical waterway maps, fighting groups of Heartless who all just drop upgrade items 3 times. That's the way the quest works, all 3 times, and it's just, you have a chance of getting the special Moogle upgrade items. You just have to grind these areas over and over and over and over and over again. We're gonna save some time and scoot past that and assume Vibe Check just was swamped into Pester Jester Rave in the sewers off screen. It was great. They had DJ Melodious Nocturne spinning the discs. Free water bottles so nobody got dehydrated. Trickmaster was there in trip pants. Whole 9 yards. Shame we have to miss it, but DJ Melodious Nocturne opens with a killer mix of simple and clean that will get us copyright struck, so... Next time. I heard he was wearing his new Crocs.
Ooh, fancy.
So instead we pick... Yeah, I know. So pick back up in front of the fountain where Vibe Check is locked in terrible combat with the most vile of Heartless. A juggler tower. Just a pile of hee-hoo type guys. The most dire threat of all. And the OST changes to laughter and merriment. You thought you were free? You thought you were free of Alice in Wonderland music? Did you? Just does a little dance. We're just gonna watch his little dance. We're just gonna watch his face do a little dance. Once the Heartless is defeated. Yeah, Bugs.
What? This is the game doing it, not me. You think I wanted it to do this?
No, I guess not. I'm just gonna have a hot cocoa while the game does this. Good night, Center Bob. Well, after the Heartless just dances off screen, I guess. Don and Goofy walk on to scream. Admiring Vibe Check's fine dancing form. I knew it! This is definitely the key we were looking for. Goofy puts on his hips, frowning thoughtfully. Gosh, that's not how I remember it. Donald turns to Goofy and hops up and down. Your memory's screwy. As Goofy and Donald bicker, the Moogle shopkeeper races onto screen. I mean, runs in. Literally moves as fast as I've ever seen any Kingdom Hearts Union X character move on screen at any time.
Where the fuck is
Good luck. It's over there.
Bip, bip, bip.
Trap here, it's over!
The Moogle shopkeeper turns to Vibe Check, holding his little arms out.
Gimme!
Says,
I'll take it from here.
take it from here.
I'll take it from here,
Carry.
Koopo.
Donald steps forward, drawing himself up. That's not fair. The Moogle shopkeeper ignores Donald completely. Vibe Check steps forward and agreeably puts the Moogle Glory Keyblade into the Moogle shopkeeper's little hand. The Moogle shopkeeper immediately brandishes the Keyblade at Vibe Check, lowering it directly at them, like in the exact same pose Keyblade wielders use when they're preparing to attack. Vibe Check even steps back nervously. Before thankfully the Keyblade glows and vanishes from the Moogle shopkeeper's hand, everybody's shock, only to reappear in Vibe Check's grip. That's fancy. It's less fancy.
Shut up. Shut up.
Moogle shopkeeper says.
Hey!
The Moogle shopkeeper waves his little arms angrily, hopping up and down.
Give that back, Koopo. It's mine.
The Moogle shopkeeper rushes Vibe Check and physically snatches the Keyblade from their hand. running to the other side of Vibe Check and leveling the keyblade at Vibe Check again. Only for it to again vanish and go back into Vibe Check's hands like immediately. Oh, he's on top of the balloon. Goofy and Donald laugh like this is a fun sitcom denouement, and not like they just watched a Moogle attempt to attack a teenager twice. Yuck! Looks like it belongs to someone else now! The Moogle shopkeeper hops up and down furiously. It says,
Business is no laughing matter.
the Moogle shopkeeper slumps, head lowering.
How am I supposed to make a profit if my goods keep running away, Koopo?
The Moogle shopkeeper leaves the scene, despondent, left with only his pityance of checks notes, running the fucking gotcha system for this whole game. Donald says,
Now that we have the key,
Vibe Check turns back to Donald and Goofy. All that's left is to find the king. Just then, Chip and Dale bound into the square with terrifying speed. Good luck.
Okay.
I feel like maybe next time I should like make a note of like every sub map that characters show up on, so we can just have like an extra loaded somewhere.
Yeah, that's smart. That's
Then
a good
again,
idea. I
maybe
like
this
that.
file. Although then again, this file size might get a little
That's
big
okay.
at that point.
That's okay. I think the file is already pretty goddamn big. The
I don't
emulation.
think that's how file sizes work. The topping up on top of the edge. Let's just put him on top of the fountain. Let him play in the water up there. Let him get list area.
Yay, yay,
I don't actually know how you get
Legionnaires'
Listeria. I just
disease.
vaguely
Yay, yay,
associate it
yay,
with
yay,
playing.
yay.
There we go. And Chip says,
What are you guys doing here? We've been looking for you everywhere. Everywhere.
Dale goes. And Donald says,
did something happen?
Chip hops off the fountain and lands by Donald, hopping around insistently.
I'll explain later. We have to hurry.
The OST changes to Blast Away, Gummy Ship. Chip and Dale bound away out of the square, lead the group back to Seaside Park. Here we go.
Oh fuck. And vibe check. God damn it.
And vibe check, yes.
And vibe check.
Whole group.
Whole group.
And vibe check.
And vibe check. This way.
Through the abyss.
Uh.
Yay!
Yay.
There we go. Chip and Dale immediately dive inside the ship. Oh wait, hold on. Where the repaired gummy ship is already hiding in place. Chip and Dale dive immediately inside the ship. Uh-huh. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. It's fine. It's fine. Are really getting fancy on us at 12:28 a.m. Huh?
What? You too good for it?
A little. I don't think I'm good enough for it. Bugs is doing arts and craft. Yeah, really glad the emulator still has such good graphics. Well, you know, it's kind of art style. There we go.
Come on, get in.
As the ship bounces and idles, it also pulses with a soft, unnerving glow, which we might not recreate here, but is very distressing. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's
The
doing that
engine's
whole time.
unstable. It could take off at any second. Hop in quick.
Donald and Goofy both jump, startled by this news. Donald and Goofy scramble into the ship as well, popping up in the now kind of crowded bubble cockpit. Vibecheck watches on serenely, just kind of walking over to the other side of the ship to admire it. Looks like we made it, says Goofy. Donald turns to Goofy inside the cockpit in a way we're not recreating here.
Wait, where's the key?
Right over there!
Alright, let's go!
Vibecheck smiles and waves cheerfully at them.
But me!
Before Donald can say anything else, the ship tilts upwards and glows so brightly it
doesn't.
almost turns white, rocketing into the sky. The same
on.
animation
Hang on.
as
Hang
what-
on. Hang on. The emulators. She's a fighting. Hang on.
I wonder what it could possibly not like.
I
about
don't
what
know.
we're doing
I don't
here.
know. I don't know. It's a mystery, you know?
We have a debate in the chat going on about if Vibecheck was a gummy ship who got turned into a human child, or if Vibecheck is a human child who turns into a gummy ship. Find out in Dark Road.
Scary. Yeah, that's what Dark Road's about. You're right.
Honest.
Still
I think
loading.
so.
Oy.
That's okay, I'm enjoying my hot cocoa.
The ship is just idling the whole time and Donald's staring as Vibecheck is silently waving this entire time.
The key's right there! And Donald's like,
I feel like we should be doing something about this.
do you not like the gummy ship music?
It's a 29-second loop. What's not to like? There we go!
God, it sure is. There we go.
The ship rises? Rockets? What?
The ship just lifts off, yeah, just rockets into the air. With literally the exact same animation as when it took off during the gummy ship event from last time. The camera pans up, the hell it does, to show them streaking away through the sky. Then it pans back down to Vibecheck, who's still just waving gently, and Trithy poof-aports him.
There's
Tricky
never a dull
says-
moment with them around, is there?
Quest over.
Hooray!
Fuck you. Anniversary over.
Hooray! Wasn't that worth it?
And now we get to quest. Wasn't that worth it? Aren't you so glad we included this
Aren't you so
important
glad?
lore, which I think proves that Donald and Goofy might be fucking holograms. I don't think they're real.
They're doing what?
I
the
don't think that.
holograms?
So. I'm just. Shut up. I'm just. Listen, guys, I'm grabbing the screen real quick. Literally, did you notice something about all of that? That was just Donald and Goofy's interactions with Sora from Kingdom Hearts 1. From the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1. It's just the same interactions, but made about you, the player. And for some reason, they don't take you with them. Even though they should, even though Donald openly goes like, hey, we should take them with us. Instead, that doesn't happen for some reason. That doesn't happen, and they just leave. Almost as if, say, if there was some document that contained information about future knowledge, if someone just copied the events from the future and pretended as if they were happening now. But who could do that?
Who's to say?
Anyway, quest 501 to 512, friends or rivals.
I just realized I forgot to do this in the last thing, so that's why you see me doing this.
That's okay, we're running through the costumes faster than I thought we would.
Fucked up.
This always happens. Friends or Rivals. Released in a batch through to quest 525 on May 12th, 2016 in Japan.
Happy Valentine's
I don't know why
Day!
the Happy Valentine's!
Happy Valentine. It's the chocolate fountain.
OST, Daybreak Team. We open our scene in the Moogle bar.
I'm showing you this now because I have to fade this a little bit to get the Moogle bar to load in all the way.
Oh.
Smile.
Oh, scary. Don't worry about that. It'll turn back on when we go outside.
Yeah.
This is the normal way to get in here. Where vibe check is approached suddenly by a keyblade wielder who's never actually named, so I'm gonna call them... Oh, this is the blue-haired kid to the left. Gary. This is another one heavy on the visual novel presentation, which I do not mind, because again, this whole series had one animator. One. So we're gonna take some liberties with the descriptions of what happens here. Where's Ephemer? We should chug from the fountain together? Oh, if only.
If only.
Keyblade wielder Gary says... Another wielder out for Lux, huh? Vibe check smiles and holds out their hand. I don't know why you're happy to see it. The other one shouldn't be here yet.
Oh.
Just kind of nudge him off screen a little bit.
Sorry.
It's okay. Just put him
where
under
did
the
I put
stairs. I don't know. I would have thought
I'm
that all
gonna
the
play with the
characters would group next to each
typewriter.
other. Hooray!
Hooray.
Keyblade wielder Gary says...
Hang on.
I'm
Chur
letting you
3,
find him,
Chur
let me
3
find
is
him.
stuck to the keyblade. I'm sorry, I have to fix this.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Truthie's actually in this scene. There we go.
They're fucked up. Okay, and he
says-
says...
I don't know why you're so happy to see me. I'm your rival, not your friend. Vibe check looks unhappy, taking their hand back. Cherithi says...
Processing. Wait a second.
Just let that
Rivals?
beautiful...
This isn't a game, you know. Waka waka.
I know. Shut up. I know. It's just that collecting Lux is serious business. No offense. But making friends from another union is just gonna slow me down. Don't take it personally. Vibe check looks mad, gesturing at Gary. And Gary says the greatest line ever said in Kingdom Hearts. Sorry, but friends aren't my power. Gary leaves the Moogle shop brutally. Just as he does, a second Keyblade wielder runs after him,
Huh? I was paying attention.
stopping as Gary vanishes from view. Have we seen this character before? No, never.
Never.
Ah, fuck. This one also needs a game. Your name is Joey. Joey calls out, "Hey, wait! Where are you going? I just got here. Left behind again." Joey turns and sees Vibe Check. Aw, hey! Didn't see you there, buddy. Something wrong? What did I miss? Vibe Check looks mad again, gesturing angrily.
Your friend's not great with first impressions. He called us his rivals.
Aw, sorry about that. He has a bad habit of pushing people away. But deep down, he's really a good guy, I promise. Just give him some time, okay? He'll come around. I wonder where he ran off to. Guess I better go catch him. Catch you later. I hope he hasn't gone too far. Joey leaves, and Trithi hops up and down at Vibe Check.
What the fuck was that guy's problem? You see? That guy was just having a bad day, so cheer up. There's a lot of Lux out there with your name on it, kiddo.
Vibe Check frowns deeply.
Huh? Oh, I get it. Friends first, Lux later, right?
Vibe Check smiles.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. We have other things to do, but...
Vibe Check makes a pleading expression.
Your heart knows what's most important. Come on, let's vamoose!
Vibecheck smiles wider and runs off. In the back behind the bar, Moogle, shopkeeper.
Where the fuck is he? Hang on. Where did I put you?
No, there he is.
Oh, with the his and hers t-shirts. Forgot about that.
In the back, Moogle shopkeeper sighs, polishing the counter.
Do they have to do that in here? It's bad for business, Kupo.
This is not ad-libbed in dialogue, by the way. This is, like, legit how the
No,
dialogue is
this
in the
is
game.
actually what he says, yes. With that, Vibecheck heads off to try and find this mysterious, acerbic Gary, finding him in Waterfront Park. Give the scene a moment to load in there.
Fuck is Gary? No.
The 4Kids dub localization of this game was a rough one, huh? Yeah, well, you know how it was.
Gary.
Hey, Yug.
Hey,
Yugi.
you.
I always thought it was really funny that they just couldn't translate Yugi's name. Like, they changed, like, Joey
yeah.
and Tristan and all of that, but, like, Yugi is still just, like, Yugi.
Yeah.
I always wonder, did they have to decide, like, there's no boy name starting with Y in America, help! Anyways, finding him in Waterfront Park, Vibecheck approaches, waving friendlily. Don't you have friends to be making somewhere? Says Gary. Vibecheck turns to face him, looking concerned. Chirithi steps in front of Vibecheck, defensive, fur poofed up.
Ooh.
I made that part up.
No, you're right, though.
Hey, we were worried about you. So is your friend.
Keyblade wielder Gary raises his eyebrows. Friend? Oh, that guy. He wishes he was my friend. Keyblade wielder Gary scowls. Vibecheck frowns, concerned. I just wish he would stop following me around. He turns away from them and closes his eyes, which is not something we can recreate. Anyway, don't. No. Stop. Stop. I see what you're doing. Stop that. Anyway, save your worry for the other wielders. I can handle myself. And I'll take down that new breed of monsters just to prove it. Keyblade wielder Gary exits. Keyblade wielder Joey rushes on screen from the opposite direction.
Yep.
I don't know.
Oh, geez, kid, right into the water. No, I think that was your best possible option here, actually. That's just what it feels like to be in middle school, honestly. Over I go! Splash. Hey, buddy, did you say where he was going? Vibecheck smiles and Chirithi hops forward.
Hang on, I'm their interpreter. Hang on.
Do you know sign language? No? Okay, I got it, I got it.
¿Tú eres hablando español? Not exactly. He did mention
We're
in
in
you.
a discotheque.
Où est la discothèque?
Sorry, go ahead.
Ikebukuro sen ni notemasu.
Read the line.
Not exactly. He did mention a new breed of monsters, though.
Says Joey. Maybe he was talking about that rumor. Someone said they saw a new monster at the Beast Castle. It's supposed to be wicked strong. I'm from Massachusetts, actually. You wouldn't know it by my accent.
Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to scroll down the script.
Joey smiles, and Keyblade wielder Joey says, even if it's not true, I gotta check it out. See ya. Keyblade wielder Joey exits. Chirithi turns to Vibecheck, who looks concerned.
I know. You want to go after him?
Vibecheck looks determined.
I won't try to stop you, Let your heart lead the way.
Vibe check just runs off without Chirithy.
Okay.
Chirithy quickly follows behind as Vibe check makes a portal to Beast Castle. Oh, baby, you know what time it is? Quest 511 to 516. Back to... This isn't my title. Back to the castle again. And OST changes over to what? Waltz of the Damned.
I forgot. Hang on, I have to reopen the thing.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Oh, did you think you were free? Did
I
you think
did.
you were free? It's just the frozen woods.
Let's see. Let me futz with it. I gotta get Maurice out of here. Hang on.
Yeah, take a second. We gotta sweep up Maurice's corpse real quick.
No, the wolves were pecking at me like vultures. I like it. They're getting my ticks off. I think I put him in props. Where did I put you, Maurice?
This true. I don't know. He's just like, just brush some snow over him with like one of the brushes if you can't get rid of him.
I'm literally just gonna do...
Just bury him real quick. No one will be able to tell, honest.
No, it looks good. No one's gonna know.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
We can't tell anyone what happened today. No one needs to know.
Ah, no! What have I done?
Wait, I need to get Vibe Check and Chirithy. Where the fuck are they?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
Hang on.
It's okay. It's really good.
That was a Frankie only bit. Chat cannot see what I'm doing, by the way.
Oh, I know. They'll be able to see what you did soon, though.
So cool.
Touches loading screen. Something happened here. Yeah. Oh, that looks good. Vibe Trek treks through the frozen forest.
Looks good. Looks normal.
Finding Keyblade wielder Joey next to a normal, non-suspicious pile of snow, who's apparently looking for the rumored new creature. So, you wanted to see if you could take on the challenge too, huh? Vibe Check looks concerned, shaking their head. Joey says, "No, you came here because you're worried about him, that man. Then what do you say we split up and look for him? I'll take this area. Think you could check the castle?" Vibe Check smiles, agreeing. And Joey says, "Thanks, you're a real pal." The pair split up and Vibe Check heads for Beast Castle. He searches for Gary along the way, but to no avail. Hold on. Let me just kind of... There we go.
Well, you gotta let me get down.
Alright, hold on. There we go. That's how his powers work, don't worry about it. It's a nice little entryway here, too.
Oh, I left Truthy's
Oh,
cigarettes
Truthy never
out.
cleaned up.
Truthy, littering is wrong.
That's a smoke break spot. Finding Belle in a not actually very clear location from game footage. Let's say the front steps. She changed out of the ball gown because fuck it, it's uncomfortable. Can you imagine wearing a ball gown like all day? That sucks.
Oh my god.
Belle says,
Oh, it's you. You're looking for your friend? I'm sorry, but I haven't seen anyone like that around here. Have you checked the forest? I heard strange creatures are lurking around there. So if you do go, please, be careful.
and with that, Vibe Check has to head all the way back out, exactly where they came from. This quest definitely doesn't end with Joey turning out to either be trying to get Gary killed or hunting him for sport, but it would actually make more sense if it did, wouldn't it? Like, He
Yeah.
literally sends you in the wrong direction to go looking for him. It's like, I'll take care of it here in the woods. Don't worry about it. Shh. Like, although the prey has begun to bore me, I find I can only experience a thrill by hunting that most dangerous. Anyways.
Where?
Quest 517 to 520. To the forest once more.
Where is? Hang on.
Via check. Okay.
Something is missing.
Take a second. There might be. Yeah. Took Gaston's gun. Yeah, we're Gaston's mysteriously gunless for a hunter, and there he is. He should be bigger too. Maybe put him off screen real quick.
Okay.
He ain't here yet. Thank you.
Nope.
There we go. That's actually correct. Yeah.
Yay.
You're in pretty good shape
Vibe
for a
check
man of
catches up with
science.
keyblade.
What's that pile of snow?
Honeyed Rats donated $6.90. Says, "Hey, what's
Oh.
that pile of snow?"
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Smile.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Thank you very much for your kind donation.
Thank you.
Vibe check catches up with Keyblade wielder Gary in the frozen woods. Vibe check tries to get Gary's attention, and he does notice him after a moment, looking unhappy to see Vibe check. You just don't give up, do you? Go home before you get hurt. Just like him. Vibe check frowns. Keyblade wielder Gary says... Sorry. Had to suppress a sneeze there, fun timing. I saw a monster and rushed in without thinking. Then he jumped in and, well, he's back in Daybreak Town now. Gary scowls. But I can't go back yet. Not until I make things right. Gary leaves and Vibecheck scowls. Absolutely not having this fucking shonen manga shit here. Trithy pops in to grab Vibecheck's elbow, holding them back.
Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not so fast. Heal, heal.
Friend!
No snack. No snack. No snack.
Vibecheck stops, turning to Trithy.
Being angry is not going to help anyone, kiddo. Take a deep breath. That's it. In and out. Okay. Now are you ready?
Vibecheck
Kill!
not. This is funny now that... I like this canon we've developed where Vibecheck can, like, kill anyone barehanded, so Trithy, like, has to, like, keep him, like, barely in check. Vibecheck nods, and it should be noted, in canon, does literally just charge off into the forest.
Oh.
Quest 521 to 525. A friend in need, / a frosty monstrosity. Location, frozen forest. One huge... Oh, no, that's the part. OST, apprehension. Oh my god, we actually gotta turn off Waltz of the Dam for a moment. In frozen forest, a massive behemoth crashes through the forest. As Gary runs after it, we finally get to see this strange new threat, and it's a huge snowman.
With a bucket on its
Look at this guy.
head.
I mean, you know, he's like 5 times the kid's size,
Fuck.
but it's just a snowman. And Keyblade wielder Gary goes, "Get back!" Goes, "Get back here." Vibecheck finds Gary facing down the massive Heartless.
It's even
And
got a
immediately
little
jumps
string
in,
coming
helping
off
with
its
the
adorable
fight.
little mitten.
And it's got little, like, it's got, look at its little pointy elf shoe, like,
Look,
the
oh.
skating shoes.
This
Come on.
is the thing that killed you.
This
well,
should
her-
be a main life Heartlife. This should be a mainline Heartless. Come on.
Yeah, look
Put
at
this man in
guy.
Frozen. Put this man in Frozen.
Yeah, put this man in Frozen.
And Olaf goes, "Oh, there's bears in here." Anyways, the Vibecheck jumps in, helping with the fight. Between the two of them, they make quick work of the beast. Fighting, violence, we can't draw in another explosion, but imagine it. And after the fight, Gary turns to Vibecheck. The OST changes back to Waltz of the Damned. Thank you, but I don't understand. Why did you help me after all the things I said? Vibe check looks surprised and gestures an answer. Gary sniffs dismissively and turns away. That's what friends do, huh? Sorry, but I need some time alone. Keyblade wielder Gary leaves, and Charithi arrives.
Let's just give him a minute. Oops, I'm not moving. Let's just give him a minute. Why don't we head back to Daybreak Town for now?
And so they do, returning to Daybreak Town for now. We go back to Daybreak Town music and go back to Daybreak Town music and go back to Daybreak Town music. And sometime later, Vibe Check runs into Gary in Fountain Square. It'll take us a second. Everything is loading. I'm glad this bit's going through fast.
I am too, actually. I thought this would
Took a
take a
long
lot
time to
longer.
write.
Yeah, it did,
Me
didn't
too.
it?
Yeah, for some mysterious reason, I can't imagine why, it's not documented with the most detail.
And it's so pivotal. I mean, Gary comes up so many times after this. Like, all those scenes he's
Or when,
in. Yeah.
Anyways, Vibe Check runs into Gary in Fountain Square. Gary runs up, waving to Vibe Check. Oh, this map is really good for this.
Yeah, something's happening here on accident.
Something's happening here. Hey, I'm glad I ran into you. I owe you an explanation for what happened. Vibe Check looks surprised and Keyblade wielder Gary closes his eyes. As you can tell, I get a little reckless sometimes, but my friends always had my back, at least until recently. You see, I was tired of them getting hurt for my sake, so I decided to push them away. Gary opens his eyes, looking embarrassed. I figured they wouldn't try to save me if they didn't like me anymore. Gary smiles. But I was wrong. Some of them still stuck around, like that guy. Gary non-canonically squints at his palm, reading something non-canonically written there. Joey. You two helped me see that there's only so much I can do alone. I guess you were right. Our friends are our true power. Keyblade wielder Gary closes his eyes, raising up a fist in determination. And I'll show everyone how powerful a friend I can be. Stop, put it back, put that back, you put that back.
He's raising his fist!
Gary smiles at Vibe Check a little shyly. Well, see you around, friend. Gary leaves.
So
And as Vibe Check smiles to them,
Oh, no, let's finish this, I'm sorry.
And as Vibe Check smiles to themselves, Charithi pops into view above the edge of the fountain.
Oh god, I'm all sticky. What's wrong with this fucking thing?
I'm gonna have to take a bath.
Anger is another path to darkness. But you didn't let him get the best of you, or him. And you know what? He was a really nice guy after all. Kind of. Also, did he not know your name?
Quest over!
I want to note,
Yay!
I was reading forums and fan posts about when this particular fountain was up, and the person who I was looking through their post went, I don't know how I feel about the kids' cuisine fountain, I'm gonna be honest. And
oh my god.
it really is the kids' cuisine type fountain. Ooh.
It looks like the Quiz Cuisine, like, brownie surface.
Yeah.
Also, Honeyed Rat says, Trithy, go into the chocolate, dip him. Well, before we go on break, would you, oblige the nice chat member real quick and just dunk him in the chocolate real quick?
No,
we've come
kid,
this far.
no, I'm hand wash only. No.
hand. I don't think chat can see this, but it makes it look like Gary's talking to
Yeah.
someone over there. I'm
It
gonna
does.
take a
They
cap of
can't
that.
see that, but I was looking at it like, oh, that's funny.
Oh God, no.
Okay. It's okay.
Oh, sticky. Oh.
I can't believe you would film your turkey in a chocolate fountain. What's wrong with you?
Oh my god.
I'm a military
you can't
veteran.
Bring back copy. Get out, 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 get out.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay. We're gonna take our final break for the night, and I'm so glad we at least got this far. We might go, but we might go a little bit. We'll decide when we're
Yeah.
We got a lot of fan art to go through too, but we might go a little bit longer than usual, depending on where we like. Clean off Trithy, clean off Trithy, clean off Trithy.
I don't want to
Trithy,
be
please.
the
Bugs, please.
I'm okay now.
There we go.
I've deployed my parachute.
They're using their parachutes. Okay. We are going to take a break, though. Now's a good time, as always, to get up, get a drink, have a little food, and good night, Vegeta. Don't worry, Vegeta. Nothing plot important is about to happen.
No.
Why would it happen now?
No. After everything we went through with Moogle of Glory,
Which, don't
and
forget,
Gary.
I opted to add back in Moogle of Glory, like, by hand. Why, I cannot possibly say, except... Well, actually, there is a good reason for it, but I don't think we're gonna get to the reason why this time. Maybe. We'll see. But for now, if you gotta go to bed, please go to bed. Catch up on the VOD later. It won't be that hard for you to do. For now, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna eat a little smackerel vaporals. Nothing bad happening to our brains from doing this.
No. Nothing bad at all. No.
No. And we will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize sitting down the coffee mug would be that loud. My bad. Enjoy music.
myself a coffee before we go again. Ooh. There we go. Break's not quite done, but eh. Having hair on my neck is pissing me off, but I want to have a mullet. What do I do? What do I do? This is where a ponytail comes in. But also, I will note, having hair on your neck is kind of a large part of having a mullet, so just see if you get used to it. And if not, hey, don't worry about it. Me, I also can't stand hair on my neck, which is part of why my hairstyle is distinctly all short, back, sides, big pompadour on top that stays clipped up all day.
Hi, sorry about that.
But no, I came back early. Break's technically, like, probably still got a minute or two on it.
Oh, okay. Romeo, come here.
Just mixing myself coffee.
What's your problem? What's your problem, sweetie?
Everything.
He was reading the riot act in there, man. Yeah.
Whoa, sorrow.
What's your issue?
You used to have ass-length hair? Oh, I did too when I was like a teenager or something.
Me too. It was right before middle school. I got all cut off and I mailed it to my dad inside of a plush cow.
Cool.
Yeah.
I donated mine for cancer foundation stuff because my logic, which I think is very like pre-trans in some ways, is that if I grew long enough hair and then donated it, no one could give me shit for cutting it all off.
Smart.
Because you know how the long hair thing, like, oh, but your hair's so pretty. You're a fat middle school girl, so. I don't think anyone in my immediate family would have really like given me any guff. I do remember my mom had a slight rule about cutting my hair because it made you look older than you were if you were a tall kid, which
yeah.
I can see the sense behind that. Right?
Yeah.
Same rule with makeup for a hot second, which I honestly can't be that mad about.
Yeah, big agree. Oh, alright, let me check a little water and then we'll get back to it.
And then I tried to get my hair cut the same way as Haku from Spirited Away.
Oh, cool.
That's a normal cis thing to do, right?
Oh, Niasura, isn't it great? Isn't it great how they made his nose look like that? Isn't it so cool? Isn't it like, what if One Piece was epic and real?
See, the thing is, we're gonna, like, talk shit, but if we cave and watch this, it's because Buggy's kinda hot with it, is the one problem.
Yeah, and Zoro's kinda hot with it.
Zoro kind of,
Sanji,
he should be less hot. He should be less hot.
He and
Zoro
Sanji
should
need to
be
look
less
weirder.
hot.
Sanji needs to go back to his Buscemi roots, man.
If they had cast, like, a young Buscemi... We can't talk about this again. Luffy and Usopp are basically perfect casting, and I even like Nami's casting. They're just... Usopp should have nose, and Luffy and Nami shouldn't be written like that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I sense some tension among my crewmates.
No,
Famous quote of Luffy.
no. He should be trying to eat a fucking seagull in the background and not caring that they're arguing. He should be actively trying to grab
a news
bird.
coup fighting out of his mouth. So like, what's wrong with you? Cook it first.
It's fine. The spite will spur on our Luffy Part 2 episode where we talk more about Luffy as a character. Let's get back to it.
Okay. Let me put on
Let me open back up.
the appropriate boons.
Yeah,
Before
I got
the
it.
daylight.
No. Okay, let me open up the script and get to
Happy White
this.
Day!
It's been time has passed. Don't you see? Time has passed. Oh, I'm so glad this is the outfit that we're winding up landing on for this scene. This is a good first impression, I think.
Oh, Jesus, kid, the sun hitting your sunglasses is blinding me. Oh, you look like an escaped Universal Parks dancer. Fuck. I can't tell where you're looking. That's so cool.
And this is Quest 526 to Quest 536. Mission Spree, alternately titled by me, Who Is She?
Who is
Who is she?
Yeah, but who is
Released
she?
in a batch through Quest 540 on June 9th, 2016 in Japan, and January 12th, 2017 in the States. Meaning, at this current check-in, America is currently on a 7-month delay. And I should note, I only have started saying what the delay is here, because, you know, for a while there was like a year or two backlog for America to be translating, so it's not really fair to compare the gap there. But at this point, it's pretty clear that the backlog is like gone, because from here on out, like, this is pretty much the pace that it takes. And I say it again, this quest came out 7 months behind to America.
Which, you have to
There is one
understand.
localizer who died.
You have to understand.
Yes.
The whole time, the Kingdom Hearts fandom is still the Kingdom Hearts fandom, which is to say rabid.
Yeah.
I was reading through old
Voracious.
forum theory posts from around when this came out, and I was recognizing names from my days back on Game FAQs, getting into fights about lore so intense I would cry at the computer with rage.
Yes.
And one of the things that happened, because of how long it took to translate the game, is there was a very big discrepancy in the fandom as to whether ephemer was called ephemera or ephemer.
Which is doubly funny because his name in Japanese very clearly should be like ephemera.
Yeah.
Because that's the word that he's
Ephemera.
clearly named after. Ephemera. Which is doubly funny to me because it's very clear the reason why it was changed is because, like, well, that sounds kind of girly,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Oh, they might think
But
he's butch. We don't
anyhow.
want that.
We open in Daybreak Town, where Trithi and Vibecheck are at the fountain on a bright new day, and oh baby, you better believe the OST is Daybreak Town theme.
What a perfect day to go out and gather looks. Ready when you are, kiddo.
Also, I'd like to say I appreciate our audience for immediately understand what we were going for with the Who Is She joke.
Yeah.
Music cuts for portal summoning, and it's not that, well, that we can just reuse that portal. Who care? That works. Yeah. Vibecheck raises their keyblade, summoning a portal through which is the magical land of literally 10 straight quests in a row of just fighting some Heartless with no particular goal. They go to Dwarf Woodlands, specifically the Dark Woodlands and the Crag, and they go all the way to Hades. But for our purposes, we're just gonna have them walk back out of the portal, with Vibecheck really haggard and exhausted, while Trithi just kind of bounces along cheerfully. Vibecheck sits down on the side of the fountain. Sitting. Honest.
Bing, 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 yay! Bing, 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 yay! You did great out there, champ. I know it's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it.
Vibecheck quietly and non-canonically lays down on the pavement. Like, you know, when, like, you're in high school waiting between classes and you're, like, waiting in the hallway and you kind of just don't give a shit anymore? And light novel Trithi, who it's been a while since we last heard from, says, "The praise only seemed to dampen your spirits. There was no denying that keyblade wielders had become more competitive when it came to dealing with Heartless these days.
It can't be helped. Right now, every union is increasing the amount they collect.
An unknown voice calls out from off-screen. I wonder why we're fighting. A portal to the lanes between opens.
Imagine the portal.
And a mysterious... Okay. And a mysterious girl with a keyblade walks out. Vibe Check gets up and turns to her, quietly getting back onto the edge of the fountain. And this mysterious girl says, "Every union's goal is the same, to protect the light." Mysterious girl gestures angrily. Still, at some point, people wanted to outdo each other, gather more light than each other. The goal has changed, hasn't it? Trithy hops forward, and Vibe Check looks at her curiously.
And you
Trithy
are?
hops forward between them, peering up at Scold.
And you are?
The girl smiles and dismisses her keyblade, walking forward to sit on the side of the fountain. Vibe Check and Trithy back off a little because she just teleported in and out of space, scarily.
We're sitting.
The witch!
Witch! Kill!
And the girl says, "The name's Scold. You're Vibe Check, right?" Vibe Check nods, and Scold extends her hand, honestly. "Nice to meet you." Vibe Check beams and shakes her hand and hops up to sit at the fountain by her. And Scold says, "By the way, you know Ephemer, right?" Vibe Check and Trithy react in shock. If you're wondering how I know him, I was in the same party as him. I'm gonna give her some vocal fry. Vibe Check nods, and Trithy hops up to sit at the fountain. He's already on the fountain by Vibe Check. And Scold says, "That being said, he just became a keyblade wielder. I'm just gonna drift into Lumpy Space Princess if
That's
I keep this
fine.
up."
That's fine.
That being said, he just became a keyblade...
Don't do her that bad. Never mind.
That being said, he just became a keyblade wielder not that long ago. He was kind of a weird kid, but it was never dull with him around. Scold looks down, but then one day he just quit. Vibe Check nods. Now, this part is important. Scold looks up at Vibe Check. He appeared to me in a dream the other night and told me to help you. Vibe Check looks at her in surprise, and Trithy hops up with a race car noise.
Witch! Why?
Scold shrugs. Who knows? Ever since he left the party, I feel like I've passed by him 100 times, but he never even greeted me, and I don't know why he appeared in my dream. So, even if I'm supposed to work with you, I don't know the reason. I came here hoping you might know something. Vibe Check begins gesturing at top fucking speed. Says Scold. He appeared in your dream, the Timmy's down the well, down. Okay, alright. Scold leans in intently. What did he say? What kind of dream was it? Vibe Check gestures more. And Scold looks down again. I see. So that's it. He said, "I'm waiting," didn't he? Scold hops down from the fountain's edge. Why don't we try going to the place you were supposed to go with Ephemer one more time? Vibe Check and Trithy jump in shock, and Trithy hops down.
No way! Master Alpha told us to stay away from there.
Vibe Check hops down to their feet as well. And Scold says, we shouldn't go there because there's something there, right? I think the reason Ephemer specifically told me to help you has something to do with that. The music cuts, dramatically. Suddenly the ground shakes, interrupting Scold. Okay, I'll let you take a second to shake them all.
Hang on.
Okay. The simulation's a little mad. Can't imagine why.
I don't know. I don't know. What could have made it mad? Oh, wait. Duh. It's the fountain map.
Oh, yeah. Interrupting Scold and knocking them all off balance. All of them turn to the right in the direction of the sudden commotion, looking around for what happened.
What happened?
For what happened? What happened?
What happened?
I should see if I could make Matt McMuscles as a keyblade wielder.
I think
there's
you
a beanie
could.
in there somewhere. I think I could, but I'd have to do him as a skull, because that's his skull sona.
What happened?
And Scold goes, what was that? And Trithy goes,
Hang on.
he's in here somewhere. Hey, can you, like, move forward a little? Your hair is in my... Thank you. Sorry, Jake.
Romeo.
Too fast for
Romeo,
you.
don't do Turkey's lines for him.
Wow. I think it came from nearby.
Scold summons her keyblade, nodding firmly. And goes, let's go, Vibe Check. Scold runs off. Vibe Check summons their keyblade as well as follows her, leaving Shrithy behind.
Unbe-fucking-leavable.
Oh god, I forgot.
Hey, where are you going?
This looks really serious.
This does look very
I know
serious.
we normally leave clothing changes for BRB screens, but
He should.
maybe
They
Vibe
should.
Check should change into their Keyblade armor for this.
You're right.
I know, like, you know, usually, like, that's a high-end item and is introduced later, but we're already using, like, all of you know, we gotta... Alright, Vibe Check, show us what you got. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's the Sailor Moon transformation sound effect here. Whoop-a-cha. Wah. Alright, alright. Oh, you can tell he's powering up. The ultimate power suit. Oh. 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 Vibe check, honey. Vibe check. Well, I mean, I'm looking at the stats and it says it's all upgraded. It adds like plus 50 to strength. It adds a metal. He has 6 metal slots in this outfit, so. Oh. Alright.
And they go.
But why are you yelling at us? This is Vibe Check's special power
You
outfit
think
that
we're
Vibe Check wants to wear.
I don't operate any of this shit. This is fucking the emulator. What do you want from me?
The Vibe Check is... There's a ghost in the machine kind of going on here. Quest 537 to 538. What's that sound? The OST is now Night of Fate.
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Where
Take
the
a
fuck
second.
are you?
I'm sure it's loading. I don't know.
I'm gonna put on a loading screen smile.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Where the fuck did you go? Oh,
Okay.
what are you doing up there, you rapscallions, you? What are you doing? You're silly.
Jake, you're more of an expert than I is. Is what Vibe Check is wearing right now, does that really count as a fursona? If the whole head is just like helmet, I mean, I guess there's no reason it couldn't. Like, if someone was like, here's my fursona, and it was like a buff tiger dude with a helmet on, I'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah, man.
Oh, I meant to resize
Okay.
2. Hang on, haha.
The
What is
kaiju
it, Night of
fight.
Fate?
Yeah. Object heads do slap is the thing. Do knight helmets count as object heads? Discuss amongst yourself. Oh, the loop on this is bad.
Yeah. Let's see.
Alright. Above them on the roof, Envy leaps across the rooftop, keyblade out. Pursued by Aced. These characters you know super well because they've been relevant in the story up till now. He lunges at her, and the two begin to duel, leaping into the air, shaking the ground with the force of the fight. Skull and Vibecheck stand and stare, watching the fight.
Hang on, let me flip these guys down here.
Before I said, uh-huh.
Hang on.
Uh-huh.
Hang on. Oh, this is a bad one, you're right. Okay, before I said.
I said bounds off screen. Pursued by Envy. Far too fast to be followed by children on foot. And Skull goes, the Foretellers. Chirithi, who's also there, says, I guess he caught up with his little feet.
Oh god, my feet are so small, they're making me run everywhere. This is why I teleport. Oh no!
Why are they fighting? Chirithi and Vibecheck turn to Skull, not answering. So what if Femmer said was right after all? Vibecheck leans in, which right now is probably really horrifying to experience. Chirithi hops up on top of the roof.
See, I can do it too.
They're not special!
Scold says, about what I was going to say earlier. In my dream, Ephemer said one more thing to me. That the end of the world is coming. Vibecheck steps back, shocked. Masaka. Chirithi says.
What do you mean?
And Scold says, I don't know, but the end always comes suddenly without warning. Just like how Ephemer disappeared. Vibecheck lowers their head. Thinking about Yeah, it is kind of an exit pursuit. Technically, exit bears pursuit is what just happened.
Oh, yeah.
And Chirithi says... Oh, no, hold on. Vibecheck lowers their head and Vibecheck... Oh! Okay, get ready for a weird moment, chat. Vibecheck says... Let's go! Chirithi says...
The thing is chugging, so just imagine Vibecheck move when that happened.
Oh. Vibecheck saying that, like, broke the fucking simulation.
Yeah.
Chirithi goes... What?
Skull, let's let this chug a second
Okay.
until you have power back. Jesus Christ, Vibecheck said like 2 words.
And broke
and
the
fucking
thing.
like
broke it!
the emulator can't handle it. It's like that one Marvel superhero who, like, if he says something, his voice will like destroy worlds and kill everyone.
It's always like that.
Good music to be stuck on while we're listening to this.
Yeah. I like the little Chirithis you put on in the armor. They're very cute.
Honestly, the like character ones are maybe some of my favorite of the like weird little like doll. I'm so mad they don't actually sell little Chirithi dolls.
I know.
Like,
the only Chirithi doll they
how
ever
do we live
did
in a
is
world?
like $300 because it was so limited run.
There's also one other that's like shaped like a tube, like a weird knockoff Sum Sum.
Oh, it's Frankie. It is a Sum Sum.
Oh no, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. It's not Chirithi if he doesn't have a weird little bobblehead. The simulation's still chugging.
Almost there. Almost there. Saving recovery information, it says.
I mean, I guess it's for the best that we don't lose all this information.
Oh, man.
Giving it a sec. Giving it a sec.
Jake says, I don't know things about Skyrim, but something man vibe checks of Dragonborn or something. Did you hear what happened to the Master of Masters? Vibe check shouted him apart with just his voice.
Question, are Dragonborn in Skyrim, like, actually okay, never mind. I don't have to ask Skyrim questions. I'll shelve that for later. Scold nods, having no context for why this was the weirdest thing that's ever happened to Trithy ever, and says, lead the way. And Trithy says,
Wait, what?
Vibe check takes the lead, leaving as Scold follows, leaving Trithy behind them.
What just happened?
And Trithy can only say, Quest 330. My kid just said Brontosaurus out of nowhere.
That's right! Brontosaurus! That's right! Vibe check, Brontosaurus!
Quest 539 to Quest 540 to the clock tower. OST Daybreak Town theme.
Let me just...
Anyways.
Oh, here we go. Okay. The bridge.
We're want to be going across the bridge in the clock tower area. That's up to the right.
Okay, then I can just walk everyone there. Smile.
Wait. Yeah, sure. Why not? As a treat.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Ooh.
Da 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 da.
Oh.
Da 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 da.
If you're wondering, wait, how does that staircase interact with anything else on this? Good question. In the game, it just loads between screens, so...
What did I just... Okay. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. Everything's fine.
Let me get to the bridge.
The bridge.
The bridge.
The brig. Where the fuck... Oh. Smile. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait, it should be the Daybreak Town theme. I'm so sorry. You should have been placidly listening to this entire time.
I said earlier, you just edited it out of your brain because you've heard the words Daybreak Town theme too many times now.
Yeah.
Scold, Vibe Check, and Shrithy run across the bridge in the clock tower area. Before they stop short, a transportation corridor of the same type the keyblade wielders use opening up. I'll get portaling. Yeah, that'll work. Three strange figures. Darklings, or as they're called in Japanese, kuroku, literally translated as black clothing, which is a term that refers to traditional Japanese theater stagehands. As such, we suggest the alternate localization, dark stagehands. Tumble out, standing in front of the group and blocking their path. Trithy, Scold, and Vibe Check all go, huh! One of them steps forward, staggering strangely, as the OST changes to Night of Fate. Again. Darking one says, X. The other two stagger forward as well. X.
Relax.
Scold and Vibe Check raise their keyblades defensively, ready for battle. Scold says, what are you guys? Give me... Oh, that's you, sorry.
Give me Lux.
Scold and Vibe Check fight them as a duo, managing to drive the Darklings back. And Trithy stands there going, what the fuck? The three strange creatures turn and flee, bouncing away as a group. Yipe, 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 yipe. However, as Scold and Vibecheck begin to chase after them... a Trithi poof-aports into their path, blocking them. But not just any Trithi, a dark Trithi. A nightmare Trithi. And the music cuts out, because that's dramatic, right?
Yeah.
Trithi steps forward with a little flip, putting himself between the two kids and the dark Trithi.
1 sec.
They're all frozen with fear.
Hey, 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 woo,
Thank you, Flower.
hey, woo.
The laughter based on a Killer 7, Killer Smile laugh, which is like... and it goes bang.
And then starts the nightmare.
OST, The Nightmare, yes.
Who are you?
Long time no see.
You're
Dark Trithi hops.
Hang on, I have to move.
You don't look very...
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, move stuff around if you gotta.
Yeah.
No.
You don't look very happy to see me. Come on. I was just trying to help. I thought if I took away everyone's looks, there'd be no reason to fight over it anymore. Aren't I the greatest?
Trithi edges forward a little towards Dark Trithi.
that color.
Dark Trithi does a little show-offy flip.
You like my new look?
Trithi slumps.
You've been completely engulfed in the darkness, haven't you?
Scold reacts in shock. In the darkness? Dark Trithi looks up.
Why do you hate darkness so much? Just as there's night and day in this world, there's both light and dark within you. One can't exist without the other, so you should embrace it like they did.
Those three earlier,
Trithi says.
they were originally human, weren't they?
Dark Trithi hops cheerfully.
That's right!
Scold and Vibecheck react in shock. Were they wielders, too? Dark Trithi giggles.
Righto! But unlike you, those three can no longer use the power of the Book of Prophecies. The strength they fought you with was all their own. To be perfectly honest, they were pretty wimpy before. But darkness has a way of finding those with weak hearts and making them strong. Isn't darkness so sweet?
Dark Trithi hops again, waving his evil little arms.
Those aren't the teachings!
Teachings, smeechings. The truth of this world isn't something you can teach, Trithi. It's something you have to learn for yourself.
Who could possibly be your wielder?
Dark Trithi leans down creepily, presumably doing the Elmo Kubrick stare.
They're nearby. You'll know sooner or later.
Trithi jumps in anger, rushing Dark Trithi. But Dark Trithi teleports away before they can approach. The group is left with but one directive. Head to the place they last saw Ephemer.
Okay, Daybreak
Which
Town
leads us
theme back
to-
on. Smile.
Yay! The
Yay!
normal.
Yay!
It's so normal here. Quest 541 to 545, Chasing Ephemer, which was released in a batch through 555 on July 7th, 2016 in Japan, which, if you're keeping track, means that last quest we saw was the last of an update batch for a month. So imagine hitting that and sitting on that for, like, a month.
Yeah.
Madness. Vibe check leads Scold down to the waterway, which admittedly takes some doing. Just gonna drag ourselves along all the way to the, literally like the end, like we have to go to the waterway and then get to the end of the waterway, so that's gonna...
I'm squinting at my
I don't
map.
even know where it is from here.
Oh, wait,
I
yeah,
think it's
hang
like
on, I have to put on the loading thing for this smile.
Yeah, because we gotta go from here to the stairs, and then the stairs down to that little passage, and then we might as well just bring him right to the waterway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see what it could have been. Hang on. Let's be miserable.
Yeah.
Let's be
Oh,
miserable.
God, why?
It's fun to have fun.
No, is this fun?
Let me flip everyone so they're walking in the right direction.
Fighting heartless and walking to the waterway. So many heartless, there's someone down by the bridge. Going through Daybreak Town, gotta fight all those heartless. I know there's items. I don't actually know if there's collectible items in Daybreak Town map. That seems miserable. And there's that little bridge over there, too. And you gotta go here and go through the alleyway. And the Moogle shop, and there's the thing over there. And then you go down here, and then... I don't know how this map actually connects. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Oh, can I take off Vibetrick's power armor?
The water. Yeah. I think the major threat is over. There we go. Chirithi, like, shook a bag of dog treats at him till he took the power armor off. The threat's over, you know. You know how it is with power armor.
Oh, I know how it is with power armor.
We know how it is with power armor is the thing. It's like, you know, when you're a kid and, like, you're like, I want to wear my cape to school, when your parents are like, One of my favorite things in Cul-de-sac, which is a newspaper comic that I'm incredibly fond of. Sadly, the creator passed away, so it ain't around anymore, but one of the main characters is the kid who's, like, a super neurotic, like, just a middle schooler. But it's this great thing where he's, like, very socially shy and anxious, but he loves wearing a cape and a Viking helmet and wants to wear them to school. It's like, that is exactly what it's like to be that kid in middle school.
Yeah.
Where it's like, how can you be so socially terrified, but you're like, I love wearing my Viking helmet and cape, and this is what will give me the power to go to soccer practice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alright, we're heading through the waterway. Nah, we're just heading through here. There's no actual scenes in here.
Okay. All the way through?
Not yet, anyways. All the way through to the end, all the way through to the end of the bridge where we last saw Ephemer, so to the very end of the waterway. Going through the waterway, there's a lot of water in here, and there's heartless, and we would have been in here doing the Moogle fight.
Yeah, the last time we were in here, we needed a candle. Do you remember that? Do you remember the candle?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that fun? Did you like the candle?
That seems kind of weird. Don't we have like a... Don't we have like electric power around here?
Well, it's worse because we got fire magic. We got fire magic too, so it's like we don't really need a candle.
Yeah, and also like our keyblades glow anytime we kind of want them to.
Yeah.
You think that'd kind of be like a power source we could use.
But you know, you can't beat the candle smell, is what I think. You know.
I mean, it is kind of like that stale. You know when there's like stale water at the bottom of a sink? It does kind of smell like that down here. Okay. We finally get to the bridge where they stopped exploring with Ephemer and saw them in their dream. They stop, with Vibecheck walking ahead a little to stare at the menacing darkness. And Scold says, "Is this the last place you saw Ephemer?" Vibecheck nods. "There has to be something ahead." Trithi walks past the both of them, standing between the kids and the path forward.
Are you sure this is a good idea? Between those three weirdos and that dark Chirithi, I don't have a good feeling about this.
Vibecheck leans down and pats Charithi on the head.
Ooh.
Scold steps forward, gesturing a little to Charithi. You know your way around the tower, don't you? Charithi hops back.
Yeah? Why do you ask?
Scold says, well, I was hoping you could show us the way.
Hey.
Vibecheck gestures to Charithi. Charithi is silent for a moment, hanging his head.
I was always told about peer pressure, but I didn't think it would be this strong. I suppose I could. But this area is off limits. So once you get a quick peek, we're out of here. Okay?
Scold and Vibecheck nod. Got it. All three leave into the shadows, going ever deeper into the unknown.
Time to put on a new song.
Is revealed. Oh, baby, it sure is. It is time for quest 546 to 555 inside the clock tower. As we switch to dive into the heart, to study. The group travels through the very depths of the waterway. Oh.
Sorry, they can't see it yet.
No, I'm just enjoying. Kid, you seem like you have a lot of merchandise with me on it. I'm not sure if I was contacted for any of this.
I'm not getting any residuals, I'll tell you that.
Got a check for 10 cents in the mail.
And I say, what am I gonna buy with 10 cents? And the guy says, well, you could cash the check, but there's a 10-cent fee. So what am I getting? I'm getting a 0-cent check. I'm getting a 0-cent goddamn check that costs more to mail than it makes me. You know?
And that's why I'm thinking of unionizing. Okay, we all set?
Yes, we're all set.
The group travels through the depths of the waterway and into the clock tower. Alright. Time to explore. I think up these stairs? I think. No, those go up into darkness. Those are just... lot of gears. Just waiting for an errant child arm.
Oh,
to get, like,
I'm so
pulled
hungry.
into them.
If only I had children arm to eat. Yum 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 yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Yum 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 yum.
But really a worrying amount of water too. Like, is this like powering the clock tower or?
Metal loves water, right?
It's a lot of waterfall. I guess so. Yeah.
Metal loves being surrounded by water and mist, right? To work.
It does. It
Yeah.
does. I think so. Yeah, it works so good with water and mist around it.
Long fucking road, huh? See, there's this whole
Yeah,
runway under the park, the town, where all us cast members, Truthies, have to walk around, and, you know.
I see.
Yeah. You guys want to see
I saw
Goofy
a
with
hot
his
dog
head off?
stand back there. I don't know.
Okay.
Sounds disturbing. Is there just like a guy? Is there just a Charithi under there? Is it like 3 Charithies in a trench coat?
Hey, wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Keep going. You gotta go up the clock tower.
Up the whole way, huh? Okay.
Literally, we do not have anything to do until we get up the whole ass clock tower. Yes.
Okay. Okay, up we go.
Whee!
Woo.
A lot of goddamn stairs around here, I tell you. My cardio, when I go to the doctor, he says you got a healthy little ticker, Charithi, and I say it should be when you squeeze it. Plays a little sound clip. It's like Build-A-Bear, get it?
This makes a little...
Do you know how much they charge at Build-A-Bear? It's fucking criminal. I tried to buy a roller skates for...
like I looked at...
Well, you go ahead.
Yeah, they would not let me put... Oh, well, they would not let me put one of the bears in chaps, is what I kind of wanted to do.
Oh
and
no,
don't like it
they
if you
got
do
rid of
that.
the assless chaps?
They got rid of the assless chaps.
That's
I
terrible.
could not put a minion in them. It's really sad.
I tried to buy myself little roller skates and it was $20 goddamn dollars. $20 goddamn dollars for roller skates in my size. I could buy actual roller skates for less.
Did you hear they thought they were gonna sell, like, a lot of the minions, but they didn't, so they had to reuse all the minion yellow fabric, so there's just a bunch of extra yellow dolls made with minion skin.
No, I don't doubt it. Keep an eye out for
I don't think
yellow
that's
Chirippy,
ethical.
huh?
Tragedy at the local Build-A-Bears, yeah. Oh god, there's so much of this map! What are these nightmare gears?
Alright, we're coming up on the pit stop, kids.
Map.
Get some water and snacks. We're halfway there.
I packed us some trail mix and some. Oh wow, that's like a whole view out here. That's
Don't
scary.
stop. Don't stop and look. That's the trick. Okay, now hop on the gears. It's time.
Oh, and by the way, this is like.
Oh.
Okay, here we
Here
go.
we
We took a
go.
whole elevator. Oh, by the way, this whole map, I should mention, is swarmed with darklings. Like,
Yeah.
a lot. A lot. Like, there should be a darkling, like, every 5 feet on this map, basically, which... It seemed bad. That seems bad. Like, we can't really cover it because that's more time than we want to spend, but there is a worrying number of darklings that you have to fight to get up this whole tower.
Who?
But-
Hey, here's something.
Mm-hmm.
1, used to be human. 2, we've been hearing from keyblade wielders a lot
Yes.
that their friends have been disappearing.
Yeah, like, it seems like this is an actively dangerous thing, and this whole quest started off with mentioning that the competition for Lux is kicking up more, and I can't emphasize this enough. Canonically, Darklings are not only ex-humans, which technically is true of all Heartless, in theory, but, like, I do think some Heartless are just, like, made of darkness in general, too, personally, but Darklings are explicitly ex-Keyblade wielders, so... There's like 50 of those, and for some reason, they only show up here in the tower and under the directive of the Dark Trithy. In a town that's swarmed with Heartless. Like, I can't ever emphasize... Oh, don't...
You didn't see
Took that
that.
away.
Don't worry
Anyway,
about that.
point being, this area is in, like, a Hollow Bastion apocalypse level of Heartless. What's going on here?
I'm sure it's
Anyways,
fine. I'm sure it's
Eventually It's fine! Eventually they make it to the Foretellers' chamber, entering with Chirithi in the lead. They stop, looking kind of around in general. Scold says... What is this place?
This is the final room, the Foretellers' chamber.
Scold walks further into the room, looking at the Master of Masters' desk, which is all the way across the room.
fine.
Put that way.
No one's there. No one's there. No one's there. I misunderstood. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's hard.
It is. The emulation's a little rough. It doesn't quite know when to load things in, that's all. Trithi and Vibe Check trail after Scold. Oh. Please, guys, my little legs. I'm so tired from walking up the whole tower.
Can one of you carry me? For the love of God, I weigh 1 apple.
Yeah, let's put him on top of Vibe Check's head. Why not? He's had to walk so much. He's been so brave.
Oh, thank God.
There we go. And Scold goes, do you think Ephemer was here?
I don't know. But there's no one here now, and nothing to see. You can't just touch the things laying around here, so let's go back now, like you promised. If someone finds us, we'll be in trouble.
Scold sighs. I guess. I was just expecting more. It's kind of a letdown, really. I wonder what's so important about this place. A voice interrupts from off-screen.
Who could it be?
What? What are you doing here? Scold, Vibe Check, and Trithi all jump, turning around. That's fine. But Trithi apparently recognizes that voice, stepping forward in front of the kids.
Master Ira!
Indeed, Master Ira, the leader of the unicorn, it's you know the other don't worry about it.
Unicornus.
One of the Foretellers. Unicornus. I always think it should be Invis, even though I know that's the snake. I don't know why.
Well, it's... I'll tell you later.
Scold. Go ahead. Scold steps forward and bows slightly. We're so sorry. We were just looking for someone. Ira ignores her, looking down at Charithi. Charithi, I expected more from you. You know this area is off limits.
I'm sorry.
Master Ira walks past the group to the Master of Masters' desk, keeping his back to them all. I caught another wielder in here just the other day. A friend of yours? And Vibe Check says... Yes, he is.
Hang on.
Take a second.
Damn, Vibe Check's talkative lately, huh?
Oh, strap in. Scold and Trithi look to Vibe Check, surprised. In the light novel, Trithi explicitly mentions being shocked because, quote, you almost never talked. Then Scold looks back to Master Ira. Your turn to take Scold now.
So he was here? Did you talk to him?
Yes, but you must know his union gathers lux for a reason that contradicts ours. He befriended you to get his hands on information, nothing more. But he is a threat no longer.
Is Ephemer...
Master Ira turns to face them. Taking a step forward. The music cuts out because that's dramatic. He's gone. Trithi hops in shock, immediately looking to Vibe Check. Scold. Hangs her head.
Vibe Check. How could you?
What are you going to do? Trithi darts forward, once again putting himself between the foreteller and the kids.
Nothing. Master Ira, this is all my fault. All of it. They didn't do anything wrong.
Vibe Check steps up and pats Chirithi's head and steps forward in front of both Scold and Chirithi. And the OST changes to Dearly Beloved. And Chirithi says,
Vibe Check.
Master Ira, up until today, I've been gathering light and devoting myself to my union for the sake of this world. I even had to fight those I considered my comrades. I thought that even that was something necessary for the sake of this world. And I tried not to think about what it meant. I've done everything that was expected of me, without a second thought. Vibe Check steps a little closer to Ira, gesturing wide. And then I met Ephemer. Meeting him was just a fleeting moment in time. And he also broke some promises. And we don't really have any fun memories. But he has a big place in my heart. That's surely because we're friends. Taking away that kind of friend. Vibe Check steps forward again. Even if these feelings of sadness and anger are part of the darkness, cannot suppress them, no matter what. If I must cross keyblades with a master, I don't think I'll come out of this okay. I might even disappear. Surely, when Ephemer came to this place, he did this too. The music cuts out. Vibe check lifts their keyblade and stances the hell up, causing Scold and Charithi to jump in shock. And Vibe check says, Master Era, please take out your keyblade. Scold jumps back as Era summons his keyblade, which is roughly the same size as Vibe check's whole goddamn person be. Raising it towards Vibe check, wielding it casually in only one hand, as the OST changes to Night of Fate. So be it.
Vibe check.
And so Vibe check begins to fight Master Era, whose enemy description for the whose enemy description bugs. Whose enemy description for this fight reads, status enhancements and powerful special attacks are a main part of this strategy. Focus on healings and defensive tactics to survive this battle. Behind the fight, Scold keeps her keyblade up, standing bravely in front of Charithi, Honest, who's presumably having a goddamn heart attack. Ah, jeez, my agita! Ultimately, Vibe check manages to hold their own, but is thrown back, taking a blow to the head. And the location suddenly changes. Suddenly, they're back in the waterway.
Right.
As Vibe check lays on the ground. It's okay.
I have to hit
The
loading for
computer's
this.
gotta load. Yeah, the more intricate a keyblade design, the more painful it looks to get hit by, right?
Yeah,
Like,
right?
At some point, you're just wielding a mace. Oh,
Don't worry, they can't see.
I take a sip. I'm admiring the Master's workplates area map while we're here, too. Just, ooh. Yeah, that's a good idea, just back here. Okay, set.
Not quite. Okay, set.
As Vibe check lays on the ground, Scold standing nervously over him. Suddenly, they're all back in the waterway. Master Era dismisses his keyblade as Vibe check sits up. Congratulations. You fought admirably. And the OST changes too. You know it, you love it, dive into the heart, Distati. Master Era glows and vanishes. Revealing Master Ava. And Charithi says,
Master Ava?
Ava approaches, lifting her hand. A glow envelops Vibe check, healing them. Vibe check stands all the way back up, fixing their head injury.
Honest.
And she says, Vibe check, Scold. You have let me test the strength of your hearts. The Foretellers fought, and that place, are illusions I created. Honest, 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 honest.
What do you
Scold
mean?
steps forward. As Ephemer stated in your dream, the end of this world will probably come soon. The group reacts in shock.
Ooh.
If the end of this world comes, and everyone is dragged into it, Keyblade wielders will cease to exist. We must avoid this at all cost. Master Ava walks past them all, stopping with her back still to them. My role in all of this is to gather wielders with great potential, regardless of their unions. They must survive for the world after.
But.
Trithy says.
The world after?
Scold says. Wait, why do I check? Oh, right, because Vibe Check isn't talking here. This is also... I don't understand. Vibe Check nods emphatically, done with talking. Scold says. In the end, what happened to Ephemer? Ephemer must have caught wind of the fact that there was more to everything than what he'd been taught, so he started questioning things. He got closer to the truth much more quickly than anyone else. Master Ava turns back towards them all. That's why I asked him to lead the Dandelions in my stead.
Hang on, she's bucking.
Oh, she's mad at us.
There we go.
She's mad at us. Okay.
Dandelions?
Tricky says. The Keyblade wielders left in the next world. Those are the Dandelions. Those who will not face the end of the world. Master Ava puts a hand to her chin. The organization of those Dandelions is my role. However, I must face the end of the world. So after I am gone, in order to guide those who are left, I chose Ephemer. He accepted, and now he's far away from here, waiting. Master Ava lowers her hand, and Scold looks thoughtful.
So then, he's alright.
Ava nods, and Trithy hops joyfully. Yippee!
Hooray!
The ones who will end this world is one among the Keyblade wielders who is swallowed by the darkness. I think you met the Dark Trithy. That's proof of it. Master Ava shrugs and walks forward. In order to make sure darkness has no strength in the next world, I aim to shake the heart of the Keyblade wielders. And I chose those who would not be engulfed by even a drop of darkness as Dandelions. That's why I want to ask the two of you as well. Will you join us? The group reacts with shock, and Trithy hops. Scold nods immediately.
Of course, Master Ava. Thank you.
Vibe Check hangs his head. Trithy turns to them, and Scold turns around a moment later.
Vibe check?
But what'll happen to the others? The ones who aren't chosen to be Dandelions? Scold and Trithy both turn around to look back at Ava. They will face the Keyblade War at the end of this world.
The Keyblade War?
We can't avoid it any longer. Scold stares at the floor, and Vibe Check lifts their hand like a polite little lad in the classroom. May I take some time to think about my decision?
Vibe check.
I understand. I won't force you. I just ask you keep this to yourself. I'm afraid the future is a very sensitive subject. The group nods, and the scene fades out as presumably Trithi just like power walks the kids out with a real like, okay, we gotta go, 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 we gotta go.
Get in the car!
Get in the car! Get in the car! And we cut back to Fountain Square directly, without any travel between the 2 points. And the OST changes back to Daybreak theme. Scold, Vibe Check, and Trithi are all sitting together on the edge of the fountain.
Oh, she's bucking. Hang on.
Oh, come on, girl, stick with us. We're so close
Come
now.
on, sweetie pie.
We're
Let's
so
go.
close now.
Come on, old mama.
There, that's a girl, up the hill, up the hill.
I know.
We're feeding her oats gently from our hands.
Atta girl, come on.
Oh, who wants a sugar cube? Who wants a sugar cube?
Boy, Master Ava's kind of a little creep, huh?
I love it. While things are bucking, I will mention that if you're curious, this is another one of those points where I kind of stitched together translation work by the group from KH13 with the official translation, because there were some places where the word choice I liked more. Because, oh boy, is that an important sequence.
Ava has something in the official translation that we kind of refer to as girl syndrome.
Girl syndrome.
In that, because she is girl, her personality must be healer, when translated.
Yes,
because she girl.
We've talked about this before.
Girl nice. Girl
We've
never
talked about
creepy.
this before. As near as we can tell, every girl in Kingdom Hearts kind of suffers this in translation.
Yeah.
For some mysterious reason,
Who can
which
say?
definitely isn't a weird mishandling at Square Enix America, where they desperately want this series to be for boys. And it's only for boys in retrospect, when you later turn out to be a trans man or non-binary. Seems like a lot. If you imprinted on Axel at age 13, you may be liable for compensation.
I will say, I was at age 13, I was like, I wish I could shapeshift, so I could shapeshift into Axel. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything.
And I was obsessed with Ranma 1/2 for mysterious reasons we don't need to get into. Okay, program working now.
Yep.
We cut to Fountain Square, where Scold, Vibecheck, and Trithi are all sitting together on the edge of the fountain.
Vibecheck?
And if you're wondering, this seems like a really long cutscene. Yes! Yes, it is! Okay.
Vibecheck, what's holding you back from joining the Dandelions? You get to see Ephemer again.
Ephemer's my friend, and he's important to me, but so is everyone else, and I can't just abandon them. Scold is here.
I understand.
Could you stop doing that?
Witch! Kill! Burn the witch! Throw her in the white chocolate fountain and see if she floats!
That actually sounds like kind of a good time. Yeah, throw me right in. Let's go. Wait. Anyways.
I understand.
From the light novel Trithi narration.
I was a little relieved to hear that answer, honestly. It showed me that you were still the same you. Well, except for how much you were talking all of a sudden.
Should I take Scold here? I forget why we swapped.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Can I share a story? Vibecheck nods. When I became a Keyblade... Oh.
I'm leaning in really close, leaning in. Vibecheck is a close leaner.
Alright, a little bit personal space, kid. Personal space, kid. When I became a Keyblade wielder, I was so excited. This is all Scold. I even made my own party, but no one wanted to join it. Finally, after what seemed like ages, Ephemer did. For a long time, it was just the two of us. Vibe check nods to show he's an attentive listener. But as time passed, others joined us, and we spent all of our time gathering as much Lux as possible. With our busy schedule, Ephemer and I spoke less and less until one day he turned to me and said, "Scold, you'll be alright on your own now." And then he left. Scold closes her eyes. Since then, my party members and I became crazy about collecting Lux. But then I realized my party members had begun to go away. And in the end, I was alone. Scold opens her eyes again, smiling. Ephemer surely worried about me. I think even after he left the party. So I think that's why he told me to find you. Scold looks to vibe check. You made me realize a lot. Thanks, vibe check. Now, I just have to thank Ephemer. The only way to do that is to join the Dandelions. Vibe check nods, and Scold stands up off the fountain. Let's meet again. Vibe check stands up, and they shake hands.
I accidentally made Vibe
Oh,
Check
God.
way too tall here, but this is cute. I kind of like that. String bean
It's
Vibe
cute.
Check.
Yeah, kind of vibe check gets a little growth. Yeah, it gets a little growth spurt. Why not?
Okay, I
The
have
scene
to
changes.
hit. We're gonna hit a loading while I get that set.
We're gonna hit a quick load while we change scenes, and I now remember why I tossed you Scold's line. I forgot. It's okay. I'll live.
Teehee.
I'm gonna have a drink while you load.
Okay. Oh, you forgot, huh?
No, I remembered. I just didn't think about the impact of seeing them all at once. Woo! Okay. The scene changes, and we see the square again. The light darker to show it's the evening.
Oh,
Now, Master Ava
hang
is...
on. It's the evening.
Okay. Take a second. See, can you at home guess who some of these keyblade wielders are? Some of them you definitely can't, because there's no reason why you'd know them as people. Yeah. Oh.
Hang on.
Oh, what are you doing to them? Ah, that actually looks nice.
There we go.
Yeah, that works. Okay. The scene changes, and we see the square again. The light darker to show that it's the evening. Now, Master Ava is addressing a large group of keyblade wielders, Scold among them.
Uh-oh. Hang on. I forgot Scold. I forgot my girl.
She's running in late with a piece of toast in her mouth, which is, by the way, an actual item you could get in KHUX.
Sorry.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna stand next to this cute snow girl babe. What's up? Hey. Master Ava stands before them, delivering a speech. Today you're here to continue with your training for our mission. It will be a continuation of what you've already experienced, but that was a world within a dream, and a different space than this. And the OST is supposed to cut here, but I made an executive decision, and we're putting on the Organization 13 theme, which you should know is not canonical. But we deserve it. We deserve it. We deserve it. You are our hope. Ava turns away from them all. Soon, the fighting will begin. Just because of the differences between their unions. And the people who vowed to protect the same light, those who fought together as friends, will now become enemies. Ava looks down, and then back towards them. I myself do not know the best path to continue on. I may even be enveloped by my own darkness and join the fight. However, there will be no victors in this fight. Everyone will only perish. Ava puts her hand to her chest. But I want you all to remain as seeds of hope. When the time comes and there is war, you mustn't fight, but instead, you must fly away from here to the world outside. That is why every day we will continue this different kind of training. We are entrusting the fate of keyblade wielders and the light of the worlds to you. May your heart be your guiding key. And with that, the scene ends.
I think we can definitely fit in this one last thing given the nature of what it is.
I think so, and I think it would be a fun place, and I think opening on the scene after that would be really funny for next time.
Agreed.
But there is a final note for the end of this scene. In the clock tower fight, the initial master you fight is usually your union leader. The only exception is actually in cases like vibe checks, where Ava is your guild leader, in which case you fight Ira. The funny thing is because of the wording of the scene, it kind of makes it sound like Scold's leader is Ira and your leader is Ava, which I actually really like as far as like implications go. Like, she's someone who befriended Ephemer. We know Ephemer decided to stop caring about outside guild leaders, and I like the idea that that implies Ephemer is also under Unicornus, and we know he was in a different guild than yours.
Yeah, Leopardus.
It just kind of suits him somehow. Oh, wait, right, he's Leopard. Jesus Christ, I forget that
It's
these things get like a
no matter what
Anyways.
guild you're in, it's in a different guild. So, it's not canonical.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, and with that, we are... Thank you so much to everyone who's come this far. We have just
Oh my god.
one last thing. One last thing. Before
One more thing. Just one
we
more.
close out for the night. What? Just one more thing.
Just
By the
one
way,
more thing.
Columbo doesn't say as often as you think he does, which is very funny to me. He always just like, wait, hold on, I just remembered something. But we're gonna talk for a quick second before we introduce this. Oh yeah, this is we were gonna mention here that anytime we cut the music, it's actually silence, and Master Ava's speech is just purely to silence, but I think it drove us so insane we've been talking about it literally the whole time. Anyways, with that very normal scene over, we need to duck aside for a moment as Trithi drives Vibe Check to McDonald's, where he's gonna get some fries, he gets a
Yay.
happy... Vibe Check deserves a McDonald's.
They get to
he's gonna
play
get a
in
McFlurry.
the horrible McBurger cage. It's good.
I would enjoy morosely sitting in the burger cage as a middle schooler myself, if one
too.
had been available. But we actually need to take a little trip back to the past. One literal not last time, actually. One of the last times we'll be doing so, to KHX, the browser game that kind of predated Kingdom KHUX and also ran concurrently to it for the most part. As we've discussed before, for the most part, events between KHX and KHUX are broadly the same. We've covered a few places where things diverge, and we've usually called it out specifically. And at a certain point, very soon, KHUX continues on past where KHX ends. But most events have been the same. You meet Snow White, Disney Worlds, everything with Ephemer and all that. Same thing. Same story?
We'll get into that.
Including the
Eventually.
anniversary events. What are those, you may ask? Well, you've actually seen them. Those are the Gummy ship plotline and the Moogle of Glory special event. I'm doing good.
You're doing great, brother.
Doing good. I'm doing great. I haven't been bent under the knowledge at all.
No.
Anyways, both of those events are actually originally the celebration events for KHX's first and second anniversaries, but they were ported to KHUX. But Bugs found something incredible. All credit goes to Bugs. Like, Bugs has been doing all of this, like, background scraping of, like, forum posts and people talking about it and like in universe, like not in universe, in timeline like reactions to things.
It's fun.
I'd be throwing it into if I had spare money, I'd be throwing it into Frankie Coffee Fund. I drink instant.
I
Don't
drink
worry
coffee.
about it.
Send it to me.
It's fine.
Yay.
Yeah, send Bugs some good coffee. I drink okay coffee. You know what it is? I blame having a coffee machine for the instant coffee when I was going to school, and the gas station coffee I drank in high school.
Oh yeah, gas station coffee. Oh, it's good though. It's
Mana.
horrible, but
literally,
it's good.
I would get like the $2 giant cup of coffee, and I would get myself a zebra cake, and that fueled me doing theater after school for like years. Anyways, Bugs. All credit to Bugs for this fine because you see, KHX survived just long enough to have a 3rd anniversary, just barely. Literally, and this is grim, the announcement of the 3rd anniversary event came after and while they announced the end of service for KHX. Really?
That's not true.
Okay.
Okay, here's what happened.
Okay, sorry.
This
Tell
is
the
the 3rd
story.
anniversary event. This is July 18th, 2016. This launches during like the last week of July 18th, 2016. You push through, you have to log in every single day to get this event. Okay? August 1st.
Unskippable. Weeks. It took multiple weeks.
I believe it was actually July 31st onwards. News post. End of service for Kingdom Hearts X coming. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
So, that meant
It is
the
so
staff
grand.
knew this was happening, but didn't tell the user base that this was happening, and people still pushed through with that event.
I assumed that they got told, like, faster than that.
No.
Okay, that's worse to me. Okay. But they did still have that 3rd anniversary event, and it would never be ported into KHUX. There is no official translation for this event, which lasted for, is it 4 weeks?
It lasted for 1 week.
Jesus H. Okay. I'm gonna edit that in the doc in case I need to refer to it later. When it was gone, it was gone. And in fact, it only survived.
Wait, no, I'm so sorry. This did last 4 weeks.
Okay. This did last for 4 weeks. I thought that number was too specific, but
Sorry.
When it was gone, and it only survives for us to tell you about now because of the incredible preservation work, again, of members of this fandom. I cannot overstate the work that people put into preserving this stuff, which, like, it feels like it's insane. This stuff is a series of soap bubbles. But Bugs found a video while looking into this event by fucking hero. I was gonna say hero of the week, hero of the month, hero of the series, hero of Kingdom Hearts. This is the hero of KHX to me right now, who used a Reddit post by user Shard of Truth on Reddit, I assume. I don't know what the u/thing goes to.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
user
Reddit.
Shard of Truth on Reddit.
With a list of the dialogue from the event and translation by Cherry, aka @Petal Scythe on Twitter. That's Petal Scythe. Oh, I see why it's okay. Yeah, I get. That's cute. That's clever. That's a good reference. On Twitter, and reconstructed the event cutscenes. Literally, found the text, took it to a translator, worked with them, and recreated by hand the visuals that are missing for this plot event. This is an incredible work of preservation, and even more nuts, it's kind of wild finding out that someone else did something kind of the same way we did.
Yeah.
Just, the sane way, where they actually edited into a video with text instead of the emulator.
Yeah.
But this plot event nearly vanished, and we have to say, this specific event might be genuinely very, very important to the overall plot of KHX and KHUX. Hugely important. Like, this overturned a theory. This changed everything. I'm not kidding. About how I thought of the story of these games. in a way that we can't talk about at all yet. Like, at all. Not at all. But, like, I'm gonna pop off in,
Yeah.
like, 2 episodes from now. But for now, Bugs actually reached out directly to Thantis, who incredibly kindly agreed to have their video featured in our project, so we can take a look at how these cutscenes would have played out. Thank you again to
Thank you,
Thantis.
Thantis.
And to all of the people involved who provided the information to preserve this event. Gonna scroll back up to the names one more time to read them off so I can share. Thank you again to Shard of Truth. Thank you again to Petal Scythe. Thank you. We didn't find evidence of this. And, like, Bugs looked. Bugs can find things. And this is it. And that is... We're gonna take a look now at the 3rd anniversary event. Should we read the dialogue as we go, or...
Yeah, why not? I think that's a fun idea.
Okay, we'll just alternate the voices and kind of go as we go.
Sounds good. Okay, all set.
You can side port that sucker to... Oh,
Oh,
countdown?
that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart. Hang on. That's smart. That's the smart way to do it.
Yeah. You can... I'm just still looking at the crowd of children who...
Yeah.
Some of them... fun fact, some of them I just made up. So if you're looking, they're going like, who the fuck is that person with, like, 30 axles on them? Nobody. I made them up. They have names, though. I might release them on the Discord.
Let me just show again. This is
I made up, like,
Thantis on YouTube. Thank you, Thantis.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Click through. I don't know, give this video likes if this means anything to you. It means something for us. It means so much to us.
Oh, I didn't even like the
and
video.
this is
Hang on. What's wrong with me?
Yeah, like that video. I don't know, show a little appreciation. Yeah, only posted 2 years ago.
Yes.
We can't overestimate. All of this happened very recently. This event happened in 2016.
Yeah, and
That's
please
not that
keep in
long
mind
ago.
that because this was a Japanese-only event, what they had was the script in Japanese.
Yes. Like, this took like somebody preserving the Japanese script from the game, everything.
Okay.
So, their introduction. Kingdom Hearts X Cheese 3rd anniversary was a campaign in which players could collect crystals of lights from defeating enemies. Let's go. Along the player can meet various other keyblade wielders with whom they can talk to over a 4-week period. This event was exclusive to KHUX, never released in Unchained X, and only lasted those 4 weeks. As such, the event has long since been gone. This video is a fan recreation of the dialogue from this event in the style of Unchained X cutscenes. Enjoy the story. Thank you so much again, Thantis.
Week 1.
Week 1.
Oh, that's right. It changed week to week.
It did, so you literally had to be playing it the whole time.
This should be good, right? I upgraded my keyblade through the trials in the Corridor of Darkness.
I'm on this mission too. Make sure you have a strong keyblade.
I hate crowds. I'm fine by myself.
Whoa, you scared me. You go on ahead. I'm no good at fighting.
Hey there! You haven't seen my friends by any chance, have you? We got separated.
We lost track of the others, Kupo. They said it was useless and left us behind, Kupo.
Hiya. I guess we're collecting light crystals today. Let's do our best. Ganbate, ne?
It may be a competition between unions. But don't forget that our enemies have always been the Heartless.
Let's get this mission done. First up, level up our Bengals. Holy shit.
Oh shit! You can't leave this area's light crystals to my team.
Hey, Ravenbottom boy.
Hey. On the 3rd and 2nd week, Dark Sides and Dark Sides Omega appeared throughout the map, allowing players to collect crystals. Ha-pa-pa-ta-ta.
Week 2.
Week 2.
We meet again. I still haven't found my friends. Oh well, I'll just have to keep at it anyway.
Let's fight together!
A powerful ally.
You can help if you want. I'm not gonna stop you.
I think that's my favorite hairstyle.
Yeah.
How do you keep finding me? I was trying to stay hidden for the whole mission. You'd have to find these guys on the map, by the way.
No way! The gigantic monsters are here too? If I click Merlite crystals, they'll have to recognize me. Boom! I'm a real boy, honest!
Hey, let's help each other out. We can share Lux and light crystals.
Wanna do this together? We can split the treasure.
If the enemies are this strong, we need to collect the strongest crystals we can, huh?
Huh. Oh, here we go. Help me out.
Week 3.
Week 3.
Week.
Oh hey, we're crossing paths a lot, huh? And yet I still haven't seen my friends anywhere.
If we work together, we can take down even the strongest enemies. I'm always bored, but at least when I'm fighting, I have fun.
Hey, girl. There's no one here. Oh, no matter how many we take down, they just keep coming.
More! I need more light crystals! Kubo!
We just have to try harder.
I kind of love that outfit, by the way.
I do too.
Sports bra and winter hat, girl. Seriously, don't slow me down, okay?
Let's fight together.
The darkness is closing in. At this rate, I won't be able to keep my promise.
Week 4.
Week 4. Week.
I'm finally gonna see my friends. We have plans to meet up here.
I wonder what's keeping them.
Oh, girl. Huh. You can't find the wielder wearing a red Gummy flyer suit, but a darkling stands in his place. You can't find the wielder wearing the girl's uniform. You can't find the wielder with the funny glasses. You can't find the wielder with the white flower wreath. You can't find the wielder wearing the Moogle helmet. You can't find the wielder with the bear cap, but a darkling stands in her place. You can't find the wielder with the pirate eye patch, but a darkling stands in his place.
Hey, have you seen the guy that was here? We were supposed to meet up, but no matter how long I wait, he never comes.
You can't find the wielder with the pirate hat, but a darkling stands in his place. On the 4th week, several darklings appeared throughout the worlds. 4 of them appeared where a wielder once stood. Four other wielders couldn't be found, and only 2 remained for the rest of the quest.
Fucking thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Lord Fantas. As you can see, given the events of the quest line, which was literally the most recent of these updates, like, we tried as hard as we could to place this on the timeline after the quest lines that would have been the most recent, which is the whole thing with the tower, going up there, finding darklings, finding out where darklings come from. The player base would have known when they hit this that darklings used to be keyblade wielders. And I want you to pay attention to the wielders we saw, the wielders who vanished, and the wielders who became darklings. It's not gonna be for a sec, but if I'm right about the timing, next episode we're going to get to talk about this, because keep this in your mind. This happens in KHX, and it does not happen in KHUX. Just hold on to that. But for now, I believe this is where we're ending for the night. Whew.
Yeah, I'm just double checking.
I'm gonna highlight in the script. Yeah.
Yeah, Square Enix announced, Oh, wow. Frankie. Square Enix, ahead of the end of service announcement going up, actually told people back in April. So the people who were playing this knew for a long time. Whoops, I was wrong. My apologies.
Okay. Yeah, I thought they might have known, but I was also wrong about where they knew, so...
oh no!
People knew that the service was
going...
going...
I'm sorry, but real quick, look.
What you got?
The comments are all, no, I didn't finish the game. I'm so sad. I keep getting the save error and I can't even start the game. I thought that they said Kingdom Hearts 6 browser. This is a little disappointing. It's convenient to play games like this on a browser. I would have liked to have played it in English at least once. Smartphone version was a lot more successful.
It's worth mentioning here, like, all of KHX was never translated, and you could say, well, they translated KHUX, but even if there wasn't... You know what? I'll say this. I think there is always going to be some kids who have access to a computer more easily than a phone. There's kids who go to the library computers. I think in our generation, maybe it was more common to have, like, a computer at home that you could get some time in. I don't know if that's different now. But there's always going to be kids who can't afford, like, an iPhone, and it's just unfair. And in some ways, I kind of feel like some of, like, the sadness of things ending shows up in that anniversary event, because, like, what a 3rd anniversary event, huh? Hey, you get to meet some reoccurring cute background characters. Oh no! But with that, we have come to the end of KH Re-X Episode 3 / Re-UX Unchained X, however you want to say it, and we're very nearly completely through everything of X that ever there was, except it's gonna be a weird split.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about that as we get to it, but for now...
Let me send you some music. I found something interesting. I'm skimming very quickly.
Oh, I was wondering why you went quiet. Skim it later. We gotta close out the show and do fan art and stuff.
Disney Interactive was forced to delay a Western localization of Kingdom Hearts X when the game's publisher, Playdom,
What?
a social game network owned by Disney, was shut down.
What? Oh shit, really?
Yes. Okay, let me pull up
What
fan
the
art,
fuck?
but that explains it.
Thank you. Yes, that explains a lot. And thank you
Oh
to
my
everybody
God,
who
thank
came
you.
through for this. Thank you to anyone who's been following through the KH playlist, seeing new people going through a Kingdom Hearts playlist and people rewatching it has been incredibly moralizing as
Yes,
we go
holy
through
shit.
all of this. Like, it's a very, like, we know we're kind of doing this the hard way. We could have just pulled up like a cutscene compilation. We even like knew someone who was willing to give us, I think Robloid X was willing to like give us permission to just show the work they did on
Yeah,
stream.
I reached out to Robloid and asked about that. But
back
then
at the
we
beginning of
decided
this, but like,
to be insane.
but what if we did it like this?
Yeah, what if we did it like the hardest
And
possible
there's
way?
so much stuff that the hardest possible way outside of like actually recoding the game. But thank you for bearing with us. Thank you for enjoying this with us.
Thank you.
We probably have about
Two? Yeah, I would say.
before we hit I guess there's some weird side game that we're
Yeah.
gonna have to play real
We're
quick
gonna have to
before we,
play
like,
another
get back
game
to
for a little bit.
KHUX.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
This is wonderful. Thank you.
oh,
Oh, thank you so much. No one here but Critters. No one here but Critters tipped $30 and says this is wonderful. Thank
Yeah.
you. That brings us to $43. Thank you. What the hell?
fuck.
That's really sweet of you. Thank
Let me
you.
just hear noises. That's one, two. Hold on. It's a little bit late, so I'm gonna. Thank you. Quiet one there, a little bit. Go home. One of these. And then I think two of these actually. And then, by God, we get to do the Master of Masters noise,
Yay! Yay!
which will be the last series of noises done in this house. And hopefully
Oh
next week
yeah,
we get
that's
some better
right.
sound quality again. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's
Thank you,
incredibly
thank you,
kind
thank
of
you,
you,
thank
and we
you.
do appreciate it. This is insanely our job, and by God, we will continue to document. And, you know, so far we've been averaging about like one episode of this every 2 months. I would obviously like to do another one sooner, but we're getting to where I'm gonna have to do a lot more script work.
Yeah.
And that's fine. That's fine.
These bastards like talking,
that's-
as it turns out.
Yeah, which, God, before we switch over to fan art, I think what I'm learning is that I don't think I'm actually getting sound from
Oh, really?
iTunes.
I
It's
must have
doing
shrunk
that
it.
glitch again. That's okay. No, it's showing up. It's just doing that funny trick again.
Alright, let me swap it to another window and send
Yeah,
it back.
quit in and out real quick. Thank you.
Okay. Really?
Thank you. I think what I'm learning is that the toughest scenes for us are anytime there's multiple NPCs.
Yeah.
And I'm a little bit worried about that,
I think
given...
it's okay. We'll figure out a simplified system. I think I have a few ideas about how to do grouping. That'll make that
Yeah.
easier.
I think so. We'll figure it out. But thank you for being with us as we figured this stuff out, and as we go wildly later than usual. We are going to die doing fan art, but we promise we do
Hooray!
fan art next time. This time, so strap it in
Uh,
as
on-
we go through fan art.
On that note, if you've not finished Pikmin 4 and you want to avoid spoilers for it,
Yes.
this is about the ending of Pikmin 4 for a good chunk of this. So you may not want to look.
Oh, there's so much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get started.
Thank you. Great gratitude. Thank you. Thank you all
Thank
so
you,
much.
thank you,
I
thank
did
you,
not
thank
mean to
you.
sound aghast and terrified. Okay. We're
First off,
starting with, I believe, from Stark.
from Stark, had a dream featuring those eerie vintage mascot costumes, so I drew one that's Louis shaped. Holy fuck, man.
This is one of the worst things I've ever seen, and I
Holy
mean that as a
shit, that's
compliment,
so
and I think
cool.
Nintendo should make this. Yeah, this
You
is
even got the
really lovely
facial
pixel
pairing.
artwork.
Oh, that shading is gorgeous. Oh, the
And
light
I
on the
love
palm.
the weird, like... you can just tell the helmet is just like an inflatable, like vinyl bubble, like framework kind of thing.
Yes. Oh my god,
I don't
you're
know
right.
if I love that it's one of those haunting, like human body kind of
Yes.
mascot suits. Like, okay, here's the thing, I like a glove and mask fursuit,
So cool.
but sometimes when it's a mascot, it feels weird. Yeah, the
Yeah.
person in the helmet might be dead. We're not gonna worry about that.
Look
too
at the
much.
Pikmin!
Oh, the little dots of Pikmin, you're right. Oh.
Wow, I really like
Oh,
how you
that's
break
beautiful.
up the shading and lighting on your pixel art. This is so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, really lovely, well done pixel art here. I just realized that the antenna is just like a ball on cloth on like a string. That's what that is. Oh.
The fact that you were
Oh,
able
this
to
is
get
menacing.
across these textures so simply, I mean, not simply at all, but you
Do
know.
not. Mhm. Do not take a picture of this man. He will ask for money from you.
Yeah.
Keep walking.
And you'll
Do
have to
not
put the
accept a
money in a
mixtape.
sock.
Is that? Anyways. Wonderful color work, by the way, on the shoes, having them be like just off yellow in that way that reads as white
Yeah.
in the scene. Really lovely stuff.
Thank you
Ooh,
so much,
haunting.
Stark. This is a fucking gift. Thank
you so much. Yeah.
From Katie Razbunny, was inspired by
Hey.
Frankie advertising a sorb. Interesting. Alright. I'm all set if you are, Frankie.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was adjusting the sound on it. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. God.
Holy shit.
This is haunting. Yeah, if you didn't see this, this was just me saying things in pre-stream chat. Sometimes I do that. Oh.
This is really
God
good.
damn. Yeah, this rules. Thank you.
Really good. Really
Thank you
fucking
so much,
good.
Katie Razbunny.
Thank
Holy
you, Katie.
shit.
That's amazing. Oh,
Yeah,
Christ.
goddamn.
Thank you.
And
Great.
thank you. If we're a little bit briefer this time than usual, we do apologize. We're going to turn into pumpkins. From Cosmion.
I present the School of Pikmin plus no text version. One must imagine Luffy at a subway. Wow.
Oh, this is really
the
good.
lighting
I
off
really
your
love the
eye.
Yeah. This representation of the vine helmet kind of look that I have in my Pikmin avatar at this point is really, really dope. I like that a lot.
Wow. The lighting hitting the
That's
vines.
haunting.
I got a switch. Hell yeah. I like my expression a lot.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
look at
makes
the
sense.
yellowing on the leaves. That's so cool.
Yeah, this does a good job of communicating
Triangle
like
mouth.
that weird blue Pikmin kind of mouth expression.
Oh, and
And
for
Honeygrab
shortening the
points
arm
out
like
fucking
this is
School
hard.
of Athens reference.
Yes.
Yeah, those kinds of like this kind of like gestural, like authentically conversational pose. Like, look at the way my other arm is like pushed in against the torso, like hidden where like
Yeah.
the soft kind of torso is. That's very well observed. I think arms close against a soft torso is one of those things that's like weird to draw because it doesn't feel like it should look like that. But now the arm tucks in
Yeah.
real tight, you know?
And it pushes up the chest, and like you got like because he's shifting this way, you got the little bit before the hip sticking out. That's great. This
Yeah.
looks so cool.
Like I've talked about this like with Cosmion's work specifically, and like I know it's something you practice because of like your own character designs, but I can't stress enough that you have a great handling of like a large body in a variety of poses and situations that really only comes from practice, and it's wonderful to see every time.
Thank you so much, Cosmiel.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh,
from
Cuppy Dog City.
Space isn't really that scary.
Which?
Oh wait, it's Grace.
Yeah, it's Grace. Space isn't really that scary. I forget what voice I was doing.
Grace is
Grace
the one.
loves the feeling when you stare out into the window into the vast emptiness for a couple of hours.
Kind of like a
if you missed our
lobotomized
Pikmin-
Dolly Parton, I would say.
Oh, space isn't really that scary. Grace loves the feeling when you stare out the window into the vast emptiness for a few hours. And if you're confused why
Fucking
this mission,
Christ.
for some reason this
Really
character
good.
and our Pikmin 4 main character have reversed colors, basically like this, which
Yeah.
Tocha is just, oh.
I love Tocha's
women.
expression here. So good.
Yes. Really captures that, like, flat expression Tocha has with a good, like, ooh, kind of,
Ooh.
Not listening, not really listening.
Not
And
really listening.
Grace's, like, hollow smile
Yes,
is
really
good.
good.
Oh, scary.
Thank you so
Thank you
fucking
so
much,
Cuppy Dog
Cuppy.
City.
Oh, from Zen EXEs.
Oh, and from Zen X's. Oh, Grace is popular here.
Oh.
Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Are you content with your life? Mm. And then a little close-up says, "Did you know stars die every day?"
Jesus
I
Christ.
truly love how perturbed Ochi looks here. Like, I even show the darkness of the universe, and I don't like that. I don't think that's good. I'm a dog. I'm gonna forget about this very soon.
I like the light hitting the feet a lot, the way you silhouette out the feet against the void of space. You can tell exactly where Ochi is against the space. That's really smart work. And just
really,
like
really strong.
the implication of the highlights of the helmet, really good. Ochi's expression is very powerful. It's hard to make a dog make this face, man.
Yeah, extremely.
He's
Also, I'm so
shedding-
sorry.
oh.
I just realized we didn't take a break at 2, so I'm gonna pop up really fast. I will be back ASAP, but this way I
Okay.
won't die. 1 second.
Sounds good. We'll get back to talking about this piece in a sec. Hi, chat. How are you? How'd you like the show? Let me just close Fan Hot for a second. We'll come right back to it. Ooh. Ah. I had a whole nother world rigged, and there's some very stupid ideas in it that I'm excited to forget about and then stumble across 2 months from now and go, what the fuck, why did I make this? So, that should be fun. Always good. I don't know if this came through, but when the rose was wilted, I literally just cropped it off the screen cap of Zalden holding it, so his boob and left arm is just, like, in there. You know how it is. You know how it is with roses. I mean, not Sigmar Zalden. My brain went woohoo at Mickey Mouse's Donald's. Oh, good. That's good, that's good, that's good. I'm still practicing Japanese. It is fun, but it is hard work. Now I'm in the section that's about various ways to ask for something or give something. So there's like itadakimasu or itadaki, in context is wood. And then you combine that with in desu ka, which is how you ask for something in a kind of like soft way, like I would like to do something, but oh hey Frankie.
Ooh, okay, sorry about that.
So the stuff I've been studying is like, ino no sanpo shite hoshin desu ka? I would like you, or itadaki, hoshin itadakin desu ka? I would like you to walk the dog for me, but said so politely. Very fun.
I'm just at some real like what is it like? Nihon no gemu wa ga suki desu kind of stuff.
Zelda no densetsu wa ichiban suki na game desu.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can't remember. There's one phrase that keeps drilling me on that basically like boils down to like, what are your hobbies? Which I feel like is a weirdly I get the idea. I get the small talk idea, but I'm like, this feels confrontational. Please don't ask me this question. I will burst into flames.
I'm not part of a cult. I'm not part of a cult.
Nihon no manga wa Kasuki desu. Anyways.
Thank you again,
where were we?
Xenixes. Just once again, I really love like the hatch work that you've done here. Looks so fucking
Yes.
good. Your hatching is always incredible.
Yeah,
Be careful with your wrists.
and
Swear to
you
God,
look so
but looks great.
Yes, be careful with your wrists. And next we have one from Neosura. Oh yeah.
Holy
The
shit.
Furbies are talking.
Yes.
The Furbies are talking.
Grace talking to bowl
Oh,
cut freak.
that we were talking about like how much we want this to happen, and I love Grace's like eyes kind of like
Yes.
melting here.
And he's just completely unbothered.
Yeah, yes, well, many people enjoy the beautiful sight of space. I feel the darkness inside me every day. It's just, I love Tocha just, I can't look away.
I love the little leaf on Tocha's head. That's really cute.
That's really cute. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's
Right.
really good.
Ochi's squinting expression is really good. Really, really good. Oh, I saw a Japanese artist point
Ochi,
out that
hey.
when Ochi detects enemies, he will actually squint suspiciously at them if you walk by while riding him.
It's really good. And this is perfect. I love their, like, something about their simple little, like, stances. It's like, yeah, they're both people who just, like, stand with their arms at their side while talking, just kind of, like, going. This is the dream. This is the dream. This is the Discord group chat, like, ideal here. Like, it's good. It's good. Thank you so much, Nita. Oh, I also love that Grace's helmet is, like,
Oh, yeah.
shaded in.
That's a little scary.
really
What's going
menacing.
on?
This is a little bit of a scary Grace, but I think that's how she should look.
Agreed. Thank you so much, Niasura.
Wonderful stuff. Thank
Oh,
you, Nia.
Cuppy Dog City.
Oh, from Cuppy Dog City.
Ochi, where did the pumpkin go?
Hey, you could be talking
The
about.
chess
And then,
piece. Oh, it's a bell.
it's a bell, I think.
You're right.
He looks. Where's the noise coming from? Where's the noise coming from? Why don't you see where the noise is coming
The
from?
sweat on his forehead and his cute little tongue. Ooh.
Yeah. And then, you're so cute, Ochi. Stretching his cheeks. Stretching his cheeks. Stretching his cheeks. Stretching his cheeks. Ooh.
Oh, so cute. I love the expression work you've done on Shepherd here with a smile. Your Ochi is so fucking cute. You've perfected the cute dog.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, no surprise. Master of the dog. Master of the oopie. Like, and I love the posing of, like, the confused Ochi walking with the buzz, like, what?
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Yeah,
Hey,
the half
yo.
foot behind him so you can tell he's taking a step. That's so cute. Oh.
The little look of perplexion. Truly, it's a very from life, like, dog who's confused by their own experiences in life.
Thank you so much, Cuppy.
Just beautiful. Thank you, Cuppy.
From Niasura, Dandori makes Tocha just so normal.
So, when do we stop this?
Oh, she's beautiful, bright eyes.
Yeah, Ochi
Just
looks like
snarl.
completely unbothered by this. Ochi is just like, I told you different you are. I just told him
Oh,
Jason.
this
So you take a
posing
nap.
is so lovely. Look at that. And I love the texturing you've done on Shepherd's hair. Looks wonderful.
Yeah, really
volume
well,
to
like,
it.
with Colin's hair, too, like, really gets the idea of that weird Jimmy Neutron swirl
Yes.
he's got going in
Oh,
a
and
very
look.
effortless-looking little shape.
Shepherd's hand covering her microphone. That's really smart. I like that.
Yeah, really cute. And I love, like, you really get that, like, in the middle of flailing wildly kind of pose on Tocha here.
And carving the words into the aura is really cool. I love that.
Yeah, that looks very, very good. Like, the negative shape there. And just
Oh, and the
generally, like,
hair's
the
movement.
dark scribble behind.
Yeah.
Just wonderful. And I love seeing, like, a scribbly, like, quick, well, not quick necessarily, but a rougher piece like this is really nice. Look at, like, the confident, like, little curls to indicate the dog feet, like, kind of paws.
Oh yeah,
here.
look at
Like,
that. That's so
totally gets the shapes
cute.
across. And you can even see this very smart, like, scribble fill
that
to
shape there is
indicate, like, the
great.
bottom of the shoe. And look at the shape of that shoe pressed down against the ground. That kind of thing is, like,
yeah,
witchcraft.
look at that. That's
Mhm.
great.
This is
and
the
that
kind of
leaf
thing I
shape's
love
very
to see.
natural looking. I love that.
Yeah, fast, like, confident, building up the shapes where you need to, especially with, like, these very round, curvilinear shapes, but kind of, like, pulling the pencil away in places where, like, you don't need too many runs at it. It looks wonderful.
Seriously. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you so
Miyazura.
much, Miyazura.
From Cosmion, I want to draw the Rescue Corps at least once. I started with the on-model doodles and did it again my own style.
Yeah.
It was very interesting trying to translate things. I think the most liberty I took with was making Colin's hair screw into a tight bun. Oh, I like
That's
that!
such a cute idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
First of all, this is a great way. This is a great way to run a study. This is like exactly what you want to do, especially
The
like
cloud makeup
something I
on
like
Yanni's
here.
good.
That's oh god, you're right for this. You're
You're
right for
right,
this.
you're
You're right
right,
for this.
you're
You're
right.
right for this. You're right for this. Something that I really like here is that the studies are all a little bit sketchy. They're not like fully cleaned up, but the attempts
Yeah.
at your style are totally cleaned up, totally realized, totally colored. I adore, I adore that Colin has a full double chin and like a fat neck.
Yeah.
You never see people pay enough attention to like a fat neck. And it's just a way that people look. It's just a way people look, and it makes me so happy to see.
Look
Same
at
way
all
with
these
the
different
scientist.
noses.
Yeah, look at all these different noses. Look at the way that like all of them have like slightly different, like the jaws, the necks, the way they. I really like the scientist. I forget his name right now.
Russ.
The way his chin, Russ's like chin and like the side of his face, how that kind of like the jawline
Yes.
comes in. That's a very distinct kind of like way to handle the way he's got that round egg kind of shape there.
Look at
That
the
like, looks very distinct.
the colored wrinkles and the push of the cheek on Dingo. That's lovely. The mouth shape
Yeah.
there.
No, that yeah, it pushes with the expression really well.
You squared the circle on doing, a button nose in this way on Shepard in a way
Yes.
that's very
Yes.
smart. I like
And
the
with
eyeshadow,
Yanni, I
too.
really like I really love the translation on Yanni with that round cartoon nose into an actual broad
Yes.
nose.
That's so cute.
Broad noses are another thing that I feel like I never see enough of in people's art. And that's because we're all taught to put noses a very specific way, which is very not just white, but like Anglo-centric European white
Yeah.
in a weird way. And it's just so nice to see like even like
love to
Dingo
see.
having that big old schnonker. That's
Yeah.
wonderful.
Ugh.
Really nice. And I like even like their mouth shapes actually being thought
Yes.
through because you have so little information from the original characters where like there's a lot of personality here. Like, look at Yanni getting the little kitty mouth. That's
Yeah, I
perfect. You're
love
right for this. You're right
that.
for this.
Thank you so much, Cosmion. Always a fucking delight.
Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Yeah, like I hope I don't like talk too much and nothing, but like it's just wonderful work to see getting done. As always, we always recommend like Cosmion, find him on social media. Cosmion has like a webcomic, Runaway Daikatana, right? Is that the name right? I hope I got that right. I'm so sorry if I got it wrong. But check out Cosmion's work. Like, look at this great work being put into stuff.
I wonder. Hang on.
I apologize
Shout
so
out
much if I spat out the name of a.
Cosmion. Go follow Cosmion.
Hey,
Maybe they have their socials
they
on there.
find them on the social medias. I think they're probably in promos too. Also, big apologies if I just spat out like an entirely different comic name. I've been reading webcomics since I was like 10. So I've seen things. I've seen star beams glitter off of the Penny Arcade versus Scott Kurtz Flame War of 2011. Anyways.
From
from
Cuppy.
Cuppy Dog City,
I
thank
think
you.
Olimar would make
Yay.
those social media
Yeah.
posts as Moss. Yes.
It's cold out. I'm gonna wear my jammas. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. You're so
You're
right.
so
The
fucking
jammas.
right.
The jammas. The jammas. The jammas. Oh. This perfect little stand-up moss shape.
Yeah, the wrinkles of the clothing is so good. The cheek shape, the ears flapping up, really good. And then if you scroll down,
Yes. It's so good to be outside and to smell flowers. Yes, I am a romantic girl.
I love
You're
this.
so right.
You're
Olimar
so
would be
right for this.
exactly
And
this
the
kind
giant
of dog
flower.
owner. Yeah.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really good
Yeah,
bloodhound.
Yeah. Oh man.
the
Modern day
sleep shape.
Columbo would do these things.
Mhm.
Yeah, really good handle on the goofy little like dumpling bipedal shape of these aminals, which is a very strange shape to tackle up to because it's all very like front forward balanced. And yeah, Raven Bonifoy says, I remember seeing Cuppy post these on Tumblr. Yeah, I immediately reblogged those when I saw them. Because
Yeah,
look
same,
at them. Look
same,
at them.
same.
Please put art that you make for these on Tumblr and other places.
I want to
so we can
reblog
show
them.
to
I want to
people.
show people. Please. Your work is so good.
Please.
Thank
you
you,
so much,
Cuppy.
Cuppy. I love the little like fake Olimar like avatar that's just clearly like a picture of himself.
Yes, I love that.
You're right.
You're right. He would
His
do
avatar
this.
would just be a picture of himself, like in his ship.
Oh, from Niasura.
Thank you so much.
Oh,
New mission, new dog, new fluffy dog.
no one liked
likes
this idea.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, the
You're right.
sparkles in
You're
her
right.
eyes
You're
are
right.
too cute. This expression work is great.
Oh, she wants to pet the forbidden dog.
She
She would
does.
see like footage of a bear and be like, "Why would God make a dog that we're not allowed to pet?"
Yeah. Yeah. You're
I'm
right.
Once again, like really good, like the hair shape build that you do here, like the way you have of handling textured hair at a quick motion with a very strong outline is such a great way to do it.
Oh, just
Nice,
gorgeous.
confident, built up thick lines, really powerful, like pushed pose here. And I actually really like that you push the hair outside of the bounds of the helmets on these. Like,
Yes,
I think
love
that makes for a
that.
really nice proportion. Yeah, even if that's like not how it would look, I kind of like it as an abstraction because of like how it keeps the helmet in a little bit tighter to the head. Like, why not? Fuck it, it's art, it's Tron. Who cares?
Yeah,
It looks good.
Looks fucking great. Thank you
And
so
nice
much.
handling of these
Lisa.
goofy, yeah, wonderful little curvilinear type of shape of creature. Very nice.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, and then for Mothri.
Oh, for Mothri. Yes. Oh, you look good. You're looking fine, Frankie. You're looking insane. You're looking healthy. Look at his big fluffy
I'm doing
tail.
normal.
Oh.
Oh, that's
His
such a
feet.
cute idea.
Oh, his face. Look, his little bald spot eyebrows. Ooh.
I really like that my posture is like a little bit too limp looking.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I'm definitely swaying back and forth a little bit too much, like
Yeah.
as Romeo walks around here.
Oh, I love the movement of the
base the tail off
vine.
of redwood trees. Wow.
That's so fucking cool, Mothri. Thank
That's
you.
such a cute touch. Yeah, this is a
Wow,
great piece.
look at the
I really
vine
love the way you did the.
designs.
And yeah, look at the way the way the vines like curl in around the head really looks like the way
Yeah.
vines
Oh
grow
my
and does a
God.
great like
Oh,
you,
the overlap.
you feel like some of these are coming out of the head. That's
Yes.
really distressing.
It's like a
and
horsehair
wonderful.
worm. That's
I-
so cool.
Yeah, and really good shape work on my pudgy little body. I always gotta shout that out
Yes.
because I always appreciate seeing it. Very nicely done. And I love the
Oh, my
posing on
expression
the
is so
bug here, where
cute.
like you're kind of like leaned forward on multiple arms
Yes,
in a very
I love
natural feeling
that.
way.
That's very thoughtful.
Mhm. Yeah, I always enjoy seeing the different ways people kind of approach like the multi-arm kind of design.
Yeah, I
and this
like
does
it
a really good
too.
job of like shorthanding in the feeling of like multiple shoulder joints,
Yes.
which is a weird thing to do. And small detail, but she even got Romeo's like weird whiskey flyaway whiskers here on the
You
side. That's a nice
did.
touch.
Ooh, my boy.
Look at him strutting. Look at him strutting. The
He is sleeping, or I would summon him over to look at it.
We'll show him it later. This
I will.
is so good, Mothri. Thank you.
Thank you, Mothri.
Oh, I love it.
Whoa, Chi.
And from
Really
Niasura.
good.
Whoa.
Oh.
Wow. Gee.
Oh, Schnauz and Olam are fighting. Oh, Booby on Moss. Oh.
I know why the game ended like the way it did, and I think it's a very good, like emotionally satisfying ending for that. But in
But-
my heart of hearts,
Yeah.
in my heart of hearts, this is
Yeah.
what happens, and the kid he just have big dog, big dog, big dog
Big
who love
dog.
big old dog who love him so much.
Ooh,
Big dog.
Look at the kids' fucking faces.
and-
really good.
Dog dog you can ride, dog you can ride, dog you can ride, dog you can ride. And I love Tocho holding the purple Pikmin, which I think is in reference to the fact that we, like, stubbornly held on
Yes.
to our purple Pikmin instead of trading them out.
Yeah.
Which I think was a good plan and is why we lived and is why we didn't die.
It's like a sack of flour. I love it.
It's like a big cat being held.
Wow.
I really love the expression work of these two down here, like
Yes.
the glare. Like, I didn't expect those two to have like a sense of like animosity, but I'm like,
It's really
right,
funny.
Olimar's actual job would involve a lot of like item considerate. It's good. They're
It's
gonna get
really
in such
good.
a fucking Facebook fight.
Yeah.
They're gonna bitch at each other like they're like weird old like, enemy
your
middle-aged
assessment
men
of
friends.
the tooth cleaner.
All I'm saying is maybe if you knew your ass from a hole in the ground,
Whew.
you'd see this one ritual object.
It's interesting to me that you think that this cannot be edible. Even children can tell that this is edible. In fact, many children are
Louis
able...
refused to eat it. Louis refused to eat it. If Louis refuses to eat it, it's doughy anyways.
I just think it's interesting that... Thank
I
you,
saw Louis
sir.
eat a buka off the ground. Well, anyways, sorry, we'll do this forever if we get going.
Thank you so fucking
This
much.
is really,
a gift.
really good. Everything that I said
expression
before
wrinkling.
applies here. Really good, confident work. I really love the way you handle like your sketchier, softer stuff here. This is weird to say, but if I'm talking about that a lot, for the sake of your hands and like what you're doing with your energy, I love seeing when you turn in doodly work. You do wonderful,
Oh, I
polished
love
work,
this little
but
animosity
that takes
split.
so much energy. Yeah,
Looks
it's
so good.
the way it like connects in a line
Yeah,
coming from both.
and
of
the
their
way it's
helmets, that
carved in over
communicates
here,
so
but over
much.
here it's lined. That's
and look
great.
at like the very slight shading to the side of Olimar's like furrowed eyelid. That's some real
Yes.
like, oh, he's gonna start biting. He's gonna
Yeah.
start swinging.
Thank you so fucking much.
Oh yeah, and
Sarah.
Moss looks like. Starcat says moss shaped so good melting. Yeah, it's like a beagle to me.
Oh.
Let them be in love.
Oh, old beagles are so good.
Oh, a beagle that's best friends with a chihuahua kind of vibe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, from Emma. Catching up on the bots while working, I decided I should take a break to draw the Pikmins and Tocha no Chi too for good measure. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this red
this
Pikmin.
makes me
Holy
so
shit.
happy. Yeah.
Oh, the little stem
Such a
that's come off.
I saw this
know,
when you
jumping up,
uploaded it, and
that's
I just like
cool.
had it open for a tab to like open and admire for a bit to just like take in the different ways you translated these designs. Like
Oh, wow.
you have such a strong like translating designs or thinking out designs and deciding
Oh, the
how you
leaf
want to
coming
draw
off
them.
is so cool.
It's so strong. Like these are such good adaptations of this. I love the curvilinear like three-dimensional ribbon of motion
Yes.
that you do sometimes. It's on like that I want to say an ice Pikmin over there. Yeah, it's an ice Pikmin.
With the
I'm
shading on it, and
tired.
the shading, the fucking solid black shading on the ice Pikmin too.
Yeah, something about like the way the apple is lifted does such a good job of communicating like a heavy object being lifted effortlessly too. I think it's like
Yes.
the wobble lines and the way that the purple Pikmin's like shape isn't bent towards it at all. Just
Yeah.
stock, standing, still,
Oh.
unbothered, unworried.
Look at the authentic dog bone grab happening here.
Yeah.
That's
oh my
so
god, you're so right. That's
good.
so the way that like dogs like grab onto the top of some. You can't see me gesturing.
Yeah.
I love also the way that there's like a little white Pikmin there, which again, notice these are all Pikmin that we can tell which ones they are, even though there's no
Oh,
color here.
wow,
Like no
yeah.
problem.
I love
Like the white Pikmin at the left there is just sitting. I love that.
the
So good.
flowering blue flowering like this. How cool.
Mhm. Yeah, the little like bits of like leaf coming off and like little bits like
Yeah.
very simplified. I love that the red Pikmin has like a leaf that's like drooped at. The red Pikmin's
Yes.
cracking me up. It's giving
Yeah.
Pinocchio energy in like
really
the best way. And the exaggerate. Must go save my papa. And
Looking at the pink
Tocha.
carrot
Oh.
sitting on the chair.
Oh God. Anyways, the Tocha here is so.
Oh,
She
I
having a
love it.
snooze.
The black
That's
fill
just
here that you've carved
wonderful.
into with the white looks so good.
Yeah.
I love your use of
and I love,
eyelashes in
like,
little places, like on the glow Pikmin up here.
yes. And the
Those
little,
are
like,
so
broken
nice.
up bits of line work that kind of emphasize, like, the fur happening on Ochi does such a
Yes.
strong way towards, like, you know,
Blue and
the
white.
outer silhouette is straight, but you can tell, like, oh, this is a fluffy piece. This is a soft piece.
Oh look,
Hi, miss. We didn't go insane at all. Don't worry about it.
look, the white Pikmin, because its eyes bulge out, there's shading underneath. That's so cool.
Oh, you're right. I also wanted to point out, I really love that there's this, like, kind of more cone-ish kind of head shape going on with some of the Pikmin, and there are even ones that, like, make sense to me to, like, share that. The pink one, the red one, the white one.
Yes.
That does such a good job of, like, these are all the same creature, but, like, the more exaggerated ghost shape over here, the purple Pikmin. I just love it.
I do too.
Just wonderful. Yeah. Oh, and there's one more from Basu underneath, too.
And also Mamuda, friend Mamuda, who we've never hurt in our life.
Mamuda!
Mamuda.
We've never hurt
We would
Mamuda
never
in our
hurt
life
him.
for what turned
Look at
out
his
to be
little
no
Pete's.
reason.
Look at his little Pete's.
Look at his little Pete's! Look at his little paw. And look at the I forget their actual name, but the butterfly.
Oh,
Yes, I love
so pretty.
I love
You
their
even
goofy
noticed
little
the
chubby
feet.
bodies. The Pete's! The
Oh.
little mini Pete's! And look at, like, the shape of the leaf
breakup.
work up here. How it really, like,
Yes.
scraggly, like, little twig bushes kind of things. And the little woven bracelet on the arm is such a nice touch. And you really capture their, like, weird, gangly, long arms.
Yes.
Like, I feel like I'm, like, glimpsing this as, like, a wild creature and just
Oh,
kind of
look.
like the way you'd, like, see a bunny in a yard and you're just kind of, like, watching the bunny, like, oh, look at it, look at it.
Yeah. Look at the curve as the arm curls around. You've got the suggestion of muscle here, here. You're
Yeah.
suggesting like so many different joints. I
Mhm.
love it. I love it.
And I particularly love that there's, like, I think, like, two very little tufts of hair breaking the silhouette. One's right next to the
Yeah.
spectralid and the other one's above the left arm. That, again, like, go very far to suggesting, like, fluffy texture with very little textural work actually breaking things up. It looks really nice.
Thank you so much.
And also
Sue.
Mamuda. We love Mam. Also, like, preserving the weird hollow stare they have.
Yes.
Which, again, like seeing a bunny.
Mhm.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mauda. Really
Natalie.
good chat. Mauda. From Natalie.
Mamuda.
Oh, I saw this one.
What's going on here? Did everyone forget how to prepare for launch? Well, we were going to do that, but then everyone looked over at Tocha and saw her audibly thinking about that gold bar, and onions, and, well,
It's normal for girls to do this.
my face when I didn't 100% my video game before doing the final boss.
The fucking gold bar. The white and purple onions.
With-
Oh. This is really what my brain
we
is
will
like.
be coming back.
This is really what
We
my
will
brain
be
is
coming
like.
back. We will be coming back. We will be
Please, for the
coming
love of
back. We will
God.
be coming back.
I'm suffering.
Truly love the incredible energy of Tocha laying face
I
down in the
do
grass in the
too.
helmet. You can really tell, like, they're having to, like, lean her face forward into the helmet.
Yes.
And just kind of thunk.
Thunk.
The internal
The light just
anger and
hanging over.
pressure and vibration. Just,
And look at the use of gray on the grass to suggest where the shape of the helmet is imprinting. That's great. I love that.
Yeah. And I really like that on the right piece, like, I don't know if it's meant to be a suggested helmet or the helmet being off, but these, like, scribbly agitation
Oh, yeah,
lines
I
and the
love
way they
that.
break into the thought bubble, really expressive, and extremely love, like, the face work here, the, like, harrowed expression.
Yes. Really
I-
good.
I really love the gold bar just being dropped in as a physical image because, yeah, let's put that fucking image in there, baby.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's
It's
go.
good, it's fine. It's good
Mixed
to do
media.
this.
Mixed
Let's
media.
go.
Mixed media.
Especially with the drawn onions, it's just like,
Yeah, like Tocha didn't get a good glimpse of them. I love it. I love it.
unidentified flying objects kind of vibe.
Thank you so fucking much, Natalie.
Thank you so much, Natalie. And now we're in the home stretch.
Oh, Nova. Holy shit. Yes. Yes, I could live like this. I could live like this. Life could be a dream.
Could just hang up a set of curtains.
See, if we ever do like Tears of the Kingdom, God, I wish the little the little tiny guys had gotten in, so I could be one on your shoulder in the game we're playing.
My
That
god!
would be
I
so
mean,
funny.
why not? 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 Which
Minish.
I'll never say never. I'll never say never.
Yay.
Minish. Yeah, that's right.
That's as good
I'll
as
never-
a yes.
if
Guaranteed.
nothing-
He said it. Verbal contract.
If nothing else, we should definitely do this if we ever get to the games that have this helmet design in it. I think that would be very, very
Oh,
funny.
so- this
But
is so fucking
look
cute.
At I love the little, the little simple happy face. You're radiating such joy
I
sitting in
am.
there. This is
I
like,
love the antenna being carved
Yeah,
into the
the-
darkness of the helmet.
yeah, that
Oh, and
reads really,
look.
really well at this scale.
Look at how using that carving into the darkness, they use it to sell the volume on the side here. That's so smart. That's
Yeah.
so smart.
That sells the edge of the interior of the helmet
And
really well.
look.
Great geometric work on the helmet too.
Great work on the horns. Look at the breakup here, so it looks like actual horns. This is great.
Yeah.
The suggestion of texture,
very nice
particularly
line
right
work.
here, is wonderful. Right here.
And I kind of like the way that the design work of the helmet, like above the visor, is a little bit roughed in, but it sells the shape so well that like you know what's going on here. You recognize the design and everything. And I just also really like it whenever anyone draws the bug as like a little tiny potato.
I
It's
do
really good to
too.
me.
It's
I enjoy it
good.
every time.
Thank you,
little
Nova.
guy, little guy. Thank you.
Thank you
Nova.
so much. Oh, Cuppy. Oh no.
What the? Kid? Is this a tattoo? Where did you get this?
Non-binary Vegeta says vibe check in their 2010 mustache era. Fucking incredible. Fucking incredible.
They
Vibe
look
check's
so good in their
expression.
little beret. Yeah, that's really, I love like the kitty mouth like.
The underbrow too, the little acorn hat. That's so cute. Truthy's like so worried and haggard.
So fucking worried about this fucking kid. Just, why do you have a tattoo? Why do you have a hand tattoo?
Is this
What
isn't even
happened?
stick and poke. This is professional. Where did you get this?
Oh. If you pay 2,000 gems, you can. Oh god. Wonderful like comic work. I really love that you give like vibe check the like under eye like Animal
Yes,
Crossing
I do too.
kind of eyelashes. That's correct to me. Oh,
Wait,
honey,
it
that
is-
points out on the wrong side of the hand too. No, this is to give Chirithi the mustache.
Aw, that's so thoughtful, vibe check.
I don't want this.
Yeah.
I don't want this.
No, you
Get the
have to.
mustache
No,
away
you
from
have
me.
to.
I don't
You
want
have to.
this.
You have to. We're taking a selfie.
Some miserable
Take-
2010 Truthy walking around with a Sharpied on mustache.
and a monocle.
My kid thought I was like that Mario.
Thank you
you,
so much,
Cuppy.
Cuppy Dog City. Ooh, and another one from Katie Razbug.
I don't know how to explain this one. Aqua Kong. I'm scared.
Alright, I'll count us down. Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go. Frightened?
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ. You're a criminal for this. You know that, right?
Really
I
good.
wish there was a game where this would be... I wish there was ever going to be a game again where this would be relevant so we could, like, use this as the intro. Come on,
Oh,
Square
Jesus
Enix 2.8 Part 2. Any day now. Any
Oh.
day now. Did you guys know that the Latin chorus in the background of Kingdom Hearts songs is a translation, by the way?
Oh yeah, Destati.
It has actual lyrics that are relevant to the games, kind of. Jesus Christ. The combined effect makes me feel like I'm entering like a water tunnel, like a temple.
It's
you
like
know?
water ate church, you know? This is like what this is what plays during communion at Brother Diddy's church.
You can't take me back to my times in the church. I did my time. I did what they asked of me. I did their dirty, dark deeds. I left. I only killed a man in Minecraft.
Oh, that's
On
right.
accident.
Use
I was a
psychological
vampire, you
tactics.
forgot.
That's right.
I did not. It was an offering of grace. It was an offering of grace. It's not my fault Kong judged him. This is the darkest lore.
Yeah, it is.
My dire past as a Minecraft assassin.
Oh Christ, this is too good. You know a song's really good when it gets you talking like that, you know?
Yeah. Got my fucking ass. Oh, thank you so much. Song took me to Kong Confessional. Thank you so
Really
much, Katie
good.
Res
Thank
Bunny.
you, Katie.
You don't need to explain the muse overtaking you.
Take me to church, but church is spelled with a K. Really good.
Someday, when we need to like replace a copyright in one of these games, we will reach out to you and just spring this when no one expects it. Oh,
From the blankest 123, here's a very low effort thing of vibe check and ephemerous chocolate fountain date. Oh, what could have been. So dreamy.
So dreamy. This is exactly
Really
as much
good.
effort as this thought requires, I think. I can't believe that they let a Keyblade wielder near a chocolate fountain when
Oh, the
chocolate
monocle!
fountains are so dangerous for Keyblade wielders. Oh, the Mickey Mouse monocle, that's
Oh, you
so
even got the
good.
things on his shoulders. That's too good.
Oh, his epaulettes.
Oh, that's
He's
really
in his
good.
Prince Charming outfit for their Valentine's
He's
Day.
in his Prince
you're
Charming
right.
era.
Oh, he's gonna escort Ephemer, and they're gonna like get arrested for like sitting in the chocolate. This is so powerful. I love Ephemer's like pose.
I do too,
like,
with
the
both
elbows
hands.
on the edge of the
Yeah.
fountain. It's real
expression.
tee hours kind of posing here.
Thank you so much,
Thank you
Blankus.
so much, the Blankest 123.
From
This is
Unofficial
beautiful.
Jam.
Remind me
Oh.
sometime to bring in the Valentine's Day clothing pieces that I have yet to
Yes.
review. We gotta use the chocolate bar one. We have to use the chocolate
Yeah.
bar one somewhere.
Yeah. From Unofficially Jam.
Oh.
White chocolate cup of Trithy is I need an unusual combination. It is not an unwelcomed one. No. I love the giant
Really
fork
love
and knife.
Love the
Really
Sonic.
good.
I love the Sonic the Hedgehog style, like run
I do
blur
too.
legs going
That's
on here.
cute.
That's very strong to
What a
me. I
cute
love the
head.
big cartoony fork and knife. Yeah, the grasp of the Louis head shape here
Really
is
good.
really powerful. Trithy is not safe.
No.
Trithy is not safe.
And that's good,
But that's okay.
Thank you so
Vibe Check
much.
is somewhere in the background, like playing with Pikmin. Yeah, thank you all so much. Holy Christ.
Oh man.
As I think we've said, yeah, we're gonna die as soon as we log out of this. As we've mentioned a couple of times, this is gonna be our last stream for probably a bit more than a week. Moving stuff is picking up for me, like, on Friday, basically, is when stuff's really kicking off, and I'm gonna be doing painting, so I'm gonna allow myself, like, probably a week just for, like, getting moved in properly and a couple of days off. It might take more than that. You know, I'll keep in, me and Bugs will talk through and make sure that I don't pop back in too early or nothing. We'll probably be coming back with Pikmin. So that'll be something chill, question mark,
Yeah.
to come back to. So much Louis is waiting for us. And to anyone watching this on the VODs later, who that's not super relevant to, Hold on, let me blow out my voice doing this one last time.
Okay.
If you've reached the current end of the Kingdom Hearts playlist or have watched at this point, I think if you've watched more than like 40% of the Kingdom Hearts playlist in general, it should count. You're a video warrior. And thank you so much for watching through. We will return in probably 2 months, month and a half, month-ish time. For the return
Please get.
of Kingdom Hearts.
Cinderella will be coming. Please look forward to it.
Cinderella will be coming, and also, more importantly, we're gonna make some friends.
We're gonna make some friends.
We're gonna make some friends. And this time, at least one of them canonically has a name. Kind of. Sort of. So, you're never seeing Gary and Joey again. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for being here this long. Thank you to anybody who donated. Holy cats. These are definitely these are streams we do for us.
Yeah.
These are streams we do for us, and we're shocked people show up to them, and we're delighted and so happy for your company. More than ever, sincerely, thank you so much if you were here, if you watched live, if you were in chat, if you stayed the whole way, holy shit, thank you so much. If you went to bed, good, I'm glad you went to bed. Hello, this is the VODs. Thank you for coming back. If you're watching this on the VODs later, thank you. If you lurked, if you talk, if you leave a comment, we just like seeing comments on YouTube. It's not a numbers thing. Thank you for spending your time with us in whatever way you do. Now more than ever, I'll see you in like a week, week and a half. Get in the jar. So cozy of jar. We're sending you to Dizzy Dizzy Dino. Be nice, be polite, be good.
Now more than ever,
Time for jar.
get in the jar.
Now more than ever, get in the jar.
Get in the
Time
jar.
for jar. Good.
I got an
good
ad
night.
for the One Piece
Good
live
night.
action when I clicked over to this person. I was like, oh.
That's rude to do to us.
Yeah,
They
that's
can't do
mean.
that to us.
I saw Bucky
We're
and I was
gonna
like, that's
watch
not
it.
my
We're
man.
gonna get so mad. We're gonna get
Yeah,
so mad.
we're gonna get so mad. It's gonna be awesome.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
It's gonna be good.